All right, guys, what kind of intro would you prefer I did? Would you prefer I screamed at you like, hey, everybody, what's the fuck is going on? We're playing Dead Space. Would you like that? Or would you like me to keep it nice and soft, you know? Hey, everybody, we're playing Dead Space. Okay. Jokes aside, I love this game, so I'm really looking forward to playing it, man. I'm just going to post the Discord in the chat real quick because I forgot to do so. I'm embarrassed to admit this. I was coming up with Twitch tags. My new favorites are goth, weed friendly. Those are my favorites. I added a few tags. So by the way, we should get Twitch started. What the fuck is going on Twitch? We got everything going. We got Twitch and we got YouTube. As you might be able to see, we got the Discord linked in the chat. Botrix is out here. Being late as usual, but it's fine. I just hope he doesn't say anything racist. We're playing Dead Space today, and I really hope that Botrix does not say anything anti-Semitic. You know, Botrix is actually a really big DSP fan, and he, as a matter of fact, the Blip TV banning was what was like his favorite part. You know, it's his favorite part of DSP lore. So Botrix is gonna have to keep it in his pants. I hope he doesn't say anything really offensive. If he does, just let me know, guys, and I'll kick him. He's just a stupid little robot, so you know I don't have to treat him like anything special. Jokes aside, fuck off, Botrix. Anyways, jokes aside, we're gonna play some Dead Space. I already got the game up and running. I was mildly prepared. Like I said, I sat here for like a few minutes. Twitch missed this part. I sat here for like a few minutes, coming up with new Twitch tags. I added like PC and like the game, and I added horror and like all of the normal stuff you would add. But oh, I was hoping that would be a big burp. But I also added goth. I also added weed friendly. You know, hopefully that means something. I don't know if it's a good idea to have more or less tags on Twitch, because my experiences with YouTube and my experience with YouTube is the less you have is the better. But I added a horror tag on the YouTube stream too, so let's see if that amounts to anything. Botrix is a closet racist. He definitely is. What's up, Squiggly? Let's go ahead and play hard, because I think the tag I also have is I don't have impossible unlocked, so hard is just gonna have to do. But I don't want to make this game baby easy, because man, normal mode is too fucking easy for this game. I love this game, but they babyfied it a little bit. They made it too goddamn easy. What's up, Squiggly? Botrix better behave. I think the Twitch stream is literally called "Trying Not to Become the Next DSP." So hopefully Botrix doesn't get me in any trouble with Blip TV. You know, we wouldn't want him to say anything about the Jewish people.
I think it's me. I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I just wish I could talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
You guys have already beaten this game, right? Can I talk about spoilers or because the story for this game, I love it. I love what they did with remake.
First deferred from her in weeks.
We're 5 minutes out. You still got that thing on repeat?
This bitch is ugly though.
You really miss her.
Fisherman is not a job.
Look at those fucking cheekbones. I don't know, man. Her cheekbones are looking some serious shit.
Rough. Easy to say the wrong thing.
Also, welcome, Nico.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my girlfriend over Hammond reciting.
I keep forgetting to say hi.
Forewarned, forearmed, Miss Davies.
So you keep saying.
Here we go. Nice clean re-entry. Aegis 7.
Imagine 6 months staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history. Some prospecting team set up for life. Now where is she?
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
What a beauty. Biggest planet cracker in her class, you know. And it looks like they already popped the cork.
Why is it so dark? We should be able to see her running lights.
Yeah.
Oh, I played and beat the original one, still haven't had the chance to play this remake. Okay, so I can spoil it a little bit. I love that
I'm not taking
because the narrative is roughly the same. They did expand on it a little bit. They gave it some extra ties to Dead Space 2 and 3, which I thought was really cool.
File access.
And then they tease like an expanded universe in this game, which is another really cool thing. I'm not going to talk about that mostly because like I still I still don't remember what the expanded universe shit was.
We're an alien.
But also, what's up? How's it going? It's going really great. I love it, man.
This is the emergency maintenance.
When is Botrix joining the call and saying the N-word? Oh my god.
Ishimura, do you copy?
Botrix is doing some shit, man.
Kelly.
We'll see. Maybe the day will come.
No. Come on.
I forgot to say this. One thing I love about Dead Space's story is the fact that Isaac was so obsessed with this video that his wife sent him, but he never watched the whole thing.
Sounds like their communication.
It's like, how?
Broken
He's exactly the kind of person who like
48 hours.
watches one of my videos and then like comments on it like 2 minutes in, and it's like, I don't know, but watch it. Like, what are you doing?
Johnson, take us in.
Gravity tethers engaged. Automated docking.
Isaac Clarke is that kind of guy.
We're losing control.
Squiggy's behaving so far for now.
Guidance system override isn't responding.
Shit, we're coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull. Jen, aim for that emergency stabilizer. There, the blue light. It might slow us down. Got it. Drop the blast shield. Everyone brace yourself.
Everyone okay?
I'm good.
I'll live. Johnston, alright?
It's my ankle. Might be broken.
Shit. But better than a broken neck. Or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Comms are down. We lost a port booster. We got a fire in one of the stabilizers and singularity core's a mess. Could be
I
worse
think
than
gas should be a tag I should put on Twitch too.
Johnston, stay with the Kelly. We'll see
Oh god, fuck. Oh fuck. If I keep belching like this, I'm gonna have to be a children's entertainer, and I'll have to become the reverse PewDiePie.
Staying clear. Crap, we came down hard.
Not a great start to our repair mission.
Pulse rifles?
Oh yeah, I do want to say,
We'll register them.
Nico said it was a remaster.
Hello?
I do want to say this is very much like a remake. Not that I'm offended, but like I think it adds to this game a lot. I thought it was a remaster at first. I was walking into this like, okay, this isn't going to be like that big of a difference. But they overhauled so many mechanics, and they chose like the smartest things to change. Like there were so many changes they made in this game that I was like, I was like, this is genius. I can't believe they changed this, and it turned out to be like all for the better. Like, I don't know if it has shit on Resident Evil 2 or like 4 remake, but I have to say this is definitely one of the better remakes I've seen in a while. And to see it done from like a Western developer, where usually in the West, if they remake something, it fucking sucks ass, like just automatically. EA Motive did a really, really good job. I'll say that much.
To the USG Ishimura. Rig synced. Collect kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location? Error. Employee not found.
I can't reach security.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
I also have to say I love Dead Space just in general. I've never played Dead Space 2 or 3, so I'm gonna sound a bit like a fake fan, but like Dead Space 1, very much my shit, and it makes sense because this game was heavily inspired by Resident Evil 4. So I shouldn't be surprised that this is like the exact kind of game. A sci-fi Resident Evil 4, it's like my dream come true, you know?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster, no power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
I wonder how fast I'll end up beating this. It'll probably take me a bit. I've never played this on hard.
Oh god, that smell.
What have you got, Isaac?
Shit. It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Could do that kind of damage to a planet cracker.
Okay, that's the tower. Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator should be next.
Positive anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Hammond?
Take it easy. Daniels, get those elevators running.
There's something in here with us.
Dude, look at that shit. This shit had me so terrified when I first played it. Like I actually kind of felt like I was running for my life, but it adds a lot just seeing him pierce through the dude and like rub him against the window. Okay, close that shit. Close that shit. Okay, cool. it adds so much. All of the like, oh shit. By the way, does the brightness look fine? Okay, cool. It's nice and dark. I wonder if we're gonna get any gothic bad boys in chat since I added the goth tag on Twitch. Or bad girls, who knows? I can't kick it. I can't afford to use my legs at this moment. I'm so glad we got people here already. This is such a legendary game. Like the original and also this remake. That's another thing. Like I held the original game to such really high praise. I loved the shit out of it so much. And when I played this remake in like 2023, it actually blew my mind how good it was. Cause it actually did blow my mind quite a lot. Because, again, like, I just wasn't expecting. I should also say this. I almost didn't buy this remake at all. When I heard about it, at first, I was like, oh, they're probably going to ruin it, so I'm not even going to bother with it. And then it wasn't until I saw Spear Hunter's video all about it. And she effectively convinced me that this remake was better than the original game, which was crazy. I was like, no, there's no way. There's no way this is better than the original game. It has to be impossible. And then I pre-ordered it anyways because she gave it such glowing praise. And it very much lived up to the hype. I was so happy I played this. And the sound design. Oh, let me tell you about this hallway. This is gonna be a repeat of the Resident Evil 7 stream where I'm like really excited to tell you about every detail of this game. I'll get to Nico in a second, my bad. Let me tell you, when I got to this part here, I was actually really scared. Even though I had technically already experienced this in the original game, I was scared to walk down this hallway. I was slowly walking down because I could hear Isaac's heartbeat, and I knew that this game had a thing that's called a horror director, where it predicts when you're the most scared and it makes something happen. So I was just sitting there, basically had my knees shaking, and I was like scared to walk up and like look through this thing. And there, as you saw, there was like a dude running through there. And like that nearly sent me. I almost had to put the game down at that point, but I was like, okay, I can't be scared like 2 minutes into the game. So I just kept playing, and eventually I got used to it. Like being this is like my second playthrough, I'm not going to be really scared of anything else that happens. But like the first time playing a game that I technically already played, I played the original Dead Space before I played this, and it still managed to scare me, which was the craziest thing to me. Let me get to Nico. Lol, my bad. I don't know why I said remaster. Remake is the right term. I love the original one, and I'm sure I'm gonna love this new one.
They're everywhere. Shit.
Oh no worries, man.
He's gone. Nothing I can do.
Yeah, just to be clear, I wasn't offended or anything. I just thought it was like a cool cool thing to mention.
How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge. There's 1,000 people on board. Someone will be there.
We can't. The tram system's wrecked. Everything's locked down because of the quarantine.
And you're both repair techs. So how do we do this?
Yeah, this game is fucking nuts, dude.
Blocking the tunnel. It's gridlocked the system, and the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of the quarantine.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac,
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy must be so scared right now. Let's scare him more. Exactly.
I'll be back soon.
And knowing about that had me more on edge than anything the game could throw at me. Just knowing that the game was going to be able to predict when I was scared and like actually actively troll me had me more scared than anything else in the game. It was funny. Let's see. I think I had a keybind. Yeah, for the map. Let's see. Should I do cutter only? But yeah, I remember like slowly walking through these these hallways, just having my gun constantly up because I was genuinely scared of what the game was going to throw at me. The cargo hall. I think I can only turn one of these on, right? Yeah. Okay, let's definitely save. I don't think there's like a permadeath mode in hard mode, but we'll just save anyways. Never hurts.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Oh, they're behind me. Okay, they're over there too. Oh my god, I love this game. I can't say that enough. Once we get to the end of it and end up flushing it for whatever arbitrary reason. Oh yeah, during this stream I was planning to talk about oh, I didn't even notice this artwork over here. I was planning to talk about how okay, so here's the weird thing. I thought EA canceled the Dead Space 2 remake. I don't know. I saw some like random article about it and I was like, "Oh, that kind of sucks." And the accusation was this game didn't sell well enough, which in my mind was kind of wild because my understanding is it sold 2 million units, which you know, that's actually pretty decent for a horror game. That's actually quite out of the ordinary for like a horror game, which is ultimately a niche genre. Like it's not really a genre of game that regularly hits the millions. So the fact that it hits 2 million, I was like, I don't know what EA was expecting. I was about to make EA like an enemy. shout to the heavens about how much I dislike them, and then it turns out some people got in touch with EA Motive and they're like, that story is very much not true. Which I'm so relieved to hear that shit, man. It doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna make a Dead Space 2 remake, but it does mean it's not off the top, it's not off the table, it's not canceled, which is really cool. Let's see, I think I am gonna take my time and explore this game a little bit. I don't know if I'll necessarily speedrun it. So that's some really good news, because I was really anticipating the worst. Oh right, I probably do want to go through the elevator. Or wait, that's not an elevator. My bad. Oh, that's not the map. Elevator is over here, apparently. I vaguely remember there being an elevator in this room, but I guess maybe not. Yeah, there's a second story. Am I missing something? Maybe I will be the next ESP. It looks an awful lot like there's an elevator here. What? Okay, we'll just ignore it. Okay, let's probably switch this. EA is kind of an ass game company already, though, and I kind of let my guard down when I first heard that story, because I was like, that sounds exactly like something EA would do. That sounds like exactly something EA would do, to see a game that doesn't normally hit like the millions in like the first month and be all like, it's not enough for us. So part of that is my bad, because I so willingly believed such a dumb story. But on the other hand, a lot of it's kind of like Boy You Cried Wolf, where it's like, you give me no choice but to like believe that, though, when it's coming from EA. So I don't know. I'm glad EA is not being a bad guy with this game. I think if we do see a DS2 remake, though, it's probably going to take a good handful of years. I wouldn't be surprised. I actually don't know how long this one has been in development for. It must have been a while. Oh my fucking god, that actually shook me. That actually scared me. The lights going out. The explosion was like right in my face, and I had to like look around with my gun up in case it spawned any enemies. I wonder if I'll hear any whispering in the bathroom. I think they do spawn an enemy in here, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna camp while I read this. EA sucks, no doubt about it, but once in a million years it is said that they would actually release a good game. I know, right? That's what kind of sucks about EA. Like they have like a handful of games that I happen to really enjoy. Titanfall was one of them, where it's like, I don't understand why we can't have a Titanfall 3. But I already have the answer to that, and that's Apex Legends. Apex Legends is the reason why we'll never see Titanfall 3. But Titanfall 1 and 2 was like, it was crazy. It was like a miraculous, like, miracle first-person shooter, because it was exactly what I wanted from like Call of Duty and like Battlefield for years. It was very quakey, but it had a lot more to it. It was like mechanically deep. It was like everything I ever wanted. And Titanfall 2 was like an even further step on top of that. You know what? I'll save the story. I'm pressing B. Okay, cool. I'll save the story for whoever wants to play the game later. Let's do that. But like Titanfall was like another case of that, where it's like they somehow managed to get like the old Modern Warfare developers and get together with them and make like something that was truly special. And then because of shit like Apex Legends, it's just never gonna happen again.
Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician. Disengaged.
Okay, I think there's a homeboy over here. Okay, he hasn't spawned yet. I think I just stasis this on here.
Right loader claw engaged.
Manually attach claw. Okay, yeah, so I do have to stasis them. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's another one. Okay, cool. Now we can switch it out.
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
Yeah, movement shooters are so good. Those are my favorite shooters. It's one of the reasons why I really like Quake and I really like Doom. Like those games are just, there's like a different, with like Call of Duty and Battlefield, it's a lot of strategy. But with those ones, it's a lot more like reflex and like actual raw skill level, I feel like, which is one of the things I liked about them. That and a lot of those shooters don't tend to have like too many people in the lobby. Like I remember when Titanfall was made fun of for having 6v6 lobbies. Everybody was like, "Oh, this game's trash," because there's only 12 people on the map, or like in every fight. And I was sitting there and I was like, "That's a good thing in my book," because the only way you'll ever be able to get me play Halo is if I'm doing duos. If it's like 2v2. And like same with Call of Duty if I'm playing like Search and Destroy or something like that. So like
The tram was jamming the whole system.
That's one down. You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
anyways, I guess to shorten the long-winded rant, movement shooters are like my favorite. I wish there was more of them. The problem is those games tend to be less social because there's less people. They also tend to be kind of elitist because you know, a lot of people aren't like me and they don't like to play games that are faster than they can keep up with. So it's like it's like a kind of like horror. It's like a niche genre and it sucks. It sucks to see it be such a niche thing. But I guess I can't say I'm surprised. Oh, I can probably go through. Okay, cool. And then I saw Nico said something. Oh god, I hope they don't come up while I'm They just really greedy with microtransactions in my opinion, and then they release the same sport games every year with nothing new or unique about it. Dude, I am kind of glad I'm not really a sports fan because I feel like I would get really fucking pissed at seeing the same game every year. Like, it's different when it's like in real life and I can see like a match on live TV and there's like the potential for some crazy shit to go down, right? But in like a game, it's like, I don't know, it's, you'd hope they put a lot more effort into it. Or what the fuck was I supposed to do? find the data board. My bad. I'm waypoint gamer. I gotta walk this way. Oh my god, you mentioned Ultra Kill earlier, Squiggly. Fuck, I still gotta look into that. My bad. I don't know how the fuck I forgot to check up on that, because, shit. Same with movies. People will tell me to watch movies and then I just forget because I don't write them down. The people who suggested movies to me during Silent Hill 4 got a little lucky because the elevator was below me when I walked to it. Okay, that makes so much sense. Yeah, the people who suggested movies to me while I was talking about while I was playing Silent Hill 4, they kind of got lucky because I sat down for a moment and actually wrote them all down. And then actually went back to that list later. I should probably write down Ultra Kill. Hell yeah, what's up, Kazuma? Hell fucking yeah. Let me write down Ultra Kill. And if anyone wants to suggest anything else for me to play, I'm totally down for that too. I'm down for anything, man. Any movies, any like TV shows I could watch. I recently finished Better Call Saul. Actually, it took me like a little bit, but I finally finished season 6 and the finale. And like I gotta say, I like that show a lot. Maybe not as much as Breaking Bad, but that show was awesome. I loved it so much. I like what it does differently from Breaking Bad. Like Breaking Bad was sort of like a easy on the brain. You just watch a spectacle, whereas like Better Call Saul was really morally complex. You got Jimmy, who's like a very morally upstanding character who's just sort of like a sleazeball. He's a con man. And then you have, I guess the best way to describe it is like chaotic good and lawful evil. And then you have his brother Chuck, who's like who's lawful evil basically, where he's like, he's very like lawfully has a good standing on the law, but like morally he's kind of like a shit human being. But he's a con man in terms of the law, so I thought that was really cool. And then like seeing Kim's development as a character, seeing what happens to Howard kind of sucked because I was kind of on board with him the whole time. I really liked Howard as a character. Even if he did have a bit of a stick up his ass, I could kind of see where he was coming from. That show is just phenomenal. I love it so much. And the last couple of episodes where you get to see his new name, Gene Takovic. Fuck. But you get to see that he doesn't change. It's exactly like Chuck said. He just does not change. Still a con man. Oh god, I forget to say hi. What's up, Kazuma? I forget to say hi, and then I watch these streams back, and then I'm like, oh, I already said hi. Why did I say hi twice? It's because I forget somehow. But yeah, I definitely got to try out Ultra Kill. Did I complete my objective? My brain's a little scattered. I saw ADHD was a tag on Twitch. Maybe I should put it. I don't have ADHD. At least I don't think I do. But I saw that was apparently a popular tag on Twitch TV, and I was sitting there all like, that would be funny. That would be like a nice tag to use ironically, but I also wonder if people would get really offended if I did that. So instead I went for goth and weed friendly. I still can't believe those are tags. But one thing I like about the Breaking Bad universe is like the fact that it's all about all of these characters' ego and how their ego lives in like different ways. It impacts them and motivates them in completely different ways, but they all have the same core problem. Like Gus has an ego. Walter definitely has an ego. Jimmy's got a bit of an ego that comes from like a good place, but it's ultimately, oh my fucking god. Let me get out of here. Punch him, punch him, punch him. Okay, cool. Oh, this game is awesome. Holy shit. I'm having so much fun. Yes, hi again, Element. Oh my god, did I do it again? I can't believe I did it again. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I better get out of here. Oh, I still haven't done the objective. My bad. Hold on. Let me move my phone charger to like the center of my desk here. Most spin-offs are, whoa, this popular character from our other show after the events of the show. Yeah, I like that Better Call Saul was like an actual thoughtful, like further development of an existing character, and it's a prequel. It takes place well before Breaking Bad, which was the other thing. And like it really illustrates that Walter White would not have gotten anywhere if it wasn't for someone like Saul Goodman.
Isaac, we can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
Hold on. I got the data board. I'm coming back to tram control now.
Daniel, get ready to go.
Okay, I heard the phrase. I heard a lot of movement. Get the marker fragment. And I immediately took that as a sign that enemies were going to spawn. Better Call Saul is a different story that doesn't really connect with Breaking Bad. Yeah, I like that for the most part. It's like a completely separate thing. It's like a different analysis. Like I said, it goes to show you that all of the characters in that entire thing, even Skylar, definitely Marie, that bitch is fucking ugly in terms of looks and as a person. But she's apparently a hand job queen though. But like fucking this is actually the first time I'm seeing the Dead Space remake in action. Not gonna lie, it looks great. I love this remake so much. I love it. I was amazed to play it and then walk out of it thinking it was better than the original. It was like the last thing I was expecting to think in my brain when I first booted this up. I genuinely think this is better than the original game, which is I know it sounds crazy, but it, in my opinion, it is. And to think RE4R came out the same year too, like we got two of like the best remakes you could possibly ask for, pretty much back to back. It was like a few months apart. It was crazy, dude. And now I'm sitting here wondering if 2024 is going to be a bit of a lull in games, because we've gotten so many good ones last year. I don't mind it though. They can take their time making games. But yeah, I love this game to death. I might have to use the waypoint feature quite a lot. Apologies. Brain scrambled. I'm thinking of the funny Better Call Saul show. I'm also probably gonna break out into several rants about this one crazy stream I saw earlier where it's like it's like some of you may have even heard about this person. So there's like an old animator or some shit named Birdie, and I was watching like a streamer that I watch. So there's a particular streamer named Deadwing Dork that I watch who covers like a lot of just crazy, insane people on the internet. And he recently had a stream where he was watching a whole like expose video from this Birdie animator person, and they're 19 and they have like this crazy like Shadow the Hedgehog thing. I guess they're goth, they're like emo, so they're kind of like me, but the bad ending in sort of a weird way. Yes, horror fans was eating good last year, for real, dude. This Birdie person, I hated them so much. I hate to say that. I hate to say that, like, I watched a 19-year-old and I instantly hated them. but they were exactly everything I hated.
We report to the standard emergency protocol.
Protocol. Hammond.
They were everything I hated about like the sort of radical left,
Stick to procedure.
where it's like, I'm gonna buy a flag and put it on my wall. And it's like, I don't know, I'm LGBT. I was watching that video and I was like, you know what? Coming from an LGBT, you don't have to buy a flag and put it on your wall to be gay. You know, you can be gay without without doing that. I don't know why people feel the need to do that. Same thing with like drinking the rainbow slushies or like the rainbow profile pictures on Twitter. It's like you can be gay without doing all of that. I hope people realize this. It's like you don't, it doesn't have to be your entire existence. If anything, I would personally be offended if somebody was doing that. It would suck if somebody took my identity and turned it into a commodity to be purchased. But that's exactly what this 19-year-old kid was doing. And like it was kind of like I was talking about with the Super Mega allegations, where it was like I was watching the whole video and I couldn't shake this feeling that they were definitely lying about some of the shit they were talking about. It just, everything about it was just giving me the feeling that they were making some shit up and trying to cover some shit. And it's like, I can't watch this person like good. I can't watch this person and think there's nothing wrong in good faith. It was nuts. It was really nuts. And I could probably rant for hours about them, but I probably shouldn't. Some of my friends already had to take some of the heat too. It's like they already had to listen to me talk about some of this shit because like it genuinely pissed me off watching that. It actually made me really upset. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys about this part. So the whole video was, it starts with like a series of trigger warnings, and trigger warnings are okay. I don't really mind those when they're done for stuff that's like serious, you know. They just like attention. That's what they do, TV. Exactly. That was the main reason I didn't like that. I'm glad Kazuma put what I was saying into like a more efficient statement. Everything about the video was an attention seeking statement. And that guy's the complete opposite of closet gay. Exactly. Well, you don't have to be closet gay either. Like you can be gay and like still be a normal person. Like that's what I don't understand. Like your sexuality has nothing to do with like it doesn't need to have anything to do with your personality or whether you're a good person or not, which this person was not a good person. I found out as I was watching that stream that they were very much lying about a lot of things. And but here, oh my god, I keep going off task. So what I was trying to mention was they started out the video. Don't I have a heal button in this game? Do I not have a dedicated heal button in this game? I remember there being one. I remember it being B button actually. Huh, okay. But to add a little bit onto, oh, what the fuck is up with the color grading of the stream in this area? That contrast is really high. What the hell? They start the video with like a bunch of trigger warnings, and like I was saying, I don't really have a problem with that as long as it's used like for good reason. But they had like a whole series of trigger warnings that had like nothing to do with the video. And then while they're doing all of these trigger warnings, they were doing a lot of this weird, like old school internet randomness shit, you know, the Penguin of Dooms kind of shit, where it's like, please don't do this, please don't talk about that. And it's like, it's hard for me to take you seriously when you ask me to like be aware of these sensitive topics in your video. And then you're also doing the whole Penguin of Dooms act while you're doing it. You either be edgy and don't warn me, or you take it seriously and take it seriously. You can't just have both. It was really frustrating, really fucking frustrating watching that video. It was like 2 hours, dude. And let me tell you, because they're an animator, they had this like WarioWare Rhythm Heaven style art style. Imagine that, but uglier. Like imagine taking away everything that made that art style effective. That's their art style, and it's like it was hideous. It was Cal Arts to the extreme.
We need the Killian fixed now.
It is the worst.
Damage report.
It's there.
Maybe I'll show some of it on stream later, but I definitely got to play this fucking video game, or else if I do it now, this whole stream's gonna be about them. I cannot stress this enough. They are so frustrating to watch. Hold on, what's my objective? I gotta talk to them, right? Run diagnostics. Oh, this panel right here. I'm really pulling DSP.
Go!
Yeah, like back in the 80s, 90s, IDK when it started. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Shit, am I even gonna take this guy down? Do I have access to the shop yet? Maybe I can punch this guy to death. Oh, this is surprisingly effective. That's cool. I think I might have that. I did New Game Plus, so I might have that upgrade that lets you just smack the shit out of enemies and get away with it. Cool. Punch him. Punch him. Punch him. Okay, yeah, let's not stomp. Die, die, die. Die, 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 die. Oh my god. We'll be here for a while. Okay, cool. Cool.
What's happening down there?
Johnson's gone.
Cool. Oh, his heart rate's up too. He got a hell of a workout. Yeah, like back in the 80s and 90s, IDK when it started, probably mid 2010s, but the Alphabet crowd basically made being that way an entire personality and shit. They commercialized it. They turned it into a commodity to be purchased, and that's my biggest problem with it. It's like you can be yourself and not become a product. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to see anyone be closet about it. I want people to be accepting of it. I don't want them to turn it into like an attention grabby thing and give the corporations money. Like that's not what I think they should be doing. But that's exactly what this birdie person was doing, and it sucked. It pissed me off so much because they had like so many flags on their wall.
What was that?
And I felt bad because I know trans people and gay people, and I'm bisexual myself, and it's like I know people who are so sick of seeing that shit. It's like I don't know. I'm not a product to be purchased. Stop fucking doing that shit. I'm just myself. Yeah, back then it wasn't like in your face today and whatnot, and like if they were back then, it was more so about whatever. He's not being annoying about it. That's how it should be with a lot of things. Like you shouldn't just wave a bunch of shit in your face. Like I tell people that I'm goth, but it's not like I fucking. It's not like I put Satanism in people's fucking face and shit, right? Like I don't know. It's. You were trying to say something along the lines of, I know I'm going to flush this game for some reason. I guess you're going to flush this game for that, for the punching thing, maybe. We'll see. It could just be hard mode. In fairness to this game, I am playing it on hard, so I shouldn't expect to not run out of ammo. I just got to be better with my shots. Like that went considerably better. Or no, you mean the birdie. You mean I'm gonna flush the game just to talk about birdie. I probably would do something like that. I gotta restrain myself a little bit. But yeah, like Cosmo was saying, back then you also just faced prejudice for it. Like you were actually frowned upon for like putting it like in anybody's way, you know, for saying anything about it. So there was reasons to be closeted back then, and thankfully those reasons are gone now. But I don't want to see the polar opposite, where it's like your entire thing, because I feel like human beings are more than just their sexuality. There's so much more. Oh my god, here's the other thing that really pissed me off. Their pronouns were it. It was he/it. And I don't have a problem with respecting people's pronouns, but the word it is such a weird word to use for pronouns, because it sounds dehumanizing. This whole time I was saying he. I should have been saying it. But the problem is that doesn't feel natural, because when you say it feels like you're not talking about a human being. Like it just feels like, I also have tons of money, so I can probably buy as much ammo as I want. I think I'll do blaster only, so I'll probably just buy a shit ton of money, shit ton of ammo. Let's do 60,000. Make it nice like that. And then should I buy the level 6 armor? Sure, why not? I was getting my ass handed to me earlier, and I'm in the beginning of the game. I probably need it. But the pronouns of it are particularly concerning to me, because now it's like you don't even want me to treat you like a person. Now it seems like you just want me to treat you like a product. And it's like, I hate to see a human being act that way, because they're a human being. I feel like someone should be able to see themselves as a person, right? As someone worthy of some level of respect, some mutual level of respect, of being, hey, we're all humans on this planet, man. We gotta stick together, you know? So I can objectify someone. Exactly. That's exactly my problem with it. It's turning a person into an object. And it's like, haven't we been fighting against this for like decades now? Like now you want to be an object? It was really disturbing to sit there and hear that shit, because it's like, why? My biggest question is just why, and get away with it. I am not okay with transphobia, but I was looking at this person and I'm like, this is a transphobic's wet dream. This is exactly what Ben Shapiro thinks every person on the left is. This is, if every liberal was this exact birdie person, Ben Shapiro would have like the easiest job of his entire life. he would have a field day. Thankfully, not everybody's like that. I think most people are pretty reasonable. But yeah, oh my god, it was fucking terrible. It was the worst. I really shouldn't bother upgrading any of this other stuff, should I? We'll see if I want to use anything else. That skull emoji, it is terrible. It is terrible, and it's weird to consider that like a progressive thing, because it's like the polar opposite. Like I said, we've been fighting for the exact opposite thing for decades. So it's like, I'm trying to come at this from like an understanding angle and be like, yeah, I want to call you whatever you want to be called. I don't mind doing that, you know? But at the same time, it's like, don't you want to be considered human? like, because let me tell you, I know people who, because of just the way that they were born, were not considered human beings, and they did not like that experience. You know? So it's just really weird to see someone be the exact opposite. So a lot of that video, I got the sense that they wanted to be the victim, like they were fetishizing being the victim, because it was all about the allegations laid out against them. Really kind of like sick allegations too, like pedophilia and like animal fucking and stuff like that. And it's like, I'll be honest, I don't really know if like 100% of that is true, because I speculate all of the birdie haters are just as mentally fucking nuts as birdie themselves. I mean, itself, my fucking god, this is the worst. But like, it's like, I don't know. This is like one of the most bizarre people I've seen in like a long time. It's like, at least Christian, like, at least Christian is like funny, you know, but like is like funny and depressing in a way that's like comedic and dark. But like this guy is just not this guy. This object, I suppose, is what they want to be called. This object in the body of a human being. Like, it's depressing thinking about every aspect of it. Hell, I'm still trying to figure out what the Zemzirs is as far as the pronouns BS goes. Like I said, I don't really have a problem with pronouns. I would love for someone to explain to me what the mentality is behind the neo pronouns, though, because oh no, here's the other thing I don't really quite understand, and like maybe correct me if I'm talking a little out of line, because I'm a little ignorant about this stuff. I'm not gonna lie, but the other thing is they're a trans male. They were formerly female. They became a male, but like they have like a very femboy aspect to them. So my question is, if you're not comfortable with what society expects of a woman, which is very reasonable because society expects a lot, but you're also not comfortable with what society expects from a man, and you know you're not going to be comfortable with that before you make your transformation, why would you become a male? Why wouldn't you just become non-binary? That shit really confused me personally, because it was like, oh, I'm supposed to be on the medical platform. Okay, I'm just unlocking a fast travel point. That was the part that confused me the most, where it's like, I could get not wanting to be a dude because being a dude is hard, and I could get not wanting to be a woman because being a woman is, I feel like being a woman is harder than being a dude personally, but like because I could sit here and like burp into my mic and like nobody has any problem with it, but like a woman, you got to look a certain way, you got to act a certain way. So many dudes want trad wives, and it's like you're just boned if you don't do any of that. Whereas like why would you put yourself in a position where you're just guaranteeing that you're going to be uncomfortable no matter what you do? Why not be non-binary and put yourself in no expectations? You can freely just be yourself.
Isaac, the one who attacked us. I swear to God it was Chen. But I saw him die.
That's because he mutated. Oh, I didn't even realize they did that. They disappear the HUD when you're aiming down. That's awesome. A really nice quality of life feature. But the neo pronoun thing, I mostly view it as non-binary people trying to have some sort of convoluted way to be identified. That's what always confused me about non-binary, because I thought the whole point was you there were no expectations of you, like there was no way to identify you. But I don't know. I'm not non-binary myself. I'm very much a cis male, and I'm happy to be one. I don't have any problems with it. But you know, I was talking about how it's kind of hard for dudes, and it is. But like let me tell you, I'm also very, very happy that I'm not a woman, because that shit would suck even harder. But to be for real though, it's like it's a lot of why, you know. It's a lot of why. I hate to be right-wing Rainin, but there's a certain point where I'm like, are you guys just making stuff up for the sake of making stuff up, or is it to actually help you? Because this birdie person is very much in the minority. I should say that. I am very glad there's not many people like them, but I'm a little scared because I see a lot of Gen Alpha in this person, and it's like I really hope Gen Alpha can kind of be comfortable with who they are without becoming a product. Because I was talking about this one time with Blue Eyes White Jesus, with Jesus Christ himself in the stream chat, and I was talking where it's like Gen Alpha has some of the like stupidest horror games, and I feel bad for them because I feel like they would really get a lot out of Silent Hill or like Resident Evil or like a game series like that, something that's like designed for you to feast your brain into, you know. Also, I love that impaling mechanic. That's so awesome. I'm pretty sure that's in the original game though, but that was really cool. Typically I try to stay away from that sort of thing because, well, a lot of it is people just playing make-believe and wanting others to play along. Yeah, that's really the crux of it. It's like, I don't mind saying the pronouns. That's really not that big of a hassle for me. Just tell me what you are and I'll call you whatever you want me to call you. But there's some, like the it, where you have to understand that my entire life, and by your very agenda, the same agenda that you're trying to promote, I guess not agenda, but like the very movement that you're trying to promote has told me that I need to view everyone as human beings. And again, I don't have any problem with that. But then you want me to call you it, and it's like, doesn't that sound a little contradictory? Contradictory in the same way where it's like trans boy becomes like a trans boy that acts like a femboy, or like a very effeminate male, where it's like, I don't know, wouldn't that have made more sense to stay a woman then? Like, I don't know, because my understanding is femboys have a lot of the same expectations as women do. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre. Sorry, I hate to get political during fucking Dead's face, but this was like a really bizarre person. I cannot stress that enough. If you really want to look into them, it's Birdie all lowercase. But I'm a turtle. Fair enough, Nico. All turtles are welcome. Everybody's welcome to watch my streams. I don't have any prejudice, but I also don't put up with any bullshit. I'll just say that's my policy. I think the thing that upsets me the most is like they like red and black, but they put yellow in there, and like their character design is really like horrifically ugly. It's like, I was looking at that and I'm like, this would be me if I was Gen Alpha, and that's a very scary thought, because I already kind of don't like some of the things that Gen Z is doing. Like, I hate to be the guy who's like born in the wrong generation. That's not what I'm saying, but like I feel like Gen Z takes a lot of stuff on the internet like too seriously. Or they get a little too like offended by stuff. And like there's also the polar opposite problem where you're just the 2016 kid, like still making Harambe jokes and shit like that. Like that stuff is cringe in its own right, but it's it's like, I don't know, like maybe there's like a happy medium, maybe there's a compromise. You can be respectful to other people, but you can also tell a joke every once in a while. I can't take the pronoun thing seriously, because if a grown man came up to me and wanted me to address him as she, they, I swear to God, I'll bust out laughing right then and there. Up to me. For me, they kind of have to try, you know. I would hate to see, like, because it all comes back to the expectations. The reason why my younger brother is a trans person, the reason why he became trans is because he didn't like the expectations that he had as a girl. He used to be a girl, but he didn't feel like it made sense for him to be a girl. He didn't like makeup. He didn't like any of the girly stuff. And he grew up around a bunch of men. You know, there was me, there was my other brother, there was my dad. Really, he only had my mom, so I don't think it's that unrealistic for him to like want to identify as a boy, because that's kind of all he's ever really known, and that's kind of the lifestyle that he wants to live. And he's willing to live up to those expectations of a boy. Like he doesn't have any like, oh, even if it's going slow, I still take damage from it. Am I supposed to go up here? Apparently, yeah. I feel like I'm putting myself into a situation where I have to play verbal Tetris, but like I respect him a lot, because he actually goes out of his way to look more like a boy. You know, like he actually goes out of his way to make those pronouns make sense. Whereas like, I feel like a lot of people who do it as a fad, they don't even try, you know, because it's ultimately not about the expectations, and it's ultimately not about comfort. It's just the fact that they want to do it as a fad. And it sucks the most for me to see that, because I know people who actually are like suffering from like gender dysmorphia or dysphoria. I forget what the official term for it is, because I think dysmorphia and dysphoria are different things. I'm out of the loop a little bit. I try to be as nice as I can about it, but like for real though, I respect him a lot because he actually tries. I cannot get behind these people who don't. I cannot get behind these people who want me to call them like a male and then don't want to do any like verbal Tetris kind of. I cannot get behind these people who want me to consider them a woman and then don't do like womanly things. Like they try to be a tomboy. It's like, I don't know. You could have done all of this stuff while you were a male. Maybe it would have made more sense to be a male, or maybe you could be non-binary. Maybe don't put yourself in that situation in the first place. There are options. It's like going out of your way to pick the wrong option and then forcing me to have to comply with it or like be okay with it. It's like, I don't know. It's like I think a lot of this shit is like just forcing other people to just the streamer I was talking about that I was watching, who was like reacting to this person that I'm also talking about, they gave a large tangent about main character syndrome, and I feel like that's kind of what the internet's done to people. It's given a lot of people main character syndrome, and I hate that shit. Yeah, dysphoria and dysmorphia are different things. Okay, good to know.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Whatever the correct one is, that's the one I mean to say. But oh, you know what I was about to say? I know people who are like actually struggling with that problem, like people who are like actually trans and not just doing it for attention, and my brother is one of them. And it sucks seeing all these people do it as a fad, because it discredits him. Now people are skeptical of him, and it's like, I don't want to see people skeptical of him. I want to see him get called what he wants to be called. I want to see him be considered who he wants to be considered as. But people can't do that when there's a lot of birdies in the world asking people to do that just because. Like, just because they want to be unique and quirky. And it's like, that's the other thing. Everything this person was doing, like they drew their room and they had like a bunch of, they had like the WarioWare style, but like they also drew it with like this CalArt shit like that. They had like troll face stickers and like JoJo stickers and fucking Doki Doki Literature Club stickers like plastered all over their world. And it's like they're trying to be unique and quirky, but in a weird way, by doing that, they're blending in with all of the other people try-harding at being unique and quirky. And like the entire thing, I guess the best way to sum up this entire birdie person is it's counterproductive. You're doing the exact opposite of what you're trying to do. Oh, I guess they're just gonna sit there and take it. All right, I don't mind that. But I watched that shit and I got mad. I tried not to get mad on behalf of my brother, but I got mad because I thought of the several conversations I've had with him where I was able to listen to him and be like, yeah, there was a real problem with gender. And I felt really bad for my brother. My now brother. And like I fuck, dude. Absolutely fuck people like Birdie. Fuck all of these fakers, dude. I guess that's what I want to say the most. It's like, fuck all of these people who do this shit for attention. Okay, come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, again, apologies that I got like so political, but you kind of have to with someone like this. It was oh my god. Oh my god, what a mouthful. What a mouthful. Politics during Dead Space. To be clear, I don't dislike people on the left and I don't dislike people on the right. You know, personally, I'm a bit of a centrist, and the cool thing about being right smack dab in the middle is I don't have to put up with any BS. Oh, what a mouthful. Yeah, sorry for that really long-winded tangent, everybody. I hope that didn't turn anybody off. I guess I'll say what I said in the beginning. It's like, you can be gay and not buy a flag and hang it in your room, you know? Like, just be yourself and let that be the thing that's unique about you. That's what I should end this by saying. Because, like, looking at, like, everything that I saw, it was very clear that they were trying to be, like, unique. And it's like, you're going about it the wrong way. You're doing it the counterproductive way. Oh, fuck. The best way to be unique is just be yourself, man. Oh yeah, this is one of the major improvements of the remake, though. You don't do any of that, like, jumping between walls and shit. You actually get to fly around freeform, kind of like you did in Dead Space 3, I think it is. And I can rotate freely too. This was like the biggest thing that I guess one could describe it as pre-cum. Whereas I saw this and I was like, whoa. It actually made me go nuts seeing that, where I was like, I get fly around freely. I don't have to be taped to a wall anymore. I mean, that's like 95% of the interrupts nowadays. Everything in some form is just another done for attention. Yeah, exactly. It's there's some people on the internet that I happen to really like that's not what they do, where it's just them being themselves. It's change the stream name lol Dead Space and Politics BB. I probably should, because you know DSP would never talk about politics during stream. I think the Twitch stream name is trying not to be the next DSP, because you know what, I am kind of one-upping DSP. I haven't made a anti-Semitic joke yet, so that's just what happens when you let that. Okay, I'm not gonna do the full joke. Maybe for context I should play that clip on stream real quick, because I don't know if everybody knows what the fuck I'm talking about when I say anti-Semitism in Dead Space. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll play that on stream real quick. Because I feel like some of you might be missing out on the joke. How am I retaining viewers after that long-winded fucking rant? Also, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by for so far. Wait, I thought you could fly around like that in the OG. No, in the OG, what happened was you would like aim up and then like jump towards a wall. I think it's Dead Space 3 where you could fly freely like that, if I recall correctly. Riona 4 Stellar Blade demo, 947 views. Hold on, let's watch some Stellar Blade real quick. Okay, what is going on here? Is this like a boss fight? Okay, yeah, it's a boss. Can I just say I'm glad that we're dead at. Oh wait, is this that game that had like the fat giant tits in the thumbnail or some shit like that? I saw a weird game where there was like a absurdly sized pair of tits on like a boss fight or some shit like that. I think that might be this game. Can I just say I'm glad that we have games like Stellar Blade that like aren't afraid to have like an attractive character. Well, to be DSP, you gotta not be competent at games. Yeah, that part also. Let's see if we can find the clip. By the way, this game looks so sick. This game looks so sick, dude. Maybe the audio would give me context as to what's happening, but DSP Dead Space. Let's look up that. Maybe somebody has the clip. Retro replay. Oh, that's right. He re-uploaded all of his old he re-uploaded all of his old playthroughs. So if there's any DSP fans in my audience, You know, it depends on you if you think that's a good thing or a bad thing. But his old content's back. I know I have a friend who was really upset that he deleted his Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. If you're watching this, man, he brought it back. He brought it back. Anyways. He is betrayed.
This is what happens when you let the Jews.
Okay, but I should have fucking okay. Quick trigger warning. If you're Jewish, you might be offended. Apologies, just know it's not me saying it.
Whatever they want. You let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact to turn everyone into necromorphs.
Come on, man. Come the fuck on. This is what happens when this fucking idiot. This is what happens.
He's snarling like, this is fucked up.
Oh,
Hurry, Isaac.
what a nut job. What a nut job. Oh, the colors seem better if I do display capture. Maybe I'll just do that. The colors were a little, were a tad oversaturated on that game capture. I might want to fix that shit. Oh, fucking. Get him! Get him! Get him away from me! Oh, I played the OG in so long, nor finished it. Yes, I'm a fraud. I don't think you're a fraud if you've never played the original game. Hold on, I gotta put my keyboard down. This is what happens when you don't play Dead Space 1. You let the Jew. Exactly. It's like, why, man? Why? Oh, this is cracking up to be one of my best streams ever. All right. Oh my god, do you think I should play like a millisecond of this birdie person? Do you think I should play a millisecond, or do you think I'm gonna go on a tangent? You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it so we can put this to rest and you guys can have the context I'm talking about. Okay, birdie. Birdie, they came back to the internet, and I'm just gonna
like big time cryptocurrency. It's real fun.
You like big time cryptocurrency. Okay. And but this is kind of what I was talking about, where it's like trigger warnings and then a Z. I'm gonna briefly go over the categories, because yeah, my racism plus transphobia. This is a trans person, by the way. Oh my god, this is another crazy thing. Later in this video, they're like, okay, I can't be transphobic anymore because I'm trans now. I'm a boy, which kind of adds to the fact of like, why did you become trans? Like, to transition to something that you're also not comfortable with being. I don't know, but they were in that video where it's like they were all like, it's cool now, I'm trans, I can't be transphobic anymore. And it's like, okay, so is the ultimate defense for me saying that kind of like offhanded thing about like Asian people with having small hands, that kind of fucked up remark, is that okay if I just decide to be Asian now? Like if I fucking went to I want to be ninja, like if I became that if I became that lady, would that remark be perfectly fine? Let's watch the entire let's watch this entire I'm back vid. 2 hours, by the way. But this is kind of what I was talking about. Not sure about everyone else. I'll try to make this brief. There's a Z at the end of it, and it's like, proceed with caution, and it's like, this video includes discussion of these topics, and it's like, okay, in fairness to them, these topics, all right, I can kind of get behind this. NSFW art, I don't know if that needs a trigger warning. Just like some of these things, you kind of just need like a regular warning for. Dice.org, like most people don't even know what that is. It took me like getting to like almost the end of this video just to figure that shit out. And then what I don't understand is why you use this font that has like hearts all over the place, and then like you're asking me to like take this seriously, and then you're using this font. It's kind of like in the Super Origami Kingdoms videos where they have a massive disclaimer with like the pirate lobster font, that kind of shit going on. And then if these topics are triggering for you, please stop watching now. Oh, there's another segment where they're like, if you're one of the people who abuse me, that don't watch this video because you were not willing to listen to me earlier, and then it's like but later in the video they're like, my parents abused me, they were Trump supporters, they were radical Republicans, and it's like, okay, I've heard enough. I've heard enough. I cannot believe you anymore. But abusive parents that because they're Republican. Look at this fucking shit. They got like an epic face and like a bunch of like corruption and shit like this. Like I really don't understand. And it's like that. This is like their avatar, by the way. And I'm not gonna shit on it, but like, oh god, I can't even fucking scroll. I'm not even gonna shit on it or anything like that. But just look at this and be like, I don't know. Is this really what you wanna? My personal revenge porn and SA. This video is like packed with like a lot of weird shit. And the funniest part about half of these trigger warnings is they don't even accurately sum up what they're talking about in this video. The fuck he got in this vid, it's crazy. There's like another part where it's like there's allegations of not he, not she, my bad, it's it. There's allegations of it fucking its ferret or some shit like that. This is like a really dense and like delusional and like crazy video. I almost gave it a like because I have a habit of doing that. I don't know if I really want to like this one. Fucking. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep it brief. Let's just leave it at that. Let's just you can look at that frame of that video and tell me what you could probably get a good idea of what we're working with here. But again, my bad. Politics and Dead Space. Am I supposed to go through here? Okay, cool. My parents were abusive because they were Republicans. Oh, they also go on like another thing where it's like, my parents took away my internet and he can't do it. Exactly. Oh, that was an awesome burp. My parent, there's another part in that video where they're like, I tried to off myself because my parents took away my internet, and the streamer I was watching had like a mental freak out at that line. He was like, this person literally cannot exist without the internet. Literally incapable of functioning without the internet. And it's like, I don't know, a lot of what I do is on the internet, but I feel like if it was like but the background for my for the avatar, my word, exactly. We're ruining this horrifying moment by ranting about a 19-year-old. Maybe I am the Origami Kingdom because they do rant videos about children too, but cool. We got an epic log that I'm not gonna read. I just want to play the video game because the video game's fun. The text is fun too, but now's not the time for it. But my god, man. My god, man. I don't know. You know what? Maybe it might benefit me to side with them. Maybe if I just took their logic. Maybe if I became racial fluid and I became Asian, you know, maybe I could get away with saying whatever I want. I could be I ninja now in real life. I want to be ninja.
Daniels isn't answering her wriggling. What's your status?
I found a shock pad I can use on the barricade.
I could be the woman in that video.
Watch the voltage on that pad. I'm not losing anyone else.
I want to be Dead Space. I want to be Dead Space. I want to chop necromorph because I'm racist and in space. Oh fuck. Also it's kind of, oh shit. I gotta kill. I was gonna reach it. That was scary. That was scary. Whew. 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 Oh. Also, it's kind of funny y'all say Dead Space in politics because there was some controversy a while ago about the gender-neutral bathrooms in the there's gender-neutral bathrooms in the remake? I actually didn't even notice that and I played it. Oh, that's funny. I'm just imagining Isaac Clarke ranting about this guy to the necromorphs he's killing. Racial fluid, yo. I'm glad you put that image in my head, Squiggly, because that is kind of funny. I was hoping to have a webcam up, back up on stream, because I used to have webcams on my streams, and I kind of had to stop for like a little bit because my brother needed my webcam to do his GED testing. You know, unlike fat idiots like me and my other brother, he's actually trying to do something with his life, which I really appreciate. But for real though, he's done with all his testing now. Theoretically shouldn't need it. He doesn't plan on doing any online school, so I haven't asked him yet, but I might get it back up. Oh right, I walk behind here. I don't shoot it. Let me guess, the remake bathroom controversy took place in Twitter. Yep, that's where the story starts. I guess politics is fitting for this kind of stream, cause we got DSP being racist. We got me being Z-cis, I guess, and then my Republican parents, my evil Republican parents.
Security clearance required.
I'm willing to bet like a decade from now, we're gonna have 19-year-olds on YouTube, 19-year-old animators on YouTube, talking about my evil Democrat parents. It's like, I don't know, does someone's political, does where someone stand politically make them a bad person? Does that really make them evil? I don't think it does. I don't care what side they're on. It's like it's such a weird offhanded thing to say, like, oh, my evil Republicans.
Security clearance required.
Okay, let me guess. This story started on Twitter. Yep, that's where the outcry started. Twitter trollers will be offended by anything. That is extremely true. Yeah, dude. I think Cosmo was telling me one time about like the RE5 remake isn't even announced. Like it's not. We're working with the assumption that this RE5 remake is going to happen. Let me just preface that. Let me just preface it with that. But Cosmo was telling me on one stream where like people are like apparently offended that Resident Evil 5 remake, assuming this is the assumption that it exists, that in Resident Evil 5 remake, Chris Redfield is going to be going to Africa, and apparently that is racist to do. And that, even during that stream, I thought that was kind of bizarre because I thought the whole point was it was Chris acting on behalf of his like bioweapon like anti-terrorism company, like going to Africa. Like it's not like he went there to like be an African. He's going there because they have an actual problem with bioterrorism. My fucking god. He's going there because they have an actual problem with bioterrorism, and he happens to have founded the BSAA, which is an anti-bioterrorism company. So like I don't understand where any of that how like any of that works. I really don't. Oh, there was some breathing in my ears. Hold on, what the fuck am I supposed to do? That door's locked. I think I need a battery, right? Maybe I gotta play this too. I think this cutscene was kind of pertinent. Oh, right. This is his wife. Oh, it cut off early because I did that. Whoops. Wait, wasn't I? Oh, battery. Whoops. Dude, that sound design. Is there something in here? Where the hell is this battery? Maybe I am incompetent at games. Power cells. So remove the battery, ensure no power is being used on the circuit breaker. Oh. Okay, can I like do negative? Shit. Can I do negative power? Oh, cool. I gotta aim way better than this. This game is so awesome. I don't know what it is. I feel so much more talkative during this stream. Oh shit. Maybe it's the fact that like for the first time in a little while I saw a video that actually kind of like upset me. That might be it. Because I feel like last handful of streams I haven't had any weird people to talk about. I didn't have anyone to talk shit about. I'm an inherently negative person. A lot of people are calling that game OG and potential remake racist because Chris Redfield is a white man going to Africa killing black people. Meanwhile, I'm like, if that's the all viewpoint, then where the fuck were you all during RE4 and RE6? Exactly, dude. I'm kind of surprised RE4 wasn't like... I'm kind of surprised I've heard nobody make the edgy joke of RE4 being the funny game where you kill the Mexicans, because I feel like that would be like... I feel like that was like... Like, how has nobody made that joke? Let me be clear, I'm Latino and I would have thought that would be funny. Just calling all the Spanish people Mexicans. Cause like it's kind of true though, like if that's the stance you're gonna take, it's exactly like Cosmo said. It's like I don't know. Can we have any game that takes place in a different country? Am I not being racist towards xenomorphs right now? Or like not xenomorphs, necromorphs. If we want to accept the DSP headcanon, these are technically Jewish people, so maybe I am being racist right now by killing them. Maybe Dead Space shouldn't be excluded from that list. Maybe we gotta cancel Dead Space too. It's racist only if it's black people. Dude, I feel like that's the case sometimes because there's so much shit that like slides for like Latino people. And I'm not gonna be out here and say, oh, I'm offended. I wish people would be more considerate of me. I really don't care. But like exactly where it's like it's
security request retrieved.
It's like I don't know, dude. What? There's other people on this planet too, you know. We were talking about Jewish people earlier. Oh, this scene's kind of sick. Sick in both ways. It's cool and also it's sickening. She's supposed to be looking at me. I'm walking away from that. Everybody knows minorities outside of black people don't count. Exactly. Exactly. I'm part of the problem too, because I give Asian people shit sometimes. And I'm like, I shouldn't. I'm very much part of the problem. I also give Latino people shit sometimes, but I'm also Latino myself. I just hate other Latinos. It's weird. It's like my friend said during that one stream where he found out as a white guy, he found out that like a lot of Latino people don't like other Latino people. And it's like, yeah, it's funny how true that is, because I'm not a big fan of Mexicans because I'm El Salvadorian. And so, some of that stems from people mistaking me as a Mexican, and I'm like, you do not understand. We are not the same. But that behavior itself makes me a little racist. But it's cool. Dead Space and racism is oddly part of the theme, given I'm trying to. Well, no, I should be avoiding it if I don't want to be DSP. Shit. But it's okay if it's infected Spaniards or Asians. I know, right? That was one thing I loved about that first Resident Evil 6 stream, where I had my friend on, and like 5 minutes in, he was like, "Ching chong hon chi," as soon as he saw China. This is me when I get my internet taken away. I become a beast. Still alive? Okay, cool. My parents took my internet away, and this is what they did to me. Is it dead? Okay, cool, it's dead. God, I love Ivan. He's such an amazing guy. He's not all wrapped up in politics and like meaningless shit to get mad at like me. He's just a chill dude. He's just a chill dude. I'm envious of him.
Isaac, what's your status? Do you have the captain's rig?
Fuck me. Ugh. Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another.
Oh my god, I forgot about this. A big change was Isaac being a voice protagonist in this game.
Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
That was one thing that kind of shook me when I was playing this remake. I was like, Isaac does not talk, man. He does not talk, but he kind of grew on me as I played the game. I kind of learned to appreciate it.
Isaac.
I'm here. What the hell's happening?
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh god. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this
Mongolian basically as a slur for Chinese people. It's exactly the same way for Latino people. And it's the same way for white people too, because there's white people who don't like Irish or like Croatian people, and it's like it's like maybe everybody's just racist. Like I don't know. Maybe people don't like people who are different. Maybe that's just the reality we live in, man. Oh, I was about to say, how am I so low on credits? And then I realized it does actually make a lot of sense, because I did just buy the level 6 suit. Did I get a new gun without realizing it? Oh, okay. Mongolians hate Chinese. I didn't know that. Oh, I actually didn't know that, Squiggly. Yeah. Me neither. That's kind of comforting to know, because like I said, for white people it's the same thing. If you show like an American white guy a Swedish dude, they're gonna make fun of him for like hours. Or like a German person. It's just...
Flight deck tram control
Maybe the problem really is that we just don't like people who are different. Well, maybe it's less we don't like them and more we just think it's funny when someone's different than us, and I can't really blame anyone for that because my entire side hobby besides Capcom stuff is just to find people who are different from me on the internet and then see what weird shit they get up to. A good portion of Africans aren't too fond of African American. Oh, dude. I didn't know that either. It makes a lot of sense though, because like it's everybody. Like it's everybody, dude. We got racism in Dead Space, and I couldn't think of a better game for it. Given that legendary DSP clip I showed. This is what happens when the 19-year-olds have Republican parents. They turn into necromorphs. Well, China enslaved Mongolians, so I guess it's fair. Yeah. I know in Africa they had slavery. They enslaved their own kind. Well, enslaving your own kind, I guess, isn't as bad as like just seeing like a completely different group of people and being like, okay, you're slaves now. This stream is epic. I love this.
This damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar.
Cool.
Doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your
I want to be Isaac. I want to be Isaac. I want to chop necromorphs. Oh, this song is cool too. This is one of my... When you go out and you're like free flying in space, you got the trumpets going. I fuck with this song heavily. The trumpets and the strings. Or what are they? It's some sort of horn instrument. Some flutes. Why am I landing? I'm treating this like it's OG Dead Space 1.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum. Clearance.
Dude, hearing Isaac's heartbeat has me so on edge. Oh my fucking god. That should have been my warning that was gonna happen. That's another thing about the horror director. It doesn't just spawn enemies. Like sometimes if you're standing next to a fan and the game thinks you're scared, it'll make like an explosion or like some sort of scary impact come out of that fan and take you completely off guard. Just like when the lights shut off in that one room earlier. when like a fuse blew and like everything went dark and I was huddling at like the end of the hall with my gun up. This game is amazing in terms of like being scary. The fact that I've already played it and I'm still kind of like on edge. Let me tell you, man, this game is god tier video game.
It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. Till those things.
Okay, stupid lore. Load diagnostic report. Let me get back to chat.
Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need the stabilizer orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
I saw a post on Reddit that said I didn't choose to be Chinese, yet Mongolians call me Huya. Is it Ya or Hu or Huja? Which is the slur I was talking about, so I'm choosing to be Japanese. Oh, that's funny. That's exactly what that was kind of what I was saying earlier, where it's like, maybe I should just tell people, maybe I should tell people I'm Asian. Then I can say whatever weird shit I can about Asians and like nobody will get, I'm joking, of course. But, that's fucking crazy. God damn. It's kind of like how I tell people that I sometimes tell people that I'm white because, I look close enough to the part, and truth be told, most white people can't tell that I have Latino proportions anyways somehow. But yeah, some people I'll choose to tell them that I'm white and that I'm not Latino because I just know for whatever reason I get like a gut feeling they're gonna immediately start treating me worse if they know, and it fucking sucks, dude. White Americans too, and what's funny is it just hit me. Resident Evil 5 portrayed that pretty accurately in the beginning. Yeah, because everybody's so mean to Chris, right? And like Chris was also like a little hesitant about like Sheva. Don't they treat her differently, or wait, no, fuck, it's been a while. It's actually been a while. Never mind. I'm gonna stop talking. Forget transgenders. It's time to be transracial. I know, right? That's eventually gonna be a thing. I do vaguely remember hearing some shit about like a woman being racial fluid, which is kind of where I got that one comment from, where it's like, I don't know, it's like here's my hot take on pronouns. Why do we even have them? If it causes so many people so much anguish to be called something different, and if it causes so many other people so much anguish to like have to call them something different, why don't we just get rid of them entirely? Why can't I just be Rainin Noodles? Like, why can't people just call me that? Why can't people just call me Rainin? Why do they have to say, oh, I like his streams? I don't know, just say I like Rainin streams. It seems like we're complicating like a lot just to like keep this part of language alive. If it's really causing so many people this much of a problem to just have genders, then maybe just don't have genders anymore. Maybe just be your fucking self. I don't know. That's my hot take though. Bro, that transracial shit is dumb. It is kind of dumb though. it really do be. Really do be. Like people legit trying to pretend that they're other races and shit. Yeah, cause like it's dumb. It's just another time. It's just another attention grabbing thing. Just like people who try to pretend their sexualities that they're not. It's like, I don't know. We get people who like try out if they're like lesbian or gay or bisexual. And it's like, how long is it going to be before someone tries out that they're Mexican, you know? And then they're like, I go to Taco Bell every day and I order the Chalupa Supreme. I'll get a Crunchwrap Supreme. And it's like you're doing it wrong. Oh, fuck. First of all, why all motherfuckers going to Taco Bell and think it's authentic Mexican food? I don't know how, and I don't know how there's people who still haven't gotten that memo yet. But actually, maybe that's my only point. Why did I say first of all? Oh, this shit is dumb. Okay, let's go this way. I want to be racist. This way. I probably could have figured that out without pulling up the map. It was like the only door that was in front of me. Okay, what about this door? Okay, I think this is an upgrade room, right? Or is it a bathroom? Just grabbing that so I can never listen to it. Oh, dude, this shit scared me so much when I was first playing the game. I was walking around this wall and I heard that shit and I was like, is there something spawning? So I ran back here and I see the showers running. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about with the horror director. Where like, when you're the most susceptible, the game is constantly trolling you. And I love that about this game. I wish more games were like that, where they were just constantly pulling tricks on you and shit like that. And what's even better is like, I imagine most of you have beaten this game already. Isaac is like slowly going completely fucking nuts over the course of this game. So I also love to ask myself the question of like, is that real? Is that an actual fault in the ship? Or is that just Isaac going completely fucking mental? Is he just imagining shit? This game is brilliant in so many ways, man. It is so brilliant. Pronouns. Well, generally it was the idea of to identify John and Jane Doe. Is not the exact reason, but you know what I mean, lol. Because there's only 2 redacted in 2024. Yeah. Understandably, you know, it's like, I get it. Like back then there wasn't like the concept of it, so it worked back then. I'm saying instead of creating like a million other genders, why don't we just forgo it entirely? Like, why even bother with it at this point? To me, that sounds like the most efficient thing. Because like there's so many men who are struggling with the concept of like with toxic masculinity. They have to put up with so much shit just purely on the basis that they're a man. And then same thing with women, where it's like they have to put up with a bunch of shit purely on the basis that they're a woman. There's like so many expectations that everybody has to live up to. Why don't we just rid everybody of those expectations? And now everybody can just be themselves. And if they want to be masculine, they can be masculine. And if they want to be feminine, they can be feminine. There's no more confusion anymore. It's like, I don't know. Why don't we just get rid of it? That's my hot take. Oh, it still wants me to go downstairs. Apparently, this is still the fastest route. That's funny. I would have thought going the other way would be optimal. We just got a shortcut though. We got like a Dark Souls style shortcut. This way. I don't know. Basically what I'm saying is like, seems like an outdated system. Why don't we just update it? Like, why don't we just use something better? You wouldn't use Windows 98 nowadays, would you? Like, it seems like there just might be a better way to do it. So like, why don't we just do it? That's my question for society. And it's not like some of the other I forget the phrase for it. Sometimes I'll go on a tangent and be all like, oh, why can't racism be not a thing anymore? And it's like, well, that would be like a huge systemic change, and like everybody would have to agree to that. There would be like massive overhead to that, even though ideally it would be a good change to make. Whereas like this is just like, this would be such a simple thing, and it would provide relief to so many people, like without really any effort either. We could just stop caring about it. It's a problem solvable by just not caring. This game is so sweet. This game is so fucking tight, guys. I'm so happy to be playing this. I am so happy about this information. Just a week away. That was me a week ago. I was like, Dead Space, just a week away. I don't know if any of you guys saw that video I'm talking about. It's like a girl sitting in front of her phone with like an AirPod in their ear, and she's like very robotically. She has the camera panned way above her head too, so there's like a bunch of empty space above her, and she's just sitting there like, "Can you believe it, guys? Christmas, just a week away." She says it exactly that way, where it's like, I don't know why she says it that way, but I dig it. Let me get back to chat. My fault. I keep neglecting chat. I hear this screeching and I feel like another enemy is going to show up out of nowhere while I read this shit. That's part of the experience though. Streaming this game is way different from playing it, let me tell you. It makes it a lot more exciting. I at this point just want a full psychological Resident Evil akin to hero villain. In the Eternal Afterlife there are only two places. There's ceaseless hell fuel. Eternal. I'll get to you in a second, hero villain. I appreciate the contribution. I, at this point, just want a fully psychological Resident Evil akin to what the prototype RE4 was. Remake Separate Ways did, and the Little Miss Shadows of wrote. Dude, exactly. I feel like that would be so fitting. I would love for that to be like Resident Evil 10. Like, whatever Resident Evil 9 is planning to wrap up with the whole series, I would love for there to be a sort of reboot, and it starts taking on like a sort of Silent Hill style of things, where it's very like emotional and psychological. We really delve into these characters, whereas like a lot of characters, they're slightly doing that with Ethan Winters, but Ethan Winters is dead, so it's like they've kind of milked that cow for as much as they can. Whereas like Resident Evil 10, they should totally do something like that. I would love to see them do shit like that. Bruh, letters and words have genders in some languages. Dude, yeah, like Latinx. I'm Latino and I fucking hate Latinx because it just doesn't make any sense. Like Mexico is just like Mexico. It's not a person. It's not gonna get offended if I say Mexica, or it's also inversely not gonna be like happy that I said Mexic X. You know, like it's a place. It's not a person. It's not the it pronouns we were talking about. Well, it is literally the it pronouns we were talking about. It's just not assigned to a person for whatever reason. So yeah, it's fucking dumb. Hero villain. I'm gonna be honest. This is this looks a bit like a schizo post. In the Eternal Afterlife, there are two places in existence, two places only, heaven and hell. The Jews are whoa, my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Gamers! What? I have to read this shit. I have to read the rest of this. How did this person get here? What the hell? I hope you and anyone that supports terrorism and genocide becomes the ceaseless hell fuel. Wait, do they think I don't like Jewish people? Wait, hero villain, please elaborate. I genuinely want to know, is this a misunderstanding? Eternal damnation to the... This is the craziest message I've ever read. Props to you, hero villain. Schizo or bot. It has to be a schizo. It has to be a schizo. Especially if they respond. If they don't respond, it might be a bot. Eternal damnation to the Jews and every terrorist supporting their horrendous crime. How do we know they're terrorists? You're blocked, terrorists, instantly after I sent... What? You... Delete this message, laugh it out with your chat, and go on with life. Go on with your life. Don't change. Okay, I guess hero villain blocked me, so I'm probably not gonna get any elaboration on that. That is the craziest thing. That is the craziest thing. So is this anti-Jews or like pro-Jews? Hero villain, you have to explain this shit. You have to explain. I'll delete it because you said the weird thing about the Jews. I really don't understand what on earth that's about. That's my first Twitch message too. That's fucking funny. Why does it say the stream? Hold on. I'm pretty sure the Twitch stream is up. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I'll pause it though, so I don't get some encoding lag. What? I'll delete that. Can I? Twitch, can I delete it? Twitch. 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 Rainin is 120. It's Jewish. I actually didn't know that. Let me delete this. What on fucking earth is that? That is the craziest thing I read. Also, what's up, Gordiano? Rainin is 120. It's Jewish. I'm not surprised. I feel like everybody's 120-ish anything. That is nuts. What was that message? Hey, yo, what the? That was a crazy schizo post. That was a crazy schizo post. I was tempted to block them, but I want to see if they'll elaborate more on it. I'm really curious to see if they'll elaborate more on it. Watch YouTube get this VOD and then be all like, you promoted hate speech during your stream. And then I had to explain to them that I was just some weird person in my Twitch chat. Also, what's up, Gordiano? But, dude, for real though, what on earth was that? I'm actually confused. Was that pro-Jewish or anti-Jewish? Because it seemed like a little bit of both. I actually don't have anything to say in response. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. Cause like they said all Jews are going to hell, but then like they were like shaming me for they were shaming me for like talking about them. It was weird. It was really weird. I wonder if they came here because I have DSP in the stream name. And they happen to be either that or like Squiggly said, it might just be a random bot and I just got weirdly unlucky. Or maybe because of the DSP thing, they have it's a bot like designed to patrol Dead Space streams and say that. I didn't think that DSP clip was that common. Maybe it is. I love that DSP clip though. I think it was anti-Jewish. Yeah, you said hi twice again, Lo. Oh, my bad. Oh, this section is really cool. I like that I can either cut off oxygen and like speed run this, but I'll have the lights on, or I can turn the lights off. I definitely got to have the refuel station on, I imagine. But I like that the game gives me the option. That's one of the coolest parts of this. There's so many segments in the game that are like this. Me personally, I like lights off. I'm not a baby bitch. I do need air though, so. I think it was anti-Jewish. That is crazy. Because don't Jewish people also believe in heaven or hell? That's the funniest thing to me about religion. It's like they all share so many common ideas. To the point where it's like, isn't it ironic that you guys disagree with each other? I think everyone's in agreement that there's some sort of higher power up there or something akin to that, right? Like, wouldn't you want to like work together? The part about Jewish people going to hell though, that was the part that made me go nuts. You might have audibly been able to hear that. That was the part that sent me. I will say this, hero villain, I may not agree with your message. That was a bit of a Chad move to be all like, I blocked you. I blocked you before you could even respond to me. Well, not a Chad move. It's a baby bitch move, but the Chad move was sticking around in my stream and waiting for me to talk about Jewish people and then saying all of that. Or maybe that wasn't. I don't know. I don't know what to feel about that. I'm equal parts like I'm equal parts like taken aback that somebody said that, and also equal parts like, oh, they could have said something funnier. Imagine how much funnier that could have been if they didn't block me. What the fuck was that about? Yeah, they were either somebody sitting here, or it's like I was saying earlier, where it's like because of the DSP clip, they go to Dead Space streams and type that shit. Don't let me get religious in here because I drop a whole prayer. I don't mind religious people. That was a massive coincidence with a bot or a schizo guy. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. My very first detractor, the very first Rain and Noodles hater. Well, not my first one. I can name another one, but unfortunately, I can name another one. And he's done a lot more than get than say some weird shit in chat. But I'm not gonna talk about him. But hero villain, let me say, I love the name too, hero villain. I love the oxymoron of it. That is the funniest fucking name. I'm trying to think of an equally funny name, like Matrix Pokemon. That would be like if I named myself Matrix Pokemon, like two completely different things. I don't know if that's a good example, but like, oh my god, Smart Stupid. That's my new Twitch username, Smart Stupid. That's good to know that I'm 120th Jewish. I wouldn't doubt that for a second too. Like I'm pretty sure everyone's 120th or something, like I was saying. That's actually kind of cool. That means that I can be personally offended by DSP's video. I'm not going to, because getting upset about something on the internet, well, I don't know. That was after I just ranted about a 19-year-old for like a good hour. But I will lack of self-awarenessly say getting offended at something on the internet is a little dumb. I'll look the other way when it comes to self-awareness. Wait a second, was hero villain someone in my chat before? That name does sound vaguely familiar. When I pulled up Twitch on my phone so I could delete that message because I couldn't do it on desktop for whatever reason, I noticed I lost a Twitch follower, like one single Twitch follower. I'm surprised it's not more than that. I'm surprised the couple of people watching on Twitch are not sick of my shit already. But that name is so familiar. I think that might have been like a Twitch regular. I think that might have been someone who actually watches me on Twitch. I don't know if that was a bot. I might want to go back to some of my other streams and see if that hero villain guy ever showed up. Now I'm really fascinated. I should go to their Twitch profile too. Shit, why did I delete the message? We could have looked at their Twitch profile. Shit. Shit. Or maybe I'll find them in my Twitch activity. Hold on. Hold on. I'm too fascinated now. Activity feed? How do I find... There's got to be like a activity. Change get... Okay, it includes a lot of this shit. Does it include people who followed, or is it just me? I think it's just me. Ad breaks, category, stream title. Followers list? Well, they're probably not on here anymore. What the hell is that squiggly? I didn't see that until now. Oh, that's fucking funny. Christian Atheist is my new username. Yeah, that would be perfect. How do I? Damn it! Why did I delete their message? Now we'll never know. Now we'll never know. Because they probably followed last month. And you guys saw it. I only saw activity feed from people doing stuff this month. That sucks. That sucks. I was really curious to see their Twitch profile. Maybe I can search for them later. Maybe we'll see something cool. It's crazy that Dead Space of all things is making me so like giddy to stream. Maybe I'm just in a good mood today. It's Ash Baby. What is Ash Baby? Is that something you talked about on stream once? I probably forgot about it. Wait, I just fucking saw that and laughed at it. Clearance confirmed. I know people who died in that shit. I know people. Have I talked about that stupid Oni Plays bit? So, me and my friend were in a voice chat once, and the entire voice chat, the entire time, we were echoing an Oni Plays joke. I probably shouldn't have used that. Oh well. We were echoing an Only Plays joke where some guy in an improv, like comedy improv group, he gets called 9/11 beard because he looks vaguely Middle Eastern. And like it was supposed to be a joke. They're in a comedy group. It was supposed to be like an edgy little joke. And the guy's like, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why'd you call me that? And he's walking off and he's like, I know people who died in that shit. Like he fucking screams it. And it's like, I don't want to make anyone feel bad if they know someone who died in 9/11, but like the way he freaked out was not helping his case because it was so funny. It was so funny the way you went about it. I'm probably evil for saying this, but I thought it was so fucking funny. Seeing him throw like a little tantrum about it. And then like Oni Place was talking about it in like Super Mario World, I think it was. They were playing that game. And like me and my friend happened to watch that Super Mario World series. So we were just sitting there in voice chat. And I was like, hey Harrison, I know people who died in that shit. And like we would casually be talking about literally anything. And then like I would kind of catch him off guard with it. He'd be talking about like Death Note and he'd be talking about part of the plot of like Death Note or some shit. And then I just butt in and I'm like, yeah, but do you think Light knows anybody who died in that shit? And then like it would fucking crack both of us up. And then one friend joined later and I was playing Monster Hunter and he wasn't in on the joke. So I was like, oh, these fucking trolls. Oh, wait. Oh, they let me do that. Does the tentacle come out? Whoa. That is so cool. I can bypass the tentacle completely. I didn't even fucking think that. I didn't even think they'd let me do that. The Ash Baby vid is hilarious. Okay, I gotta check that shit out. Wait, can they say that? Can they say what? The 9/11 beard? I know people who died in that shit. I know people. Anyways, I was playing Monster Hunter and I was fighting Teostra and one of my friends was watching me and I was like, hey Ivan, do you know any Teostras that died in that shit? And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, I know Teostras who died in that shit. What the fuck is Ash Baby? Ash Baby meme. Oh, I see a Pompeii Ash Baby is disturbing. I see a lessons in meme culture video on it. Ash Baby Screamer? Is it gonna be loud as shit? Okay, cool. Yeah, the beard thing. I think it was like a fat dude who was like a little brown. I forget. Maybe I should try to find that video. Hold on. This whole stream is just gonna be like dead space and then intermittently just me pulling up fucking videos. Doing your mouth. Okay. Fuck. I forget the actual name of the people. Discrimination by 9/11 Joe. I think this video was actually like serious, but Oni Plays was talking about it in the comment. What the fuck is this? How do people die in that shit?
And
Oh, it's a black dude. Okay.
crazy legs and my 9/11 beard. How you guys been?
I'm doing so well. Did y'all need
9/11 beard? Don't associate me with a terrorist. Is that what you're gonna do? Do the joke. You're gonna associate me with a terrorist. It's the joke. It's the joke.
That's so not cool.
That's not funny.
Yeah, that's
Fucking bullshit.
Okay, honest opinion, is it? Am I a bad person for thinking this was kind of funny, just the way he fucking throws this and just walks off?
The fuck? I know people who fucking died in that shit.
Am I a bad person? I know people fucking die in that shit. Intermissions. I know people. I know necromorphs that died in that shit. That's what all the necromorphs are saying to each other. It's like that Isaac Clarke's standing there at the fucking table and he's like, "What's up, necromorph?" And he's like, "I know people that died in that shit." Like, yeah, lots of people know people died at 9/11. I don't know when that video took place, but like it's also like 23 years ago, I think. But it's like if I went up to you guys and was like, "Oh, the 2008 housing crisis ruined my life." It's like, can we really blame the 2008 housing crisis anymore? Can we really? Can we really say that? I feel like the housing crisis in like 2008 is always used as like a blanket excuse for any like financial problem, and it's like it's 2024. Like it's more than like 8 years later. Like I don't know. Can we, it's gonna be 2 decades in a matter of years since that shit ever happened. There's gonna be like a whole new generation of like people. Can we really blame the housing crisis for anything that's happening today? Oh, right. I gotta put these in there. Whoops. Or can I? What's my objective again? Activate the centrifuge. Which probably means... Yeah, I definitely gotta... Maybe I stasis these and then I drag them in. So they like stick in there. Okay, cool. I got that. Oh my god, one thing that sucks about this remake are the performance issues. I will say that. Come on, EA. An entire year later and this game still has like massive frame drops for literally no reason. I don't understand what's going on. Wait, did I just grab that and then use it right away? I just heard the healing sound. Aw. No, it's inflation. Oh yeah, it's that and inflation. I forgot inflation is another reason. Video games should cost $70 now because of inflation. It's like, I don't know. You can say it's because the budget is really big. I would understand that reason. Why is it always inflation? Just say what it is. There's no reason to lie. Just say that your game was really expensive to make. I think people would understand. Where is this baby? Oh. Cool. There was what's his name? I forget the guy who works at Sledgehammer. There's a sort of like famous video of the development behind Dead Space, and I forget his fucking name, but it's one of the cooler guys on the development team. He's like the co-leader or whatever, and he's like, the game used to have a bunch of physics issues, and I thought it was kind of funny. But the last game I thought was funny, I was not scared, and I was like, that's such a like boss gamer, like badass thing to say. At least I think that's what the quote went like. No, they just want more money. Not true. Not true. They just want more money. They're just scared to make an investment. They're scared to make a lot of money on a game and then make a game that's worth buying. They just want to, for whatever reason, they want to spend a lot of money on a game and then like ruin it. I really don't understand what it is. I know it's not their intention to make shit games. Oh, I know it's not their intention to make shit games, but like, come on. Oh my God. Go back. Let's go back. I'll let that kill it for me. There we go. Oh, dude. Can I stasis it? No, fuck. Shit. He went, oh. I could stasis this, right? Let's see. No. Damn. I know budgets who died in that shit. Maybe I should save. It's been a while since I saved. What's it like? 8 p.m. right now? 8:24. Okay, cool. We're actually a little farther in the game than I was expecting. Oh, never mind. That part wasn't the part with the worm. Shit, what happens if I run out of ammo? Okay, cool. It certainly seems like it is, considering the quality of these big titles. Yeah, I know, right? Why would you invest a bunch of money into like a game and then not make sure that the game is good? And then the problem is the solution for a lot of these companies is to just not make that mistake again. The problem is the solution for them, for whatever fucking reason, is just to lay off a bunch of people. It's not, oh, let's spend like 100 million on this fucking video game, and then if it doesn't pan out, we'll just not spend 100 million again. It's just, oh, we'll just lay off everybody. It's like, that just sucks, dude. Come on. Come on, Fat. Come on. Where did I whack that ammo to? There we go. Where'd that ammo get off to? Oh my god, I just had the stupidest thought ever. What if Isaac Clarke was like Christian and he's just imagining all of this shit? He read like a scary story before boarding the ship, and because he's Christian, he thinks it's all real. He thinks the dimensional merge happened. And now he's fighting a bunch of imaginary necromorphs. Or worse, he's killing internet trolls. He thinks all these people are trolls. My fucking god, that scared me. Or worse, these are all his trolls that he's fighting. You gosh dang dirty trolls. What's your opinions on hyper-realistic graphics? They better get the lighting right. I don't care about graphics, you just better get the fucking lighting right, because it's... I've seen so many games that have photorealistic graphics, but the lighting is garbage. It's like, why even bother? Because lighting makes or breaks good graphics. You know? I don't know, fuck. But besides that, I'm cool with it. I don't think every game needs it, but I can definitely appreciate the effort that goes into it. I did skip over Cosmo's message, my bad. Oh my fucking god. I can barely talk. All the money and they be bugged up the ass because of hyper focus on graphics and cinematics. Oh, you know what? That's probably why Squiggly mentioned that. You know what? It certainly shouldn't take priority over building a good fucking game in the first place. Like, graphics certainly should. I guess the thing about that though is like, they're hiring talented artists, but they're not hiring talented programmers. Because I'm not gonna say I'm like the massive programming genius. I'm not gonna say I'm like the Game Hut dude, just magic programmer that makes shit happen on like the Sega Saturn that theoretically shouldn't be possible or some shit. I'm not that guy. I'm not as good as that guy. What I will say is, I see some games made really, really, really inefficiently, and to me, it speaks a lot of like, what did the interns make this shit? Like the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection is one big example to me, where it's like, it's bizarre how it's made. It's not emulated. I thought it was emulated because it had so many hallmarks of being an emulated game. It had so many like texture and performance and like the stability issues that are usually associated with taking an older game and emulating it in a way that's not stable. So I was under the impression those games were emulated when I first played it. Little do I know, it's a native x86 port of those games. They're running on the real full fat bare metal hardware of the system it's running on. So my question is, why is it so ass? Why can't you run at 4K? Like why can't you change the resolution or the frame rate or any of that? Why do you have to do this weird like blurry linear ass upscaling and shit? I really don't understand what the hell happened with the Master Collection. I really don't. Shit like that just like bothers me, how poorly it's made. It makes me ask the question of, did the interns actually make this game? Did the interns actually make this? Because I refuse to believe someone who is hired by Konami as a programmer made that. There's just no way. There's not a programmer that bad unless they were never taught in the first place. Like, I really don't get it. Or just intentionally bad choices. Like, they'll see people actively call them out on shit before a game comes out. And then when game finally releases, the devs wonder why it's not selling that well. Yeah, my favorite part is when like a company goes under like a big controversy and then they just update a game, like Blizzard. That shit is so funny. Every time I see an Overwatch, every single time I see an Overwatch update, I'm like, oh, what did Blizzard do now? Because I remember when they were first criticized, it was around the time that like Modern Warfare 2019 was like the latest Call of Duty game. I don't remember exactly what the controversy was. Something to do with China or some shit, like being sponsored by Tencent. or some bullshit like that. But anyways, I remember at that time everybody was up in a tizzy all over that, and then they teased Overwatch 2, and it was like everybody like forgot about that. I was surprised they got away with that shit. It seemed like everybody just stopped caring because Overwatch 2 is a thing, and then all of a fucking sudden I look at all these Overwatch 2 updates, and people are starting to catch on where it's like, okay, Blizzard, what did you do this time? Like, I can't blame them because like that's all they do.
DC was here for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up some artifacts. Something
That's what it was, all the dream plot twist of Dead Space. Yeah, maybe he's Christian Weston Chandler.
meant to be off limits, right?
Maybe the artifact was Sonichu.
The miners found the artifact.
Sonichu.
Hallucination, paranoia.
Instead of your wife was dead the whole time, it's you were Christian the whole time. Yeah.
Bored anyway.
That's probably I've never seen the alternate ending for this game. If you beat this game on New Game Plus, which is what I'm doing right now, you apparently get a different ending than you did the first playthrough. So I'm actually kind of eager to see that, because that's the ending that apparently teases the whole Dead Space expanded universe. So I am a little excited to see that. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I got one piece of major beef with this game, and it's how they did the ending. The ending in the original Dead Space 1 actually scared the shit out of me. It fucking terrified the daylights out of me. It made me go mental, made me go loony, made me go Coco Melon. But then the way they did it in this remake, they ruined it. They ruined the original ending in this game. It's not scary anymore. It felt like a creepypasta video game kind of ending. It wasn't anywhere near as like scary or like interesting as it was in the original game. That's my one major beef with this remake. They ruined the ending, but that's, I mean, what like 1 2-minute cutscene on like the most amazing like 20-hour survival horror remake I've ever fucking played, besides like RE2R and RE4R. I'm willing to live with it. It's not that big a deal. When devs backtrack on shit, LMFAO. Oh my god, yeah, because I remember the entire point of Overwatch 2 existing was so they could make a PvE mode, and then they go through the effort of updating Overwatch 1 into Overwatch 2, so you can't even play Overwatch 1 anymore. And then they have the fucking nerve to come out later and be like, oh, this PvE game is not happening anymore. Oh fuck. They have the nerve to be like, oh yeah, PvE, scratch that. Not happening anymore. And it's like, then what was the fucking point? What was actually the point of Overwatch 2? And then I hear all my friends who are into Overwatch, and they hate that game. They hate Overwatch 2. They want to go back to Overwatch 1. Too bad they updated Overwatch 1 and you can't fucking play it anymore. It's like, why? Didn't Ubisoft do something similar with the pop-up ad in the map for one of the games? There was a pop-up ad in the map. I never heard about that. I don't play a lot of Ubisoft games, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Exiting zero gravity.
What's unfortunate is oh, this room is really loud. Okay, maybe I can talk and hear myself in here. What's unfortunate is I can name a time Capcom did that, and it's Street Fighter V. They put ads in Street Fighter V like before the matches, and they promised, they were like, okay, it's not gonna obscure the beginning it's not gonna obscure the beginning round countdown. It's not gonna get in the way of the game. It's just gonna be cool. It's gonna be there sitting in the loading screen. And then what ends up happening is it obscured the beginning match countdown. It obscured like the beginning cutscenes where like the characters walk on, and like you know people are that's I was too busy ranting to be scared by that. You know people are skipping the like character intros. So like that's not helpful. And then it obscures like part of the countdown. By the time the ad's done, the game is on like second 2. You're almost the match is already almost started. And that shit pissed me off so much in Street Fighter V. I was like, you guys deliberately promised this was not going to happen. That's exactly what happened. Another reason I don't like Street Fighter V very much, which is funny that so many people are going back to it and they're like, Street Fighter 6 is so bad. I wish I could play Street Fighter 5 at launch. And it's like, have you guys forgotten all of the problems Street Fighter 5 had at launch? You couldn't even play it on PlayStation. It wasn't compatible with the PSN servers at launch. You literally could not play it on PlayStation when it first came out. Like, do people even remember half of the problems Street Fighter 5 had? Because I feel like they did. I feel like they don't. Otherwise, they wouldn't be saying this shit about, oh, we should go back to Street Fighter 5. Normally, this would have blown up by now. That was starting to irritate me. Tencent is the worst. They really are. They really do be. We put these nodes in here. I apparently forgot to upgrade this shit. Okay, cool. Blizzard do that, and that was like the main reason why they deleted Overwatch 1. Oh my god, that's awesome. Ubisoft, that was a few months ago. From what I remember, it was one of the Assassin's Creed games. There was a pop-up ad that randomly showed up in a few people's game when accessing the map. Assassin's Creed Mirage? What the fuck? I'm not an Assassin's Creed guy, so I never experienced it personally, but that is terrible. That reminds me of when Microsoft started putting ads for Office 365 in Windows Explorer. That shit actually really bothered me. Because I was just using my computer to do the stuff I usually do on my computer, just casually. And they put it in File Explorer. So like you're inevitably going to see it. It's not like they put it inside the Office program or anything like that. So it's like, well, I guess it wouldn't make sense to have it in the, oh. This is what happens when you let a known sociopath like me get on the ship. All right, anyways. What happened when you bully Sonichu? Ubisoft tried to play it off as something like it was an accident in the coding from the main menu or some shit. Really? That's terrible. That's the other thing. Why lie about it? Like, why be such a baby bitch and lie about shit? Why not just be honest and own it? I hate to get back to that birdie character I was talking about earlier, but it's like, that was another part of the video that frustrated me, where it's like, why are you lying? Why not just be honest and just own up to it? Yeah, you groomed a couple fucking kids on Discord. Just own it. Like, at this point, almost any significant person on Discord has done that shit. Or like, yeah, just own up to the fact that you might have done some stuff with your fucking ferret. Just fucking own it. That shit has always confused me, because there's going to be people who support you regardless. I hate to say it, but like, there's a... I talked on stream before about Vaush, like looking at Lolicon on stream, and you want to know what happened? People criticize Vaush, but like his stupid brain did like hyper political followers still watch him. Like it's not like there was like almost no consequence to what happened to him. So it's almost like you should just fucking own it, you know? Why even bother saving face nowadays? Be the villain. Be the internet bad guy. Have your Joker moment. Just be anything except dishonest, man. That's always been my motto. Just be yourself, man. Well, I do kind of care if you're a bad person, but if you're a bad person and you're also a lying bitch on top of it, like, come on, shut up. Just be a bad person. But yeah, Ubisoft, EA, Activision. They're all the GAY word. I'm kidding. I would never say that unironically. They're all BAD. That was another thing that streamer I was talking about. That streamer was talked about. He was watching a different video on like a different stream, I think, and like the person he was watching non-ironically used gay as an insult, and he like bursted out laughing along with me as I was watching it, because I was like, who uses gay as an insult nowadays? Like, I'm not coming at this from like the angle of, oh, how dare you say something so blatantly offensive. I'm just sitting here like, who still does that? It's like still making Harambe jokes. Oh, I hear Cosmo saying something spicy about LTG. Hell, LTG was over here laughing and the guy committing, oh yeah, and then later tried to play it off like he was watching Tom and Jerry. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, why can't LTG just be the bad guy? Why can't he just be the supervillain? That's what people watch him for. All right, I'm off later, peeps. Hell yeah, see you, Squiggly. But I was like, people watch Low Tier God to see him be an asshole. Why else would they be there? So just be an asshole. Be the supervillain of the FGC. People like that shit. I like that shit. It's part of the reason I watch people like Tokido. Tokido's one of my most favorite Street Fighter players because he's like the villain of the FGC. He trolls. He goes to evil and he trolls people. And it bugs the shit out of people. But you know what? I think it's fucking funny. But there's multiple instances of that with that dude. TUH, yeah. My favorite part of LTG is how he seems to hate other black people. That part is just so funny to me. There's a particularly funny level of based with not being racist to other people, but being racist to your race. Like, and we're not talking like he says a couple things, like a couple funny things about black people and like plays it to whatever stereotype or whatever. We're talking like he actually seems to legitimately hate them, which is like, right, because that's what I'm watching. Yeah, you're watching them be evil. I don't know, just own it. Just own it. If you're the supervillain, be the supervillain. EA can be as blatantly evil as possible and people will still buy their games. Don't be a baby bitch. Just be who you are. Oh, I sat here mentally pressing the space bar thinking I was going to parry that because for some reason I thought I was playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. I should really buy more bullets. Did I ever find another gun? I feel like I should have found some other guns by now. The villain shit, lol. Bro, the racist shit is with him be having me in tears. Dude, it really does. It's just so fascinating to see someone like that. Because it's not even like the Africans hating the African American stuff like you were talking about earlier. He just genuinely doesn't like black people. Which is just like, the craziest shit to me. It's funny when you put his audio over anime characters like Frieza from DZ. Yeah, exactly. He is so fitting for a villain character. So I don't understand why he doesn't just play into that persona. He is the you should kill yourself now guy. So why doesn't he just play into it? Why doesn't he just embody it? I'm the guy who likes fat anime titties and Monster Hunter. I just play into it. That's just who I am. Maybe I'm a bad guy in some respects. Like maybe I'm not the most morally upstanding individual on the planet. But you know what? At least I'm not a lying little bitch, you know? I feel like LTG could say the same thing. I feel like DSP really needs to get his fucking ego checked, man. Like if DSP was just honest and was like, yeah, I'm sitting here on my fat ass collecting 10,000 a month off of you fucking idiots paying me to do so. They're still gonna fund him. They're not gonna be offended. Or if they are, they're already so groomed into watching his videos that they're just gonna keep doing it. Why hide it? The people who don't watch you have already figured out what you're doing.
But the ADS is offline. I've got the system readouts here.
Come on, DSP. Just own it. Just be the villain of live streaming. Just be the villain of Let's Plays. There will be people who will watch you. That's the funniest thing about DSP. He's so concerned over like his lack of viewers. He feels like he doesn't get enough views. He feels like he doesn't have enough people watching him during his streams. Where it's like, and he's so concerned of people seeing him as the guy who rages at like Dark Souls and shit like that. When the funniest thing about that is I feel like more people would watch him if he was honest about that. Like if he was just open about being the guy who's shit at video games and gets mad at them, more people would watch him than ever. If he just made that his service, if that was his niche on YouTube, to just be like, yeah, I'm the guy who gets pissed at Dark Souls every day, I swear to God, he would have so many more views. He would have so many more people watching him. He would have me watching him. If DSP sat down and told me the reason you should watch my content is because I get pissed off and I'm bad at video games, I would watch him. He would be my favorite Let's Player. I'd probably watch him more than Oni plays. Like, I'll be blatantly honest with you. I probably would. Because that's what I want to see. I want to see 40-year-old man sit in his chair and get mad at a video game. I love seeing people get mad at hard video games. I'd like to get mad at video games. Myself, like, I don't know. Exactly, yeah. I'm kind of preaching to the choir though. I know everybody feels the way I do about DSP. Where it's like, just be honest, man. Oh, that's a really weird lighting bug. I'll back away so that doesn't happen. I don't know. I don't think DSP will ever hear this, but let me tell you. If he ever does, just own it. Honesty always triumphs. It always does. And what I don't understand about the DSP situation in specific is like he's trying to move away from the dumbass who's just bad at video games and getting mad at them. When that was his whole shtick in the beginning. That was the whole reason people watched him. They thought he was funny when he was doing that. And he moved away from it because he thought it was immature. And it's like, no, there's a place for immaturity on YouTube. A lot of people want to see someone not take a video game seriously because so many people on like Twitter and everywhere else do. So many people take video games too fucking seriously. Hold on, I'm waiting for the woman to come up. I want to hit her. There we go. We're equal opportunity for prejudice here. There we go. I smacked them both. Oh, right, this guy. I forgot about this dude. Beep, beep. Oh, DSP is a legend, though. I wish for there to be a day where I watch him non-ironically. I really want to watch him non-ironically.
You okay? At least containment and life support are holding. So far.
But he's kind of like oh my god, same exact rant. I could give the same exact tangent for Wings of Redemption. I wish Wings would just get pissed off on stream again. I want to see Wings get like stream sniped in Rainbow Six Siege and like throw his controller at the wall again. But instead he's moving away from that, and it's like, no, that was the reason, that was what made you funny. That was what made you worth watching. I don't know. Maybe I'm weirdo though.
Security clearance required.
I only have level 1, right? I keep pressing Y thinking that's the inventory button. Yeah, I got level 1. It's supposed to go this way apparently. Why was it so long? Because I can't go through that one. Oh, whoops. Oh, can I go through this one? Oh, okay. I saw the red and interpreted that as locked. My bad. Oh, this was another thing. He actually takes his helmet off.
The one that attacked me. I managed to trap him in here.
I think the new face model for him actually works kind of well too. Like he looks more like a middle-aged white dude.
You can't help him, Hammond. He's...
You're right. I should... The hell with it.
Escape pod 47 launched.
I worked with him for years. Johnston, too. At least she was spared becoming a monster.
We're gonna fix this, Hammond. For them.
Yeah. Come on. The ADS cannons. I can hold this position for a while, if no more asteroids come through the roof.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I was talking about this when you joined Kazuma, but I talked a little bit about the whole like Dead Space 2 remake thing, and now I understand what you were talking about that last stream. Cause yeah, that story was definitely false about them canceling Dead Space 2.
Direct power from there. I'd need to rewire the junction boxes, but we get the ADS cannons back.
Good.
That one I feel kind of bad about believing, because like I was so open to believing it because EA is such a shit company. I'm old fashioned. I still prefer Isaac's old face. I could totally get that too, because
I know you were Daniels well enough to judge. The CEC had to know about the marker.
The company maybe. But shit like that's above my pay grade.
yeah, it's definitely like a preference thing. I don't know if it's necessarily like better, because like he did. I don't know.
Security. You'll have full access. I found a CEC executive key card. I'll upgrade your clearance.
And you upgraded yours already?
I will say is I don't really mind this one too much, but yeah, his old one's probably a little bit better. I actually haven't seen the old one in a little bit.
I heard something up there. Something big. Watch your back.
Oh, it is? Yeah. So what happened was, I don't know who started it, but like some media outlet was like, oh, Dead Space 2 remake is probably canceled because it didn't sell well enough for EA. And then like, you know, the game of telephone that ensued later on, that ensued over time. And then eventually someone had to get in touch with EA Motive, and someone at EA Motive was like, no, that is definitely not what happened. It's definitely not canceled. It's definitely going to happen. What's more likely is they're probably working on a Battlefield game right now. So Dead Space 2 remake might take a little bit, but it wasn't completely shelved. It's not off the table, which is a huge relief. That was a massive relief to hear about. Because I do want to play Dead Space 2. I probably want to play regular OG Dead Space 2 on stream. Oh, fuck. I'm thinking I might want to play Dead Space 2 OG on stream, and then, you know, if the remake happens, I'll probably want to play that too, because I loved Dead Space 1, and I hear Dead Space 2 is literally the best one, so I mean, I probably should, right? Oh, God.
I can see it on the monitor. There's a gap in its armor. Shoot it in the back.
Oh, that's all? I remember this guy having way more health. Faces, IDK, something about it is a bit off, kind of like Leon's new face in remakes is a bit off, but but to me with Leon, it was the hair and not being emo enough until for a little. Oh, I see, yeah. I could totally get that. Yeah, I don't know if I would say like the new one's objectively better though. I do like it, but I can't say for sure that it's like objectively better.
God's sakes, Ben, listen to yourself. The Ishimura's in crisis. You've cut us off.
Atrium elevators are now on.
By Maritime Law Article 5469, I, Dr. Terrence Kine, hereby declare Captain
5469.
Matthias
Oh, hold on.
for duty. Ben, you're not yourself. Let me help you. Traitors, get your hands off.
What's that song's name? Fucking 679? Yeah, by Fetty Wap. I got a Glock in my Rari.
Doctor, you just killed the captain. We have to take you in. Okay.
17 shots, no 38. Entering vacuum. This game is so sick.
Isaac, I'm reading electrical hazards on the floor ahead of you.
60-year-old dead lady doesn't play well with power surges.
Watch your steps.
Like, why am I grabbing contact beam? Oh, wait, maybe it's not spawning it because it's New Game Plus and I'm supposed to just rebuy it in the store probably. Okay, in that case, we're definitely doing plasma only. I'm just hoping they follow through with 2 and 3 because I'd like to pick those up and give Dead Space another try. Hell yeah, dude, for real. I would especially love to see a Dead Space 3 remake. I guess here's my hot take. Everybody thinks Dead Space 3 is like Resident Evil 6, where it like completely went against the whole series, and I tried sitting down and playing it with a friend, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, this is definitely still a survival horror game. I don't know why people are so upset about Dead Space 3. Except for the story. I hear maybe some story stuff is kind of bullshit with it. I didn't play DS2, so I can't say for certain, but what I will say is it's a co-op survival horror game. It's actually really interesting. It's kind of what Resident Evil 6 maybe should have been. because it was still very like when I tried to play it, everybody told me, "Oh, it's so action heavy. It's not a true survival horror game. It's so much more actiony than the rest of the Dead Space games." And I played it, and I'm like, it felt just like a regular Dead Space game, except it's a co-op game. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, what the fuck are you people talking about? So I kind of would be interested to see a Dead Space 3 remake and see if maybe they can see if they can make an even further like survival horror co-op game. That would be kind of cool. And then maybe people will stop fucking bitching about it, because I didn't know what the fuck anybody was talking about. Oh, I think the main issue with 3 was that it took place on a planet rather than space. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, some parts of it did. I think there were some parts that took place in a space station, though, kind of like the Ishimura. I vaguely remember there being some parts like that, but maybe. I'll have to play it again. I don't know. I never know with these people, because everybody bitches about such petty things with video games, and it's like, I don't know, maybe chillax. Then again, I'm no better. I had a problem with Leon sipping for Ada in 2 remake, so I'm probably just as petty, but I don't know. Dead Space 3 seems just fine to me. I played 1 but never finished it. Didn't touch 2, but I played and finished 3 with a friend. Oh, okay, sick. Hell yeah. Let's turn on ADS cannon. Oh, it's locked.
Just got an update. Power diverted.
Where the enemies at? Oh shit, that guy.
Still need more power. Couple more systems should do it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This is my first death. Oh. Holy shit. I was not expecting him to explode like that. Well, here's my hot take, but because if anyone asks me, the horror is automatically removed once co-op is introduced. You know what? I could agree with that. Because any game is way less intimidating as soon as like as soon as you're given like a teammate to fall back on. Yeah, definitely. What the fuck? Where's your arm? Okay, cool. That, and a lot of the time the person you're playing with might have already played the game already. So there's also that element of them just kind of like spoiling shit for you, because that kind of happened to me with Dead Space 3. I was playing with Ivan, that guy. And he's a bigger Dead Space nerd than I am. Like I'm kind of into Dead Space, like it's one of my favorite games. For Ivan, that is like ultra the case. Like he is really into Dead Space. He's practically fucking obsessed with Dead Space. But jokes aside, he is really into that series, and he actually really likes Dead Space 3, but he was constantly spoiling like Dead Space 1 and 2 while I was playing it. And I'm like, Ivan, I never played Dead Space 2. And he's like, yeah, and this happens, and this happens, and this happens. And I'm like, Ivan, I never played Dead Space 2. And he's like, this happens at the end of this game. And I'm like, Ivan, I'm playing this game right now. Let me take in the plot, please. I never played this before. I love the guy. I love the guy though. Ivan is a man of no negativity. I envy him so much. No negativity, also no bullshit. He is an actual legend. To me, horror always worked out best when you're in the character's shoes and just feel them alone in these crazy situations. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. It also works really well when like they're still vulnerable. Like that's one of my favorite things about Resident Evil 1. You're playing as like these insanely powerful like super cops, and even they have like no clue how to handle the situation they're in. Let alone someone like Leon on like his first day on the job and shit like that. That's always been such a cool thing about Resident Evil. That I kind of wish like I like seeing characters struggle against like a problem. I don't like I guess literally everybody could say this, but I don't like Mary Sue's or like characters that are powerful for the sake of being powerful. Unless the whole entire point is to be like that, because I do like the Doom Marine. I like that guy. I think his character development, especially in like the newer Doom games, was really, really cool. Did the remake come out already? The Dead Space remake? This came out in 2023, last year. Did I actually miss it? I think you might have, because this came out like January 2023. Also, what's up, Belmont? Be warned, I might say hi a second time. I have a bad habit of doing that, apparently. Exactly, that's what drew me into the series, yeah. Might go fuck myself. It's all good. I don't think I ever went into this part of like the Dead Space remake. This came out like right after my birthday. So it was actually really surreal, like sitting there and like playing this game. I think I was gifted this game as my birthday gift for 2023. And I loved it. This was like the best gift anybody could give me. I forget who bought it for me. It was one of my friends. But they gave me a hell of a gift because I like this game more than the original game. Maybe some might disagree, but because considering I loved OG Dead Space 1 so much, I was genuinely surprised I loved this game because I was so ready for this remake to be ass. I was so ready for it to be shit. What's up, Belmont? Fucking... Maybe I should go, ha. You missed it, Belmont. I spent a whole hour ranting about a 19-year-old. I became one with the Super Origami Kingdom. I was the user who was the rant basher. This user is the opinion basher. Okay, fuck this guy. But why am I ADSing when I'm pressing sprint? This Noodles is the liberal basher. Right wing reigning. All right. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, that's like one of the best releases when it's birth month. Like I said, I was so expecting this game to be trash. I was so expecting to fucking hate this game, and it turned out to be one of the best releases of this whole year. Like, this game and then Resident Evil 4 Remake, I felt like I was spoiled. And then Street Fighter 6, like, right afterwards. Like, I was spoiled with, like, games to play. I'm worried Dragon's Dogma might be the only Capcom game coming out this year, which sucks because I didn't like it. I didn't like Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know how, but that game was so boring to me. It felt like a betrayal because I know Spear Hunter liked it. And I'm a Spear Hunter simp. Whatever she likes, I tend to like too. But this was one case where I sat down and I questioned my ability to simp for her. All right, I gotta shoot. Oh, can I confess something? It took me hours to figure out this section when I first played it. It took me hours to remember that I had kinesis and I could move these boxes. I was genuinely trying to shoot around the boxes because I saw the switch there and I'm like, I have to shoot it. I have to shoot it. And I'm embarrassed how long it took me to figure that shit out. Especially since I was like kinesising and moving shit around in other parts of the game too. I should not have forgotten about that ability, but I did. And it was so funny. Bro ate good that year. I eat good all the time. I eat too good actually. I'm overweight, but especially when I get Popeyes. I don't know what it is. When I buy Popeyes, I order a lot and I eat it all. And I shouldn't. Same with pizza. We got a local pizza place over here in Nevada. And it's one of my most favorite places ever to eat. And I'm glad it's expensive because if it was more affordable, I couldn't imagine how much more overweight I could be. A fucking horror show. A fucking horror show. Those terrible Republican parents. That's what I was ranting about earlier, Belmont. It was this crazy like weirdo Gen Z man-child who thought their parents were evil because they were Republican. It was crazy. That and like a million other things. I said he. Their pronouns are it, by the way. The pronouns they want you to refer to them is the word it, which really didn't make any fucking sense to me. I'm all cool with pronouns, but I don't know. The second you ask me to call you it, it's like I'm just forced to ask if everything's okay. Like, are you okay mentally? Is there something going on that maybe a therapist should know about? I'm not saying that because I think you're crazy. I'm saying that because I think you have some real self-esteem issues if you don't even want to be considered a person, you know. Okay, anyways, I had my rant about that person. Yeah, that's the skinny of it. Shit, I'm like Dante when it comes to pizza. Me too. That's one of the weird things about Dante. I relate to him so much. I like red. I like titties and I like pizza, so I mean. However, I'm also different from Dante in that I smoke, so Dante would never be caught smoking. I think there's literally only one character in the DMC universe who smokes, and that's Nico, right? Nicoletta Goldstein. And then the game even goes out of its way to be all like, hey, don't do this, don't smoke. She smoked, but don't do it. It's awesome. I dig it. I'm in 100% support of that, by the way. Don't get addicted to nicotine. That every smoker I've ever met, they told me their biggest mistake in life was smoking a cigarette because it's their biggest regret in their entire life, and that is this has been like 50 and like 60-year-old men who told me this. They've regretted nothing more than their first cigarette, their first nicotine, and I feel so bad for those people. That shit is evil. In a lot of cases, I crave strawberry pizza and strawberry shakes. That's awesome. That dude is literally my spirit animal at this point. I can't blame you for that. Dante is such a cool person. Yeah, Nico and Morgan, I think that's his name. Oh, right. Right, the guy who did the reverse Michael Jackson.
Calibration data not found. Fuck. No auto-targeting. The cannons are useless.
What about manual targeting?
You want to go out there with all that shit raining down and target the ADS cannons manually?
If I give the cannons enough targeting data, it'll recalibrate the system. You got a better idea?
He's fancy about it, though. He's got like a Cuban cigar, doesn't he?
I hope you know what you're doing.
He's got a bit of that big boss thing going on. I will say this, cigarettes are some pussy shit, but Cuban cigars, you've earned my respect if you're smoking that.
What's the plan?
Maybe you made a mistake with the nicotine, but you know what? a big fat cigar. You know what? That is kind of cool.
We're out of options. Do it.
Entering zero gravity.
That is kind of sly, brother. I better make sure I don't get hit. Oh, Morrison. Yeah, that was his name. Okay. Morrigan? From Darkstalkers? What the fuck do I do with these again? Oh, right. I interface with them. Interface like I interface with the bitches. All right. Bitches? I'm talking like tamers.
Warning. Hull integrity compromised.
I make Sonic Underground animations and shit. The Sonic Underground fan base and shit.
Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting online.
I don't smoke myself, but Big Boss is totally the poster child for cigars. I'm glad that when I do smoke, it's THC. I'm really glad it's not nicotine, because at least, you know, I can't say this. I've smoked a decent amount of THC, but I can totally go days without it. With nicotine, I know that shit takes over your life, and it's sad. It's sad that they're willing to engineer shit like that. I never want to blame anybody who does smoke it, because like a lot of the time they're offered it and they really don't understand what they're getting themselves into until it's too late. I always hate, I guess with everything in life, I always say fuck the corporations. They're the fucking worst, dude. This is why I tell people to fucking pirate Capcom games, because last thing you should do is be a simp for a literal company.
Warning. Hull integrity approaching critical.
Am I supposed to shoot more stuff? Is there another sensor over here? Calibrate cannons? Okay, yeah, there has to be another one. I must have just missed it. Apparently it's over here. Oh, I'm all the way back over here. That's an interesting place for a checkpoint. Maybe I should save a little more often.
Just watch the outlets. The grid's unstable.
That's two. One more system and we'll have power for the ADS.
God, this game is so good. This game is so good. I can't believe this was my birthday gift too. Like I genuinely cannot believe it. It was a rare moment of EA hitting me up and doing something really nice for me, because usually they screw me and other people over.
Level 3 security clearance required.
Exactly. Capcom and Square Enix may be the only real ones left, but that don't mean they're free to do something egregious. Exactly.
Make more corpses to infect. That organic shit on the walls. That's dead tissue too.
That, and it's not like piracy hurts them, because like Resident Evil 2 Remake has been out for 5 years and it's literally the best-selling Resident Evil game ever, and it didn't get there at launch. It got there well over time, because the best-selling Resident Evil game at launch was Resident Evil 7, and then it was before that it was Resident Evil 6. So like, piracy doesn't actually hurt them because they still make money. They still make money hand over fist, especially with Resident Evil 2 Remake. So, excuse my French, but don't feel obligated to give them money because they're making plenty. They have, let me tell you this, they have several Resident Evil games that are already selling several million. And earlier I was talking about how this game sold 2 million in the first few months, and that was extremely rare for a survival horror game. That was extremely rare for a survival horror game. It was crazy how well this game sold, this remake. Even funnier considering most people didn't even know it existed. But so like I said, excuse my French, but if you want to pirate a Capcom game, just fucking pirate it. They're not going to be harmed by it. There's going to be people who will buy it anyways. Sorry, not sorry. Also means that, you know, when Capcom does some weird shit with DRM, yeah, maybe the media was wrong about it. Doesn't mean it's okay. Doesn't mean what they did do was alright. You know, I hear the same shit with Nintendo too, where it's like, oh, it's legally within their rights to do that. And it's like, yeah, it may be legally okay to like take down fan games and shit. That doesn't mean it's morally okay. People don't understand that those words are two different things. They don't understand that morally and legally are separate things. That was actually the entire point of Better Call Saul, the show I was talking about earlier at the beginning of the stream. It was the perfect dichotomy of a character who was morally correct but a legally sleazy person, and then a legally correct person who was a morally sleazy person. It was perfect. It is the exact example of what I'm talking about, where it's like those two words are not the same thing. And a lot of people, for whatever reason, can't seem to divorce those two words. Piracy shouldn't hurt them at all, especially when it comes to older games, because devs in a lot of cases refuse to re-release them, especially Nintendo. I really do not get the mentality behind all of these bizarre Nintendo heads being all like, well, that's on you for pirating the game. It's like, no, it's not. They're not giving me the option to buy it. Of course I'm going to pirate it. They're not, what am I supposed to do? Just sit on my fat ass and not play the awesome Paper Mario game? Not play the Pikmin game? Not play the Zelda game? Like, or just arbitrarily wait until Nintendo decides to put Donkey Kong Country on Nintendo Switch Online and then pay them $80 to play N64 games. Like, come on. Come on. You're a legitimate fucking idiot if you think piracy in that scenario is morally wrong. They don't even give me the choice. I'm pretty sure I shot that guy. I'm pretty sure I shot that guy. Gamers, we might flush Dead Space. I hate to say it, we might flush Dead Space if shit like that keeps up. I've been flushing a lot of games lately. I flushed Dragon's Dogma 2, and then I flushed Metal Gear Portable Ops. Whole new Horizon. Whole new Metal Gear game that I've never experienced, and I had to flush it because it was bad. I was surprised by how bad it was. I thought everybody on the internet was being unfair. I thought they were hating because it was different, but it was fucking bad. It sucked.
Exterior access. I hope you know what you're doing.
Piracy has hardly ever hurt a company. That's what I'm gonna say. If anything, it's done them a lot of good, because there are obscure Japanese RPGs that when they first came out, nobody gave a shit about them. Nobody bought them. Nobody even heard of them. But pirates discovered them and put them up on Vim's Lair and like other sites like that. And then hardcore JRPG fans found out about them and then played those games. And then you know what happens? There was demand for it. There was demand for those kinds of games. They released those games, and guess what? They made money. Piracy can help people sometimes. I forget what game it was specifically, but it's a good chunk of Japanese games are like that. Very niche games.
Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting online. Syncing targeting system. Calibration complete. Cannon auto-targeting.
Calibration complete. I know people who died in that shit.
Hull integrity compromised.
I know asteroids who died in that shit. Ugh. Oh, I should have talked about this while everybody was still here. They apparently announced Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I somehow never heard of it. I somehow never caught wind of that. And I'm mad that I never knew about that. Literal days ago, they announced the sequel to my most favorite RPG ever, and I somehow missed it. I'm mad at myself for that. I know humans who died in that shit. That's how mad I am. I know Bohemians who died in that shit, one could say. Bro, I haven't played Nintendo since Wii U, but they had the nerve to re-release 3 great Mario games, Sunshine and Galaxy. But those had to be limited releases. That shit too. I hated 3D All-Stars Collection, and the worst part is I bought it. I bought it because I bought into the fear. I bought into the FOMO. I was like, I guess I better fucking buy it. Like, those games were available for 6 months, I believe. But still get pissy when people who emulate these games, like, bro, exactly, you're not giving them the opportunity to play it. It's like, how can you be mad? Oh my god. How can you be mad at them? You're not giving them a choice.
Medical is a sanctuary. All survivors, please join us.
Nicole, I'm going back to.
Oh, I had to stand up for a second.
I'll head to the crew deck and look for survivors from the bridge. I'll be in touch.
The crew deck. Wonder if he knows something we don't.
Isaac is like some of those weirdos who comment on my videos before watching them. I don't understand how Isaac can obsess over this video of his wife and then not watch the whole thing. Isaac kind of cucked himself, I'm not gonna lie.
Elizabeth, it's Jason.
I love the guy. He's one of my favorite sci-fi characters, but Isaac, you's a dumbass. Actual dumbass. Exactly the kind of person who he'll watch like Django Unchained, like the first 20 minutes of it, and be all and fucking be all like, what is the point of this movie? Like that kind of shit. He'll watch like the first 5 minutes of Inception and be like, I don't get it. What is the hype for this movie about? Isaac, you fucking idiot. Okay, anyways. Just me fucking ripping into a video game character. Meanwhile, Konami of all people have the Master Collection going and isn't even doing anything about people emulating MGS as far as I know. Yeah, they're aware that like the only other way to play them is emulating. And they release the collections so shit that you might as well emulate them. But you know what? They're man enough to, they're at least man enough to like update it and like realize that they're not doing themselves any favors, you know? They're man enough to face the music and do something about it. Whereas Nintendo doesn't even try. They're so scared that people weren't gonna buy this collection that they had to turn it into a FOMO. Random thing I remember, Dead Space 3 had a Mass Effect armor set and it looked still. Oh really? That's actually really cool collaboration. I really got to play Mass Effect because I hear a lot of people say great things about that, especially since I like KOTOR. I like Knights of the Old Republic 1. And that game is so sick. I love me some KOTOR. I'm not even a Star Wars guy and I love me some KOTOR.
What? You said the chemical lab? I can barely hear you.
Can I just say Daniels is fucking ugly? She is the ugliest bitch I ever seen. What is her hair? What are the cheekbones? She looks like the dude from Dead or Alive who got like addicted to like plastic surgery. Like, I can't believe I forgot his name, but like, come on, what are those cheekbones, bitch? I'm roasting everybody in this game.
Is Nicole Brennan with you?
You're not here for sanctuary then. Well, Dr. Brennan's currently engaged. Shall I send you to her?
How about you unlock these doors and I'll find her myself?
Are you that selfish? You might miss something.
Let me in!
So, you've decided to be different. Take a seat. I'll give you a moment.
I don't know what's that to me. You look like you lots of fun. Open up your love and I want me. Here I come. You feel me. Right round, baby, right round. Make it baby, right round. Mass Effect is amazing. The trilogy only, yeah, Andromeda looks like such shit. I get that shit sucks. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the name of the developers. I like BioWare. I'm not like their biggest fan. Like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I'm a BioWare mega fan and I played all their games because obviously I haven't if I said I didn't play Mass Effect. But like, I gotta say, KOTOR, one of the better RPGs I played. Knights of the Old Republic is a pretty sick game. And I imagine Mass Effect, I hear Mass Effect 1 especially is really good. That's another series aside from KH or RE I could completely nerd out on. Oh, really? Shit. I'm surprised I've never played Mass Effect because I'm a way bigger sci-fi guy than a fantasy guy. Which is probably why Dragon's Dogma... Well, I don't know, because I like The Witcher and I like Elder Scrolls. And that was the other thing. When I was playing Dragon's Dogma, I was like, am I ripping into this game because I don't like fantasy games? And then I had to sit there for a second. I remember talking about it while I was playing it. And I'm like, well, no, because I played The Witcher. I love The Witcher. I love Elder Scrolls. So maybe I don't hate fantasy games. Maybe I only like good ones. I'm glad I made that realization about myself that I'm not prejudiced against fantasy. But anyways, also I like Final Fantasy VII. That's another one. Anyways, I'm surprised I haven't played that. I really gotta get off my ass and play Mass Effect. Problem is it's a big game, and I don't want to put down Final Fantasy VII, and I don't want to put down, what was the other one, Persona 3. So my hands are kind of tied where it's like I gotta play that eventually, I guess. Especially FF7. I really need to play FF7 so I can actually check out these remakes. I way do. All right. don't know what it is today, man. I feel so much more energetic than usual. Probably because I'm hyped for Dead Space. I love these games so much. Not these games. This game. I didn't play 2 or 3. Well, I played a little bit of 3. Isn't it funny that Kingdom Hearts was like the action battle system RPG, and then Final Fantasy just kind of became that? Like they stopped doing turn-based combat in like Final Fantasy, starting with like 13. I think it really says something when they wouldn't even dare make a turn-based Final Fantasy VII remake. Square felt the need to make it an action RPG, and I feel like the game's better for it. Not that I played it that much, but like I feel like these recent Final Fantasy games with the action system have been really good with the active battle system, and we have Kingdom Hearts to thank for that, man. I never played too much Kingdom Hearts, much like I never played too much Final Fantasy, but what I can say is I think that's, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts is cool. Kingdom Hearts is really cool. Where's the fucking shit I gotta shoot at? Where is this fucking shit? Okay, here it is. I agree with the fantasy thing, because there's really certain types of fantasy games I like. My taste interest in FF games is a clear example of what I prefer. Yeah. I like that Final Fantasy changes it up too. Like it's not all the stupid generic medieval like potions and fucking dragons and crap. I like that FF7 went for like a steampunk sort of theme, like a sci-fi sort of thing. I like that Final Fantasy isn't changed to what the stereotype for fantasy is. It's just the actual meaning of fantasy. I cannot stand fantasy games where it's exactly like I said. It's potions and dragons and like witches, and it's like witches and wizards, and I'm like, I don't know. That shit is too vanilla. Yup, hell, FF15 back when it was still Versus 13 was very Kingdom Hearts with the combat system, and I remember you telling me that like there were some elements of Versus 13 that eventually wound up into Kingdom Hearts 3. Which I thought was really interesting. I like that Kingdom Hearts eventually became Final Fantasy, and like inversely Final Fantasy became part of Kingdom Hearts. I like that those series are like regularly intertwined like that.
Patient log retrieved.
I think it's really cool that those universes can like have so much in common of it. They kind of add on to each other. Because I imagine there's all sorts of shit from Kingdom Hearts that wound up I imagine there's all sorts of shit from from Final Fantasy that wound up improving Kingdom Hearts as it went along. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, don't I have clearance level 2? Don't shoot the baby. I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
Clearance confirmed.
Gamers, do you watch Primo TV like the dinosaur show? Because I fucking didn't. Dinosaur Family or whatever the fuck it was called. Oh, you know what? Interesting sci-fi thing. I like that in Cyberpunk and in the Dead Space universe, Japanese and like English speaking countries get like hyper mixed together. I like that, like the melting pot kind of turns into like a global thing, because like I was saying, this is the same thing in Cyberpunk too, where like you'll see like kanji and Japanese characters like all over the place, and like Japanese is like a thoroughly like commonly spoken language in that game, and it's like a big part of their culture in Night City. I like that it's the same thing in this game too, where it's like you get like a healthy mix of, oh shit, I totally destroyed that billboard. You get like a really nice and healthy mix of like two different sides of the world kind of collaborating with each other. And you know who to thank for all of that? You have the weeaboos to thank. You know, me personally, I would send the weeaboos to Guantanamo Bay, but I'm glad I'm not the person in charge of the world. I guess that's an important question I have to ask myself. Would I be considered a weeaboo? Because I personally don't think so, but I can see other people looking at me and being all like, you're totally a weeaboo. Oh wait, shit. Boss, I don't want to go there yet. Oh wait, maybe I do want to go in there. Hold on, let me read these messages. Shit like 7, 8, 10, 13, 15 is what I like. Modern steampunk futuristic aesthetic. Yeah, definitely. Because I am so sick of how played out the stupid fucking castles and dragons and wizards is. I only like that shit when it's medieval. If it's Kingdom Come and I'm exploring like a real castle, or I'm fighting real soldiers, like something that's not grounded in fantasy but history, I love it. If it's fantasy, I fucking hate it. I don't know why. It's just, oh my god, I pressed B again. People bitch about RB being the heal button in Resident Evil 7. B button being the heal button in Dead Space. I see nobody bitch about that. Why? All I'm saying is there's some double standard shit going on. Okay, anyways, let me go back to Kazuma. Yup, in the recent mainline entries, FF borrows a lot from KH. Hell, in 7 Remake, the combat itself is a hybrid of classic Final Fantasy and traditional Kingdom Hearts combat, relying on ATB commands. Hell yeah. I see Kazuma about to write more, but like, I kind of noticed that too. It felt, the little bit of Remake that I played, it felt like they were trying the best they possibly could to like mimic that OG FF7 combat, but like, but obviously it's an action system. They do slow down time sometimes too when you're trying to make like a big decision, which I appreciate. They try to give it like some of the they try to, what the fuck is Koda Namaki talking about? The first game that made people have really, really weird fetishes. Are you talking about Dead Space or Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts? Kazuma says being able to also, what's up, Koda? Hell yeah. What the hell is up, Koda Namaki? Both. All of them. Dead Space gave people fetishes? I didn't know that. Oh, do you mean as in like smut? Like people found out they were into gore? They wanted to fap to gore because of Dead Space? Because I can kind of see that. Tentacles too, yeah. Fair enough. Kazuma says being able to shortcut commands and magic to your L1 button like in Kingdom Hearts, but also having the whole menu system, it's Kingdom Hearts like. That is really cool though. I like that those two series are constantly like feeding into each other. I wish that was something that happened more in the games industry. So many games try not to like be inspired by other games, but like very obviously are. Dead Space being the exception, because it is very, very clear Dead Space was inspired by Resident Evil 4, and I dig that. You should be proud to be inspired by such great games, dude. I'm in stasis. And God forbid Necro, yeah.
Dr. Brennan's nearest and dearest. We were colleagues, you know.
Oh, here's another thing I love about the remake. This guy gets so much more screen time. In the original game, he was like barely even there, but this guy gets so much more to him, and I love it. I love that this game has like a real like human antagonist, like an actual force that you're fighting against instead of the artifact.
She's meddling.
And what's cool is in Kingdom Hearts 3, they added an option to slow down the time when selecting commands, just like in 7 Remake. Oh, that is amazing. That basically proves exactly what I was saying. Yeah, games should just do that. Like, Dino Crisis should have like just borrowed from Resident Evil, and then like Resident Evil should have borrowed from Dino Crisis. Why did it take until like Resident Evil 6 to like move while you're aiming down? I had one really good YouTube video about this, made by Burial Good, about the Dead Space fetish shit, or about Final Fantasy. I'll have to check that out. I like it when people recommend shit to me. I love watching the movies that people recommend I watch, because they're always bangers, dude. They're always bangers. The games people recommend, the movies people recommend. Oh no, the horror of Eldritch Beings. Hell yeah. Okay, this guy is unkillable, if I recall correctly. Oh my god, when I read Eldritch Beings, I thought of like biblically accurate angels. Those things are fucking crazy.
Daniel, open the chemical lab. What? Just do it. On it.
It's open. Go.
Cool. This guy's awesome. He's kind of like a Mr. X in this game. Or like the RE2 remake Mr. X. Constantly following you around. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's not that wrong. I kind of like biblically accurate angels. I like the weird shit in the Bible. There was a point when I was at work and I had nothing to do, so I just looked up a bunch of the weird shit from the Bible, like the biblically accurate angels. And I remember seeing this one crazy simulation of like if you were to see one in real life, and it was like an acid trip. It was like the walls had like a texture that was like constantly changing color and like moving around and shit. And it was like I remember a YouTube comment on that simulation that was like, if anyone saw this, they would probably kill themselves. They would probably kill themselves and like go out of their way not to go to heaven. And I'm like, yeah, that shit is crazy. Oh, I shouldn't shoot that guy. Ah! Shit, this guy's chasing me, so I can't read what Cosmo said. Eat this. Oh shit. No. God damn it. Where'd the battery go? Where did the battery go? Okay, cool. Kick the baby. I wanted to grab this. Damn, these guys are bony. Oh, is that the invincible guy? Okay, I shouldn't shoot him. Is the baby still up? Let's go. All right. Duh, baby. Can I shoot it in? Damn it, I was hoping I could like shoot it in there. Shit. I'm gonna shoot the battery in there. Let's see if that's possible. You fat idiot, come on. You fat idiot. Oh, fat bastard. Okay, come on. All right, I don't know if it's gonna be possible. I'm just gonna put it in there before I die. Not me almost saying Kobe. God fucking damn it. Okay, maybe I should just pause the game and read what Cosmo said. My bad. I mainly hope that in Kingdom Hearts 4, whenever that is, they borrow from 7 Remake by giving Sora a special move similar to that some of the non-magic ATB commands in the characters have to give the option to shortcut them. when they're available or something like that. Oh yeah, that is something that was really cool about Remake. I liked that I had the option to like stagger, or like with the helm strike or whatever it was that Cloud had. I thought that was cool. I thought the operator mode was a little cool too. I like what they did with the combat system in that game. You know, it is drastically different from the original game, but I like the direction they took with it. There's a poet that perfectly describes what it means to see an eldritch being. Oh, really? Hell yeah. That sounds perfect, actually. I love poetry that makes you like feel and make you think about shit. So many poems are like basic baby bitch shit, and then oh god, this game has rampant performance issues. I gotta remember that shit. 1 year after launch, and they still never went back and fixed it. I really don't understand what the fuck their line of thinking is. But anyways, so much of the poetry I read is like the stupidest fucking shit. Oh, I'm straight up full of. Okay. Cool. I'm glad I didn't need more ammo. What? Didn't I just pick up bullets? Didn't I just pick up more ammo? Well, I guess not. Oh, okay, cool. Poems, you say? Well, I will say this. I don't read poems too often, but whenever I do, they're usually a waste of time. I would love to find one that doesn't feel like a waste of time, though.
Warning. Local door protocols corrupted. Rebooting system. Please stand by.
Oh, I missed the jump scare. I happened to not be facing the right way. I can help you die. I can help you fucking kill yourself. This is assisted suicide. By Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Edgar Allan Poe. His shit is great.
She just needs liquid nitrogen.
The telltale heart.
Air quality is dropping shipwide. Something's poisoning the oxygen in hydroponics. If we lose our air supply...
You know what I hate more? When like the plot of a game copy, or like the plot of a movie copies Alice in the Wonderland.
Not like we have a better
Why is that shit so common? Find inspiration from something else. I know I said earlier you should be happy to take inspiration from like great games. Don't take it all from the same place. Alice in Wonderland. Because The Matrix did it. Fucking what? Oh, what was it? There was another game. I think it was Yeek. Right? Gather your rosebuds while you. Oh, I thought that said gather your. I thought you were like ebonicsifying it. That would have been so fucking funny. Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still flying, and the same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Robert Herrick. Hell yeah. The movie or what? Yeah, as the movie. You're going to have to jump down the hole. It's like, oh, fuck you.
She's back in the deck. There's gotta be. Here! There's emergency bed controls at the security checkpoint. Go! I'll try to
Haven't seen it. Oh, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not going to tell you it's the greatest movie in the world. It's not like Alice in Wonderland is like a masterpiece, but it's kind of cool. How do you guys feel about Tim Burton? I guess that's a good question to ask. How do you guys feel about Tim Burton's style of making movies? Because It's weird. I kind of like him, but I kind of hate him. It's really weird. Tim Burton who? Okay, you're just pulling my leg. Tim Burton who? Where is the oxygen tank? I might not ironically pull a DSP here. What the fuck am I actually supposed to do? I forgot. My brain is not focused on the game. It's focusing on ranting about 19-year-olds and Tim Burton, not really who? Oh, okay. Tim Burton is he's a guy who makes movies, but he's like gothic about it. He's like funny to Penguins of Doom goth about it. It's funny. He makes like these darker movies. He made a Batman movie which was actually pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. He's made like a recent like whole like spin-off series of Alice in Wonderland. Sort of like an edgier take on it. Imagine Rob Zombie, but like he's a bit of a pussy. I guess that's the best way to sum up Tim Burton. He's like goth, but he's not in a cool way. It's sort of in like the weird like e-boy like Twilight way. I don't have much of an opinion on Tim Burton, but I like the animation style that's associated with his movie. He is really talented, yeah. He is really talented at what he does. But yeah, he's sort of an e-boy goth. I don't know. What's worse, me the ironic goth or the e-boy goth? Like the actual like femboy style goth? I really don't know. No. What would be more cringe, I guess? The answer might be me. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Because with Tim Burton, he has an audience, and like his work is really outstanding. He's actually really good at what he does. He made Nightmare on Christmas, right? I think that's like his biggest claim to fame. And I have to admit, the animation in that movie was amazing. It was phenomenal. I recently rewatched it with my brother, and it held up a lot better than I remember it. Oh, this boss was kind of cool. Hell, I'm pretty sure that he's what inspired the opening of Resident Evil 8. Oh my god, I never even thought of that. Yeah, that is absolutely what inspired that shit. I'm glad you mentioned that. His work is awesome. Maybe I'm just jealous. Maybe he's a better goth than I am. The more I think about it, the more confident I am that hero villain guy who had the whole schizo post about Jewish people, the more I'm sure that guy was actually a regular viewer of mine, because it's becoming less and less possible that guy was a bot. I seem to remember some streams where he was in the chat, and the funny thing is I remember him saying some really innocent stuff. Like I don't remember him saying anything crazy. Up until that Jewish thing, he blocked me and unfollowed me, so I guess that sucks. I lost one Twitch follower, but I don't know. I also lost one Twitch follower. Like, is that really a big deal? I'm just really fascinated by what they said. Like, that was crazy that they put that in there. And what's even crazier, Twitch didn't censor it. You would think if you type like you type anything on Twitch, it gets censored. but the whole Jews will burn in hell, that statement was really crazy. I'm surprised Twitch did not like automatically filter that out or some shit. I'm really surprised about that. That shit caught me so off guard. Bro, they had a streamer with a butthole cam. Exactly. That was one of the streamers that was recommended to me. Well, not that exact one, but I had a streamer the other day that Twitch was like, oh, this one would be perfect for you. And it's like a woman sitting there in like her chair, and she had a camera dedicated to her ass cheeks. She was sitting in her chair gaming, and there was like a second camera on the stream. I could see it in the preview. I didn't actually click on the stream, and it was a dedicated camera pointing at her ass. Like, that is the funniest thing on earth. I kind of respect the hustle, but also like, damn, dude, like, I don't know. Twitch is on some shit. Maybe the real racist is not DSP. Maybe it's Twitch for allowing that. Priorities, yep. Yeah, she had a second camera that was right next to her head of just her ass cheeks. She wasn't wearing anything like too revealing. Like, she was just in like her regular panties. It's not like she was in a thong or anything.
Stop that, Hunter. Mercer's gone. He wants to take these things to Earth, Kendra.
Second camera, pure butthole, yeah.
Okay, I can seal the nest, but I haven't been able to reach Hammond since he went to the crew deck. Isaac, our air quality is falling fast.
I should put a... When I get my webcam back, I should just have it pointed at my dick.
Mercer, I don't think he's done yet.
It'll be an epic own to the liberals. I'm right-wing Rainin, remember? You can see my Count Dankula microcock on camera. It'll be great.
From Mercer's pet Hunter.
Careful. Who knows what mad science went into that thing?
Maybe I could find out.
It's almost a thong. Panties? I don't know if panties are almost a thong. Oh, wait. Unless you're talking about the stream. You're probably talking about the one streamer you're talking about. We can see the butthole clear as day. Wow, really? Shit.
Take the tram back towards the hangar, then head to the repair station. Remember where you took that broken tram car off the tracks?
Gamers, can I be honest? I really don't understand the appeal of ass. I do not understand the appeal of it. A woman already has a built-in hole for my pee-pee to go, you know? It's like, why do I gotta put it in the other hole? I'll just wear a condom. Sure, they fail sometimes, but like, I don't know. I've always wanted to be a dad. I feel like I'd make a great dad. Well, no, I wouldn't, but my kid would grow up watching like Rob Zombie and porno every day, so probably not, but I would be a decent dad, I guess. You know, at least my kid would have a dad. I can have pride in saying that. At least he would have a father. That chick that had her cake green screen. Oh, wait, does Kazuma know who you're talking about? Okay, maybe we'll make a quick. Same, I only understand Booba since it's nature's pillow, exactly. Oh, I forgot we were watching. I know people who die in that shit. Okay. Let me see if I can. Do you happen to know their name? I wonder if they're streaming right now.
Den and Jay messed up. I mean, it answered.
Den and Jay. What the? Oh, right. There's a Knuckles show. Have you guys ever heard of Ken Penders? Am I gonna reveal something sus in my search history? Ken Penders is this funny guy who made a whole Knuckles cinematic universe. I'm not even shitting you. There's like a whole race of Knuckles people, and this is officially by Sega. I should also mention this. he's a guy who was hired by Sega to make all the Sega Archie, the Sonic Archie comics, and he was eventually given a spin-off series where he was like, okay, you did a good job on the Sonic comic, we'll give you your own standalone Knuckles comic. And eventually what ended up happening is he stopped working for Sega eventually, and it evolved into this. Now the Knuckleses are aliens. They're like an alien race called Echidnas. There's a, I forget this guy's name, but he traced some dude's face and just like nonchalantly put it there. Oh, check on just chatting. Okay, let me do that. I do not use Twitch often. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm more of like a YouTube stream guy, so it might take me a bit. Browse, probably IRL, right? Just chatting. Here it is. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, they're playing OG Resident Evil 4. Oh, that's crazy. OG RE4 has less viewers than Remake. That's actually kind of nuts. Oh, was this category suggested to me? Oh yeah, it's got to be category suggested to me. Okay, never mind then. Ken Penders, yeah, I've heard him. I think he's a funny guy. I think he's like the funniest fucking guy. I like Ken Penders a lot. He's a, is that Asmongold? Is someone restreaming Asmongold? That looks just like Asmongold. Or is that his actual account? Okay, whatever. Anyways, like I said, I don't ever watch Twitch. Regreso al fondo hay sitio. This has to be the worst knowledge that my head has ever witnessed. Ken Penders? No. Give him a shot. You know, Ken Penders, he's a legend. He's a legend. If he likes the song. Can we find he drew this. Oh, Jack's Films, hell yeah. They're playing Yai, I guess. Why are there so many VTubers? Oh, what the fuck is that top? Why are there so many VTubers? That art rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, that guy was hired by Sega to do art for a comic book and write for a comic book. And he is, look at, oh, I like that top. Oh, let's check her out. Okay, this stream is too eerie. I'm gonna back out. Okay. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this chick? I'm not seeing a butthole cam in any of these previews. Maybe they filtered her out. Maybe the libtards win again. What the fuck is this? I'm going down the Twitch rabbit hole. That guy was just me. Oh my god. One of many cursed Sonics. Yeah, he drew so many. He turned Knuckles green too. Like there was a whole story arc in the Archie comics where Knuckles was just green for no reason. ADHD? Why is this such a common tag? What the fuck is Eidolons? 18 plus? Eidolons, weeklies, and chaos. Best black streamer ever. Playing Sifu. Oh, this guy's actually kind of sick. I like his getup. And he's doing combos? Is this Sifu game a fighting game? I've heard about it, but I've never actually played it. Tune into this gameplay series. I actually kind of dig that guy. ADHD Corey. Moist Critical, he's playing Rainbow Six Siege. ADHD designer. ADHD is one of the highest right now since all are fatherless. Yeah. Calling all ADHD doomers. We got Healthy Gamer GG. I've seen some of his YouTube videos. They're actually kind of cool. Only some of them though. ADHD montages. Mute. VR chat. I couldn't imagine streaming VR chat. Like it's embarrassing enough to play VR chat. I couldn't imagine streaming yourself playing it unless you're there to troll. If you're there to troll, that's pretty cool. But I don't know. This whole intermission is just me being extremely judgmental. I'm not gonna find this lady if I'm going down the fucking ADHD tag. Also, that guy clickbaited me, okay? Twitch accidentally clickbaited me. I saw a 5,000 pound guy who looks just like me. I clicked on it. Where's the 5,000 pound man? It's just endless ads. I don't want that. I don't want that. This lady just like took her cam and like spread it 3 times. That's kind of cool, I guess. Sifu is like a beat 'em up of sorts. Okay, good to know. I might actually have to check that game out. I hear a lot of people talking about it. This is that Bullet Bill Billy or whatever the fuck, Buckshot Billy. Are they watching anime on Twitch? Family Man? No way. We got Family Guy fans? Chat rules is all in Russian. Hello, Family Guy enjoyers. Who has the hots for Meg Griffin? All right, hold on. I'm either gonna get banned or like so. Join the Discord in case the channels get banned. What? Stream Elements on some shit. When I saw that, I thought I was banned. Honestly, I would ban someone for saying that. For saying Meg Griffin is hot. First thing I went to VR chat. Oh my god, N-word with the hard R. First thing on the oh my god. I fucking hate. Of course it's Russian. Oh, okay. I thought you said the word in VR chat, and I'm like, I guess that's one way to troll. They're watching South Park, I guess. DMD Virgil. We have a DMC3 streamer. In just chatting. Uh-oh. Okay, chat, tell me, what skill level is this guy at? All you DMC fans who watch me, this is your time to shine. Do we have the next Dongiri here? I'm kidding. This guy's actually cool. He's got way more viewers than I do. Holy shit. He must be a really popular guy to have like 108 viewers to play like DMC like okay. 4, I guess. DMC 4 DMD. You tell me I don't play this game. He's playing it okay. Like this. I've seen people play DMC 3 a lot better, I'll be honest. But he's also got 110 viewers, so I mean, I can't really judge him. This is the shit that annoys me. You can just put someone else's shit on the screen and just get viewers. Like, same thing with YouTube Shorts. I saw this one YouTube short where it was just some guy standing there and he's like, hey guys, they uploaded a new Sonic and Friends animation. We're gonna watch it. It was like a YouTube short. And then it was just him sitting there, like, Devil Hunter skill level. Oh, really? He was on Devil Hunter? Or that's the level he was playing at, my bad. But anyways, that's what reaction is. Bullshit, exactly. And like he was just sitting there. the entire time he's like, oh, looks like Sonic's got some friends. And like the most meaningless, like worthless insight you could possibly fucking imagine. And then he was like, oh, it's over? I guess it's over, guys. And then it loops. And it's like, I hate that shit about YouTube Shorts. I fucking hate that shit about YouTube Shorts. It is the worst. The worst. Gamers, what's your hot takes on furries? Because I will say this. Here's my nuanced hot take on furries. They're cool, but so many of them are cringe. Wait, that's probably Son of Sparta level. What the fuck am I doing? I should be on Just Chatting. We have to find the streamer. We have to find the streamer. We got female Link. AI generated art. Come hang out with me. I don't know, guys. It says e-girl. Hey, fuck this. I don't like Twitch ads. Hold on, wrong tab. Is this that newfangled Mass Effect they talking about? All right. I think that's Avengers. What about Donald Trump? Heart emoji? He jump canceled into weapons switching. That's around Son of Sparta level. Okay, so he's like competent at it. 101 viewers. He's definitely doing things right. I don't know. Hopefully one day I'll get to 100 viewers. Your viewers are usually like, your consistent viewers are usually like a fraction of like your followers and your subscribers though. So in order to get 100 viewers, I probably have to get like 100K subs on YouTube. Probably not happening anytime soon. Furries gross, that's all. My problem with furries is a lot of them are just like that birdie person. I know people who died in that shit. I guess I don't still have it open. But what tags are best? Oh yeah, I was looking up Twitch tags. There's some new tags on my stream. One of them is weed friendly and one of them is goth. But I believe I also have backseat gaming allowed. Because I've just embraced it at this point. Repotting my plants. More Family Guy. Familia 4-0. You're telling me I can get 200 to 34 viewers if I just put Family Guy on the screen. And just this isn't like a portion of the screen. This is like Family Guy as in like the entire stream. I'm afraid to unmute it. I'm worried YouTube's gonna get on my ass about that. Who is going to Twitch to watch Family Guy? That's my question. Parlate familia español latin. I grew up being a Sonic fan, so furries are common, but still weird as fuck. Me too. I grew up as a Sonic fan too, and let me tell you, even back then, I thought furries were the weirdest shit. And I this is what I was trying to get into. Sorry, I got off topic. But like, my problem with furries is so many of them are exactly like that birdie guy I was talking about earlier, the 19-year-old I ranted about for an hour, where it was like, I'm still not seeing. Okay, do I hide the screen and look up Twitch butthole streamer? I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Oh, I'm surprised my Google searches weren't sus. It's Ken Penders, Monster Hunter Rise Nexus, because I was playing Monster Hunter Rise. I got the Dead Space remake key art. I was making a thumbnail for this stream on YouTube. Twitch list of all tags. And then how many tags should I use? Monster Hunter World Nexus, because I was playing World. And then I have Bohemia. And the reason I have Bohemia, funnily enough, is because where is it? Where is it? Okay, anyways, the reason I have Bohemia is because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I was briefly talking about this earlier. I gotta wrap up my other Oh, Asmongold reacted to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Cool. Anyways, like I was saying, that birdie person, every furry has to be exactly like them. They talk and think like the exact same way, and it fucking sucks. It sucks. Anyways, this is the sequel to like my literal most favorite RPG ever announced, and that's why I was googling Bohemia, because it takes place in Gutenberg, which is like Bohemia but shittier. Noob tries to fight ADHD on Genshin. Let's check this one out. This is a VOD. Coming soon. Oh, is this another fucking e-girl?
Like the XPs that I'm...
Okay, another fucking e-girl. All right. I'm so sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of all these women on Twitch being like, RAR XD. Oh, right. RAR XD random. The Penguins of Dooms. All right. Twitch. Butthole streamer. Some people are probably joining the stream on YouTube and they're probably like, what the fuck is this guy looking up? I promise it's important. What's going on with IRL streamers on Twitch having, yes, I'm over 18. View NSFW content. It's text. The NSFW content is text. I fucking hate Reddit. Okay. Waxing butthole on stream goes wrong. Welcome in Speed. I love that name. I love that name. Sorry, I gotta get back to Cosma. Jill to Chief Irons. I know. No. Oh, I dropped my phone. Oh. I know people have died in that mansion. Oh, this Shane Yit guy seems pretty cool. I just saw him get his asshole wax on stream. That was pretty cool. That's a cool stream idea. Search user Fudanari Dick Dine and Dash. Let me go to the Twitch chat for a second to copy and paste that. Also, I can see something cursed. I see we're utilizing operators on the Twitch search engine. Okay, Twitch apparently didn't find it, but... Oh, it might be gone. Clover accidentally show her butt on stream. What? Did she stand up or something? This isn't a cam streamer. Stream offline? Oh, is this like an April Fool's joke? Okay. Okay, that is kind of cool. I don't think we'll ever find this. That kind of sucks. That's what reaction is, bullshit. Oh yeah, you said that earlier. For real, YouTube be like that. James Rolfe gets sweaty in Overwatch 2. Somebody played Overwatch with James Rolfe. Okay, fuck. I definitely dropped viewers. This is a long ass tangent. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the video game. What time is it? Oh, it's already 10. My stream should already be over, but I kind of want to keep going. Why am I playing on keyboard? You know what? Fuck it. Let's play on keyboard. Oh wait, I don't know how to check the map on keyboard. Is it V? Okay, we're playing controller. Sorry, gamers. I'm compromising my aim for God, 4 hour stream already? That didn't even feel like 4 hours. Okay, this game is sick. This game is so tight. For real, those of you who are I should apologize to everybody who left before the butthole streamer. I'm not sure why it took the butthole streamer to leave. I ranted about a 19-year-old and got into a really insane political commentary, but and people for whatever reason sat through that. But as soon as I talk about the butthole streamer, all things goes to hell. But I'm kidding. Or maybe I didn't make enough of those I know people who died in that shit jokes. I know people who died in that mansion. Oh my god, that made me fucking laughing hard.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
That's what what's her name? That's what Kimberly says to Isaac at the end of the game. She's like, I know wives who died in that shit, and he's like, what? And she's like, your wife, dumbass. I know wives who died in that shit. I think I accidentally went the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely gotta go up. We're going to the medic bay, right? Is this game bigger than the first? What is the new content there, if any? So there were a lot of systematic changes. The biggest difference is Isaac is actually voiced, so he actually responds to like conversations and stuff like that. I'm just vibing. No worries, Kazuma. I was being a little facetious when I saw the viewer count drop, but it seems like people are coming back because we already got Phantom Big Boss showing up. BRB GTG. No worries, Koda Namaki. Thank you so much for watching, man. Very much appreciated. But is this game bigger than the first? What's the new content? So Isaac is voiced, and they also changed a lot of mechanics around. So you have sort of like the Dead Space 3 melee moves in this game. Oh yeah, here's a good example of Isaac being voiced. You can fly around freely, so if you remember in the first game, you could like leap between walls and ceilings or stuff. They changed it so it works like in Dead Space 3 where you just fly around freely. You can change your angle freely. It's really cool in that, right? The map is all one big segment. It doesn't load individual levels anymore. It also means that you can backtrack. Like there were some parts in the first game, if I remember correctly, where if you left a level, that was it. Like you couldn't go back there until like the inevitable revisit of it. But in this game, it's cool. You can revisit literally any area whenever you want, and it enables a lot more rooms that you unlock access to later, which is really cool. There's also a lot of cool lore implications. They worked in some of the lore from Dead Space 2 and 3, like retroactively. And there's an alternate ending. I don't know if we'll ever see it come to fruition. There's an alternate ending that kind of teases like an entire Dead Space expanded universe, which is really cool. But it kind of depends on how you look at it. I personally think this is better than the original Dead Space, but I know a lot of people when they saw this, for them it was mostly like a graphical overhaul. Kind of depends how you look at it. But I dig this game so much. I love it, man.
Enzyme synthesis complete. Caution, do not ingest.
Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Brain farted.
Synthesis complete. Please retrieve enzyme from workstation.
Any luck?
Yeah, I finished the enzyme. It's been modified to digest.
My brain farted.
They must have been trying to kill whatever's in food storage.
There's no way the Monster Hunter stream is gonna be this fun. There's no way, but I'll be happy to play Monster Hunter. I'll be happy to play Monster Hunter on Wednesday. So it's a lot more of a Metroidvania now, kind of. You don't necessarily have to backtrack. They just put a lot of optional stuff there.
got some of that enzyme here.
Oh my god. How? Listen, we need to inject it into the Leviathan. You can't get into food storage, but there's another way. It's risky.
Riskier than running out of air?
My team.
Not gonna lie, incorporating extended lore into the remake titles is probably my favorite right now. Thanks to FF and right now, thanks to FF and RE. I like the idea too. Like, not that I'm an expert on Dead Space lore, because like I said, I haven't played 2 or 3, but I also really appreciate them incorporating mechanics from those games. Like I like the Dead Space 3 flying. I think the melee mechanics are from Dead Space 2, right? I think I said they were 3. I think they were actually from 2. Or maybe I'm wrong about that, but where does one go for snackies? All right, we got to kill the Weezers. Gamers, I know you said you hate furries. Would you send them to Guantanamo Bay though? Would you go as far as I would? I'm gonna get a fucking furry in my chat and he's gonna be like, I know furries who died in that shit. He knows furries that died in Guantanamo Bay. I know people. I know people who died in that shit. Oh, I'm so happy I showed that video to you guys. This whole stream is just me playing a game I really like and then showing you videos I really like. And the videos I really dislike, I like it. I should probably do that for all of my streams. I don't know what's so different today, but like I feel like this stream is easily better than a lot of my other ones. I'm just in like a way better mood. Die! Die! Okay, gotta take out another arm, I guess. Okay, now this guy. Smack. No! What the fuck? Where was my smack? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh shit, another one. Oh shit, here we go again. Another one. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Oh, I'm out of ammo, shit. Alright, time to smack. Smack him, smack him, smack him! Okay, cool. Got some ammo. Oh yeah, the quality of life features from Dead Space 2 and 3 are very nice. I'm glad they kept the universal ammo out low. Oh yeah, that was oh my god, I forgot that was even a thing in the first game, wasn't it? Cause I'm just saying the references to Operation Javier and Formic had me geeking. Oh yeah, dude, me too. I'm sending furries to Malay Island in DMC1. They're gonna fight that griffin. Yeah, that's perfect. Don't send him to Guantanamo Bay. Send him to fucking fight the other furries. That's awesome. Oh my god. Either that or they have to challenge Sonic Fox to Mortal Kombat or some shit like that. Does Sonic Fox even play Mortal Kombat still? I would love to see furries have like a 1v1. Like I want to see an actual furry fight. Oh shit, are we gonna have another intermission? You know what, we might as well. Let's have another intermission. Let's go on YouTube and let's look up furry fight. Furry fighting championship. Furious furries fight back after busting man filming them on... Oh, they're fighting a man though. That was cringe. Okay. Furry gets shot. Kids attack furries. Furry fight animation. Furry. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get any. Trolling furries at FurryCon. I was in a furry fight.
Don't just take classes.
No, the universal ammo wasn't there. Oh, okay.
At PurdueGlobal.edu.
God, it's been a while.
Oh, I wanted to join that. Oh!
That was kind of fucking cringe. It's not complete without the dude whispering to his camera like, well, sorry. Oh, sorry, hey, Bob. Trolling furries at FurryCon gone wrong. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Clearly, we're not gonna find anything cool. I guess furries don't fight each other. Maybe they got us humans beat on that. Maybe us humans should settle our differences. Shit, I really gotta heal. I really gotta heal. No, fuck. Fuck. How long ago was it since my last save? Fucking Malay Island. That's awesome. It's okay. No one wants to remember 3 that much anyway. Since we're on another intermission, you see that MGS Raiden meme with the caption being "haha" and big snake boss? I've never seen that. Shit, maybe I should find that. Hold on. Raiden, big snake boss. Where is it? I love this video. Where the fuck is it? Okay, I'm giving up. I'm giving. Oh, I knew he was gonna show up. I knew he was gonna show up eventually. Oh, Kevin Leonardo, you bastard. Ever since that RE6 stream, I knew he was gonna be a special guest, and he did not disappoint. Oh, Kevin Leonardo, you gooner legend. Smelling my hairy penis. But oh my fucking god. This feels kind of like Call of Duty Zombies. I'm just kiting them around a big area. Oh, you gotta Google it. Okay, yeah, that's my fault. I assumed it was a video for some fucking reason. I'm Big Snake Boss. Raiden, you need to turn off the cringe compilation. Raiden, turn off the AVGN. Okay, that's on me. I should have meleeed. I should have smacked him. This is the polar opposite of the Resident Evil 7 stream. On Resident Evil 7, I was struggling to play the game on hard. On this stream, I don't know if it's the game or if it's me, but I'm like really on point. I've only died like a few times. Okay, yeah, hold up. Let me Google the right. Okay. It stinks. PU. What's it called? Haha, I am Big Snake Boss. On Twitter? Oh my god, this image! Oh my god, thank you for telling me about that, Cosmo. I have seen this before. No. No. I think they made this area bigger because I remember dying a lot here. Yeah, they made a lot of really cool map design changes too. I dig it. I think this whole area is like a lot less convoluted. In the original. Oh, I see. Have you seen Jacob Temple? I think they let you free fly through here at 1.2, right?
Dr. Brennan, doesn't she help people leave unitology?
Yeah, like my mother. That's how we met.
I hope she's okay.
That shit, LMAO. Oh my god, I can't believe someone actually looks kind of like him. That's fucking crazy. I remember there's an Easter egg in MGS2 where like you can point the directional mic during like the Twilight sniping segment, and Emma's like, I wonder if his hair is real, and it's like, he's blonde. What? I didn't get that joke. His hair, of course his hair is real. He's fucking blonde. Why did my Twitch preview leave the what the fuck? Okay. My Siri must be on some weird shit. Having sex with Siri, I got her pregnant. Okay. Where the fuck do I go?
Exiting zero gravity.
Fucking robots has always been like a weird thing with me. Like obviously like kids and animals, yeah, that's a huge problem, but like should I feel bad if somebody's doing something to a robot? Whenever someone brings it up, which is usually my fault because I bring shit up, my response is always, okay, I guess I have to be okay with it because it's not like the robot feels anything. But I'm always like, that's still kind of weird, though. Still a little weird. That's right. I probably should have stayed on floor 1. I should be using the map feature in the game. Right, because there's a Wheezy dude in here. It's down. Oh, that was a reference to Raiden having his hair burned off and having to wear a wig throughout the game. Oh, is that real? He got his hair burned? Kojima, next time you tell a joke, you should fucking explain it. I'm joking. Oh, it wants me to go under this thing now, right? I think I remember a part where I gotta go under the yellow. No, it wants me to go level 2 now, probably. Floor 3. Oh, and one of the early drafts for MGS2. That's good to know. I wonder if they mentioned that in the screenwriting book that they contained in the MGS collection. And look at your Solid Master collection. I should do a just chatting stream. I was wondering if I should do one where I don't play a game and I just sit here and I be my epic random. I be what Birdie tries so hard to be. I try to be my epic random 19-year-old self with my crazy Republican parents. Okay, I don't think we need to go through that door, do we? Oh, yes, we do. Dagnammit! Jungle. Oh, okay, yeah. We don't need the jungle ambience. Can I buy anything? Oh, why am I not selling this shit? I'm picking all this shit up and not selling it for some reason. I really don't need this. I don't need these. Okay, let's buy a bunch of these. That's a good question, actually, because I just skimmed through it to get the trophy for MGS2. Oh, you have to actually read the screenwriting book to get an achievement. I guess that's kind of cool. Encourages people to read that stuff. I read the cool facts book they gave you just for the sake of reading the facts book, because that book, the master book, I think is what they call it. The master book for like each of the games is actually really cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. That master book is really awesome. It is so densely packed with just like genuinely really cool things I didn't know about any of the games. Oh shit. If I fly into these spikes, do I take damage? Okay, guess not. All right, I can't shoot this guy. How many chapters were in this game? There was like 12, right? What chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 6. Holy shit, I'm halfway through the game. Okay, maybe at the end of this chapter I'll call it for the stream. Cause I do gotta get my sleepy buys soon. Let's see. Oh my god, these performance issues. 0G free movement seems very natural. Yeah, I actually really like all the flying controls. They did an excellent job with this part. Especially considering in the original game, it was just, you just hop between surfaces and that was it. Oh, I can't really stomp while I'm flying.
Exiting zero gravity.
I like going through the master books they had. It reminded me of the a lot of the MGS4 database app on PS3, but with actual facts about the series and guides at the end for collectibles. The collectibles was how I found out about some of the more nuanced stuff. Or no, that book was how I found some of the more nuanced stuff about MGS3. When I went back and replayed, I don't even recall if I ever told you guys about this. I actually beat MGS3 on European Extreme recently, so I might actually try to do a Foxhound run, which is gonna be really cool. I'm kind of eager to do that, but that book was like crucial to me wanting to play the game again and actually like find some of these Easter egg items myself. I will say the Keratins, they're kind of... Oh, that was kind of fucking scary. Her scowling at me, the white woman jump scare. Oh, that white woman jump scare actually kind of got me. What was I talking about? Oh shit, there's two of them. Okay, cool. It died quickly. Oh yeah, I'm definitely starting to get a little tired. I'm a tired. Oh, I'm gonna need to see that run when it happens. Yeah, I'm eager to stream that shit. I'm thinking if I stream MGS again, I might play Peace Walker. It sucks that Portable Ops didn't work out. I kind of hated that game, but what I will say is, I know I love MGS Peace Walker. It's one of my favorites, so I'm definitely eager to play that game. I'm so eager to play that game on stream. It's gonna be sick. Oh right, I gotta shoot the yellow, shoot the funny yellow. Foxhound in 3 is fun as hell. Hell yeah. MGS 3 says Phantom Big Boss.
I looked up Cross's notes on the. Oh God. Oh my God. It was him. Kendra was behind him. Garrett. Wait, he's gone. He waved at me and. Sorry, Isaac. Keep going. Just a glitch on the cameras. It looked like my little brother. Stupid, right? That's not possible.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Whoa, shit, this guy. Okay. Kind of sucks that that guy's a big fucking pushover.
Quarantine lifted. Toxic hazard detected. Hazard cleared.
Shit. Oh, I just realized what Big Boss was talking about. Yeah, what I was talking about. I was talking about MGS3 and then I was talking about Peace Walker. Yeah, next time I stream MGS, I might just do Peace Walker. I guess that's the gist of what I wanted to say. Let's get this shit in here. Two, on the other hand, Big Boss is brutal as fuck. I think 2 is the hardest game out of all of them, right? I vaguely remember MGS2 being one of the hardest. At the very least, MGS2 had some of the most like complicated AI in the series, or like unforgiving AI, I guess one could say.
Security card required.
Oh. You need a security card. Okay.
Toxic hazard detected.
Where's the yellow bit? Oh, they gave me stasis in this room. I wonder if that's for a reason. Because this door's locked. Yeah, they give you 8 saves, and I think the AI is crazy ass sight. Oh, that's insane. They're definitely really good at figuring out where you are in that game too. I was actually really impressed with MGS2's AI. It was cool to see the AI get so good before they started nerfing it in MGS3 and especially 5. MGS5 is really detailed AI, but it's so forgiving. It's like kind of too forgiving, actually. There has to be like a yellow blob I'm supposed to shoot or some shit, right? I do see the guy in there. Because I need the security card for this. Wait, what? Oh, I must have got it with, I must have got it in that room. Whoops. My brain work. My brain work, I promise. Plus, you need to play it with radar off. Oh, I couldn't imagine playing that game with radar off. Shit. Yeah, that... Jesus, that is a big challenge. Yeah, the rest of that, I was sitting there and I was like, oh, I could trank him, though. They give you plenty of trank ammo in that game. I could probably just put him on asleep if I know where all the guards are, but... No radar? That's gonna make it a little tough. Gonna make it a little tiffy tough. Two felt like a horror game sometimes, getting hunted by the soldiers. Dude, exactly. And they pretty much always knew where to look for you too. Like they had some really good logical skills when it came to figuring out where the player was. You absolutely could not half-ass it. I remember seeing a clip of DSP. He had like a newer playthrough of MGS2, and like he hid in like a cardboard box next to a bunch of cardboard boxes, but I think he had the wrong box equipped, and the AI was able to figure that out and punish him for it. And it's funny too, because he threw such a huge fit about it, as one could imagine, you know, it being DSP and all. Oh right, zero gravity. I should be turning this shit off. Let me turn this shit on. Facts, yeah. Name is Lara Croft.
I need to record their name.
All right. I really gotta play. I really gotta play those Uncharted games. What is the fucking? Where does it want me to go? Okay, cool. Got semiconductor. God forbid you love the you leave the room too, because love spawning at the door and kicking you before you leave. Oh my god, yeah, that too. You can't even really melee the guys because they have some fighting game shit going on where they melee you. A melee war with some of those NPCs, never a fucking good idea. Or some of those guards, the AI guards. I shouldn't call them NPCs. I guess they technically are NPCs. Because it's not like you play as them. Did I stasis this? No. That actually might have been cool if they let me stasis that tentacle. I liked Uncharted 2 a lot. I have zero experience with Uncharted.
Just a repair mission, they said.
Basically, the closest I've ever got to Uncharted was playing the Tomb Raider games that ripped them off.
Imagine what the marker could do in the wrong hands.
This is about CEC again.
Just thinking, if some corporate asshole tries to take the marker, you and me could do something about it.
You're leaning pretty hard on it.
Oh, come on. Where's Hammond? What's he doing?
Final focus, we'll run out of air before it matters.
I'm embarrassed by how long it took me to find that baby. Okay. This is that. LMAO, yeah. I remember when I first played them, I was like a big Xbox fanboy. So I was kind of subjected to that Xbox brain rot, and I was like, they're not ripoffs of Uncharted. You don't know what you're talking about. But it's like, looking back at it, it was so obvious they ripped it off. Because they're absolutely nothing like the old PlayStation. That's the other thing. How did Tomb Raider become an Xbox property? Oh, I got all the schematics. How did I miss that one? How did Tomb Raider become an Xbox property? Because like I remember it was like a big PlayStation thing. It was a weird change of events. It was like somebody went back in time and like altered history. Crazy too, because that's when Tomb Raider peaked again. Yeah, like nobody gave a shit about Tomb Raider until it came to like the newer Tomb Raider reboot.
My dead brother on the fucking camera. All this death.
I remember telling that story during RE3 where I walked in on my boss and the produce manager, my supervisor, talking about Tomb Raider and being like, yeah, she's like a real woman now. She actually looks like a real woman. She has big boobs. That shit was so funny. Where the fuck is... What do I do? Where do I go? We're really living up to DSP. I'm still amazed that I showed the DSP clip and then one of my regular viewers was just like, Jews deserve to burn in hell. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I was upside down. This shit is why I rarely swim. One of these days, I'm gonna hop in a pool and I'm gonna forget which way is up and which way is down. And then when I need air, I'm gonna swim deeper in the pool. And then I'll die and they'll have to get a plus-size coffin. That's the part that frightens me the most. The fact that somebody will have to buy a plus-size coffin for me. I only ever finished Uncharted 2 and 4. I never really started on 1 and 3. They switched over, I think, IDK. That's so lame. TR and Xbox, that was mostly when Rise was a timed exclusive back in 2015. Yeah. I just thought it was kind of funny because it would be like if MGS became like an Xbox property. Or Devil May Cry. Remember when Devil May Cry was like a PlayStation exclusive thing? Or Tekken. Tekken's another one. I only played the first reboot Tomb Raider. I lost interest in Rise and Shadow of Tomb Raider. Rise was the only one I was able to sit down and play fully because oh fuck. I tried to get out of there too. I think I almost beat the first Tomb Raider reboot. Almost. It was kind of jank and I didn't... I was kind of pushing myself through it. I liked it enough to like warrant playing it a bit, but then there was Rise, and for whatever reason that one held my attention pretty well. And Shadow of the Tomb Raider, it was just like more of the same to the point where I was like, I don't know if I'll play this, and I kind of stopped. Basically, the only thing I use Shadow of the Tomb Raider now is for benchmarking computers. Like, if I need to get a really good idea of what, like, a friend's computer is capable of, like, say they come up to me and they're like, oh, my computer's doing some weird shit, or like, it's overheating or some shit. It's, like, a really easy way for me to stress it out. Because it's intensive enough of a game to, like, get it, cooking. But, oh, shit. But it's also not like... It's also not unoptimized like some of these other fucking games. This one especially. I cannot believe a full year later, I'm still getting like these insane traversal frame drops. PlayStation had a lot of honorary titles like that for real. It really did. I feel like PlayStation let a lot of them go, and they really shouldn't have. That, and there's just IPs that they don't use anymore. Like, what in the fucking world happened to Gravity Rush? Like, if they wanted to cater to people's nostalgia and like make a game people would be hyped for, like make a new like Jack and Dexter or some shit like that. Get Naughty Dog to do that for you, dude. Oh, whoops. I didn't even realize I rotated it.
Thermodynamic purifiers malfunctioning. Stand clear of filtration tubes.
Oh yeah, this is apparently from the Dead Space 1 trailer. Or the OG Dead Space trailer. Do you like the skill tree in Shadow? I thought Cleanse and Fire. Do you like the skill tree in Shadow? I felt it was a bit out of place. Cosmo was just telling me they didn't like the skill tree in what stream was it? I think it was, what was I playing on Friday? Resident Evil 7. And I have to agree, the skill tree in that game is fucking trash. Cleanse and Fire. What's up, Coda?
Cross, something's up.
It must have worked. You gave it enough enzyme to dissolve a freighter. Okay, I'm unlocking food storage. Quickly get back there and space the bastard while we have the chance.
Let me quickly get something to drink. Be right back. I'm thirsty. I need some water and some soda. Can you believe it, guys? Just a marker away. Just a marker away. Koda Namaki says, I am thirsty. Me too. We can relate on that level. God, I need me some fucking Sprite Zero sugar. Not a sponsor. I'm glad they're not a sponsor. If they sponsored me, I'd have fucking diabetes by now. Thankfully, I'm only pre-diabetic. Oh. Oh, I needed that shit. I like how I got a water and then a soda on top of it. I'm just going to counter any effects this water is going to have on my body by drinking that shit. A bit of a diehard Tomb Raider fan. The skill tree sucked ass. Yeah. Making coffee, BRB. No worries, Coda. It weird for Tomb Raider to be an RPG. I don't know. So much so you can actually do a playthrough of the game without getting those and still be fun. Wait, really? Holy shit, that is funny. That's what I was thinking. Like, am I going to use them low? That is crazy. That's crazy. I should get the game back up. Maybe we'll do a chapter or two. Am I on chapter 6? Maybe we'll go till chapter 8. Maybe this water will pep me up. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. Am I wrong? Am I locked up for thinking that I know people who died in that shit? Everybody getting here recently are like totally missing out on the fucking died on that shit joke. Like, you really don't need them for real? Rise of the Tomb Raider? Maybe. I did a playthrough of Rise on Extreme without upgrades, and I can confirm you don't need them aside from Arrow Retrieve. Whoa, that is crazy. Even Rise has that problem. Uh-oh. Crystal Dynamics is in trouble, man. Well, they were already in trouble. They made that shitty-ass Avengers game. That Marvel Avengers game is everything I hate about video game writing nowadays. Like, literally everything I hate about it. That Kamala Khan character is the absolute worst. Shadow, on the other hand, you don't need them at all for real, too. That's crazy. I actually wonder if that's true for that Avengers game now. I think that Avengers game is a skill tree, right? I played that Avengers game. It was decent at most. Oh, I feel so bad for you. I feel so bad for you, Kazuma. I couldn't bring myself to play that shit. I can't bring myself to play any game with like bad writing like that. Apparently Forspoken's writing gets way better, but I had somebody in stream chat tell me that once. I'm not sure if it's true. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say maybe it does get a lot better. But the beginning of that game, god damn, the writing is so bad. It is horrifying. That would be like bringing myself to play Forspoken. Like, why would I? Okay, what floor you want me to go game? did that with my flipping mind. I hate that kind of writing. Kamala Khan was too much fanboy character to grow to be a real character. It was a waste. She's like a textbook simp. Well, with the skill tree in Avengers, yeah, you need them, but only certain ones, plus certain gear you truly need to make playing on hard manageable. Damn.
Exiting zero gravity.
I feel really bad for people who play hard games on, who play shit games on hard. I feel really bad for those people. Then again, I played Yeek on normal difficulty, so you couldn't pay me to play Forspoken. That game is just so nothing. Like, I really don't. My favorite part of Forspoken was all the interviews that came out afterwards, where the director was like, yeah, this game turned out nothing like we wanted it to. And I'm like, I hate to be an asshole, but I could kind of already tell. Because no reasonable director would make a game like this. Why are his eyes red? What the fuck is his frame rate? Gamers, I might flush the Dead Space remake. This is the last game I was expecting to flush, but these frame drops are killing me, man. I'm gonna take the DSP route and say they're ruining my business, actually. Oh, that's crazy. 40-year-old man thinks playing a fucking video game on his love seat is a fucking business. IDK how I pushed the game playing as Kamala too, but I really wanted to play the Hulk. Fair enough. Hulk is kind of cool. Me personally, I'm an Iron Man kind of guy, but I'm also a big loser, so.
Security request retrieved.
I lack a personality, so I don't like Spider-Man, and I also lack any substance to my character, so I don't like Hulk. I'm just Iron Man, Tony Stark. Hey, fuck the story. Demo trailer before it was called Forspoken. It used to be called something else? I never knew this. Let me say they poorly scaled the hard mode in that game. The combat's kind of fun, but it gets so stale so fast and the gameplay loop is extremely boring. It looks like it, dude. It looks like it. And it doesn't help that I already don't like looter games. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, imagine Borderlands except the combat's not fun. That's basically what it sounds like to me. Oh, that sounds terrible. But I got it for combat. Fair enough. Yeah, I remember watching Oniplays play it, and like, I watched too much fucking Oniplays for whatever reason. But I remember watching them play it, and like, I was kind of disappointed that like the game wasn't an entire linear story. It seems like it goes into like a big like open world multiplayer like service kind of game. It's really weird. It was really bizarre seeing that shit. Well, I actually don't even know how true that is, but from what I saw, that's the impression I got from it, where it's like, oh, not the right menu. I have clearance level 2, so I shouldn't go back there. This way, right? Yeah. Dead space, more like bread space. Gonna get that bread space. Yas, queen.
Contamination detected in food storage. Cycling airlock.
Damn it! The airlock's open, but the Leviathan's too strong. It's clinging to the interior of food storage. We need more enzyme.
There's no time. I'm going in. Maybe I can cut it loose.
The Leviathan has a 10-kiloton mass. Do you really need me to tell you this is a bad idea?
Well, I'm all out of good ideas, so guess what's left?
They gave Isaac some fucking sass, dude.
Entering zero gravity.
He's got that white guy energy. My bad, I should have moved. I was not paying attention. Okay, let me lock in. One of the rare moments I have to lock in Dead Space. It's actually kind of crazy. I don't know how I kept up. Okay, I don't know how I kept up with chat. I have no excuse for that one. I was locked in and I still got hit. Oh shit. Perhaps I am just dumb. Okay. Wait, that game was originally an FF game? Is that why it was made in the Luminous engine? That piece of shit? That makes so much sense. What is with Square and making the most worthless engines ever? Like, they made Crystal Tools, and then we're like, this is such a big pain in the ass, we're never going to use it again. And then they make Luminous Engine, and then once again, they're like, this is such a pain in the ass to work with, let's never use it again.
It's expelling all its gas reserves. It must be close. Isaac, finish it off.
Now I have to wonder if the Final Fantasy 16 engine was any decent to work in. If they finally learned their lesson, or if they're just like, fuck this, we're going to make a new one for Final Fantasy 17. I'm out of ammo, shit. Okay, my only option might be, oh wait, you know what? I could use these. Didn't I pick up ammo? Oh no, I picked up credits, didn't I? Shit. Shit, what can I use to solve this predicament? Okay, cool. Cool. I don't remember if this game has adaptive difficulty, because there's some parts of this game where, like, I definitely should not have enough ammo to finish off a boss, and then, like, on my very last shot, I'll finish it off.
You crushed the heads of Leviathan. He will be meat for those in the wilderness. Thank you, Isaac. Come back inside.
Isaac, are you okay? I actually can't move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a way for me to kill myself? Shit, they don't have a checkpoint setting. Maybe if I sprint while flying. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm saving after that. I didn't even know that was possible.
There's still pockets of gas trapped here and there.
Here and there, I can handle.
Listen, Jacob, my Jacob. Last I heard, he was on the mining deck with some other survivors. He said they were building an SOS beacon.
Did they finish it?
He said it was nearly done, but I haven't heard from him.
Squiggly says hello once more. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, so let me read all this Final Fantasy shit. There's a restart checkpoint. I'm surprised about that too. That's crazy. I can't find the trailer. I think they removed it. It used to be Final Fantasy. It used to be called Final Fantasy 16. Whoa. Okay. One of the main things that turned me away from Forspoken before I saw the horrendous dialogue was the fact that it was running on the same engine as Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, that's crazy. Why is it not Unreal? Or anything confident like that. Yeah, that game was originally an FF game. I love FF15, but the engine wasn't the greatest. Yes. They scrapped it and it became Forspoken. Holy shit. They did the same shit with the Kingdom Shaders engine before they switched to Unreal for Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, Kingdom Hearts had a custom engine? That's fucking funny. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Yoshi took over development for FF16. Okay, you found it. I'm curious now. I'm really curious. I might want to see this. I can't believe Forspoken was an FF game. That is nuts. Oh god, those burps. God, I'm having to buy a lot of ammo. I should probably be smarter with my shooting. Thought this would be a standard 4-hour stream. Pleasantly surprised. I'm kind of surprised it's going longer too. Demo trailer is called Agni's Philosophy. Okay, let me look at this shit. Oh, I accidentally took a screenshot in Steam. Yeah, I was. Oh my god, I forgot I was looking at this. Okay. Agnes. Thank you for suggesting Kevin Leonardo, by the way. Thank you, Squiggly. Agni's Philosophy. He's a special guest in every stream now. Agni's Philosophy, Final Fantasy real-time tech demo. 11 years ago. Oh, is this? Imagine all the people. Okay, it's not. Just a similar progression. Imagine all the people. Didn't happen, but at least FF16 is in better hands.
With an offering of light and darkness, do I invoke the ancient pact of binding. Once more, the wicked stand before us, threatening the sacred communion between your realm and mine. Rise, and from the time-torn rift shall our power rage forth and rain down destruction.
This does actually look really good for 11 years ago. Holy shit. That's actually really cool to see like Al-Qaeda in like a Final Fantasy game. I might have to mute it just so I don't get fucked over by YouTube. Kevin Leonardo, his asshole jump scared me. That's awesome. I love that when we were trying to find the Twitch butthole streamer, we couldn't find it, but in a last ray of hope, I did find some butthole, and it was Kevin Leonardo's. Well, not really. It was Kevin Leonardo reacting to him smelling his own penis, I guess. I don't know. I wonder what his methodology was for that. Like, did he bend far enough forward and then just give it a sniff, or like, did he wipe it on something and then sniff that? What would the process be for sniffing your own penis? This stream is god tier, I can tell already. I'm gonna love rewatching this one. I don't know why the Dead Space stream is like my best stream, and then my last Metal Gear stream is like my least watchable stream ever. Like my most unwatchable stream, I guess one could say. But I dig it. I'm happy Dead Space is I'm happy Dead Space is being promising. Okay, maybe we can cut a tiny bit of audio. This is a cool trailer though. Has there ever been a Final Fantasy game that looks like Middle Eastern like this? Or was this like an entirely new thing? Because if Forspoken was this, she's a red mage, by the way. Oh, okay. If Forspoken was like this instead of the stupid fucking fantasy dragons and potions and shit, you know what? Maybe that's part of the reason I hate Forspoken, because it's just like every other fucking stupid ass fantasy game. Damn, I never saw this. Hold on. Yeah. This trailer is cool. That's crazy. So this was going to be Final Fantasy 16. Made in Luminous Studio. Yeah, that's actually nuts. Agnes philosophy. And then they just had to replace her with like this really snarky, like, what was her name? Kamala Khan looking bitch. No, it was new at the time. Oh yeah. I think it's still new. I don't think we ever got a Final Fantasy like that, did we? Because Final Fantasy 16 is like old-timey, like medieval times, right? I never played it. That Metal Gear game is so boring I slept. I know, right? It was bad. It was bad. It was dark fantasy. Okay. All right, no bullets.
This is Dr. Elizabeth Frost. To all survivors, turn back.
All right, feminism. Take that, feminism. All right, so this way. Yeah, what the fuck, Square Enix? Most boring stream to most entertaining. I know, right? I'm surprised that Metal Gear stream got like the same amount of views as like some of my other streams, because I genuinely think that is my least watchable stream ever, like of all time. At least Dragon's Dogma, I was ripping on it, but at first I was genuinely trying to give that Metal Gear game a chance. Portable Ops, and it was just fucking. It was an actual disaster. I couldn't fucking believe that shit. Yeah, what the fuck, Square Enix? Damn, Square, where's this? Why can't we have like Al Qaeda in a Final Fantasy game like in that trailer? Well, okay, I don't actually mean that, but like, why can't we have like a desert Final Fantasy or some shit like that? That aesthetic has always been cool to me. So many times when there's a desert in a game, it's like Legend of Zelda with the Gerudos and shit like that. And ironically, that's the most creative I've seen it get. Because the other option is Fallout and Mad Max, and that's basically it. Deserts are always like a sub area, which sucks. It's always like a throwaway area. Nobody ever gives it any like real thought. Maybe I'm biased though because I live in one, but Metal Gear and boredom to Dead Space and politics. Exactly. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I gotta find some way to be this hyped to every stream. Level 3 security client. Shit, I was about to go on another intermission because I was like, I don't think I ever showed you guys that that Christmas video.
The mining subducts are locked down, even though all systems are running.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, FS16 does have a gesture setting. Okay, I didn't know that. I really gotta play that game. That's good to know. I'm glad they eventually lived up to it. Yeah, I thought it was like your standard fantasy fare. That's kind of cool though. I remember there being one scene in that game where they're like holding, like the main guy and some girl are like holding each other naked, and DSP actually got really fucking mad at that. He was like, I don't need porn in my video games, and but like it's clearly not a porn thing. Like it's clearly supposed to be like a really emotional moment. But leave it to DSP to not be able to figure that part out. But you know, like dog. Just because it's nudity doesn't mean it's porn, you know what I mean? I'm degenerate enough to know that. Look at that blood like slipping off the armor. That's actually kind of cool. Like slowly sliding off. Armor kind of self-cleans. That is really cool. Holy shit. God, it is so hot in my room. It's been so hot in my room lately. Part of it is because it's beginning to be summer. Oh, did DSP? Oh, DSP did that thing. Exactly. This is another weird tangent about DSP, I guess. But like, what I don't understand about him is like, he has to, every stream he has to mention that he's married and that he doesn't like need women anymore, which is so bizarre because that's exactly the kind of thing like somebody in a weird oppressive marriage would say. It's like, I don't have to see boobs anymore. I'm married, stupid. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of married dudes who still like boobs. I mean their wife has them. You know what I mean? Man, MGSPO that bad. A lot of people out there says it's better than Peace Walker and MGS combined. What? No way. It is not. It is not better than Peace Walker. Who the fuck said that? The game, the main reason I flushed it was the game has a really shitty stamina mechanic. Where like just walking around, you're punished for just walking around and like not finding something. So you're just supposed to already ahead of time know where things are. And it's really annoying. That was like the main issue I had with it. But another issue is that AI is just like really dumb and unforgiving. There's been so many times where I'm trying to sneak behind something and DSP is definitely calling for help. Yeah, there's so many times where I'm trying to sneak behind like an enemy and they just randomly fucking turn around, even though I've sat there and observed their patterns for like minutes, and I'll be like, okay, this is definitely what's gonna happen. They just, I don't fucking know what it is. They just keep doing shit that pisses me off. That game, oh my god, that game is so bad. It is so bad. I decided, hold on, BB, you said that? That's blasphemy. I know, right? Actual blasphemy. I can get liking the game. Like if you're the kind of person who likes portable ops, I don't really think that's a bad thing. You're allowed to like whatever you want. Calling it better than Peace Walker though, I don't know, man. I know, right, lol? I don't know, man. The fucking better than Peace Walker. I have, if when you say that shit, I have to question whether you played Peace Walker in the first place. Because Peace Walker basically is Portable Ops, just actually well made. Just look at recent reviews for MGSPO. No fucking way. I tried to give that game a fair chance. There was a good moment at like the first 4 hours of that stream where I was like, oh, you know, this game's kind of cool. Maybe people are being unfair to it. And then just slowly over time, the game more and more was just pissing me off with all of its weird quirks and all of its bullshit. And I was just sitting there. At the 8 hour mark, I just had to flush it. I can't believe I streamed it for 8 hours. That's actually longer than it took for me to flush Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma I flushed in 2 hours. So I guess it's better than Dragon's Dogma, but I don't know. I cannot believe I'm gonna have to look for. I never played Portable Ops, so I wouldn't know. But Peace Walker is goated. It is. If you played Peace Walker, you basically already played Portable Ops. Like you're already familiar with the mechanics, because it really is just capturing soldiers and then just like switching between them and playing as them. And it's kind of like Peace Walker just took all of those and like refined it and made it actually playable. I'm gonna have to look for those crying emoji. I cannot believe someone thinks that game is better than Peace Walker. Because Peace Walker is just the same game but better. I hear the complaint for Peace Walker that you can't prone crawl. Yeah, but like when has that ever been important? When has that ever been a necessity in Peace Walker? Because they designed the game around it. You can crouch walk up to people just fine. I wasted a perfectly good 420 playing that game, and I'm actually kind of mad. Because I did an extra stream for that. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I was like, oh, it might be fun. We're playing a new Metal Gear. I've never played this game before. And then I wasted a perfectly good Saturday, a perfectly good 420, where I could have just taken a really long drag on my THC vape, gotten really, really insanely high, and just like lied down and watched like a fascinating fascinating videos or some shit. Or like started watching like a new TV series or like some movies or something like that. But instead I sat down for 8 hours and played a Metal Gear game that I was pissed off. The Noel boss fight in that game was so ass. Oh, let me tell you what you're supposed to do for Noel, who's basically Gray Fox, like the precursor to Gray Fox. Actually, I think he literally is Gray Fox. But anyways, that point aside, oh god. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to shoot him while he's reloading, but they give you like 1 second to do it. So like you just have to huddle around a box, just walk around a box. I will say this, one of the cool things about Portable Ops is you can walk around and aim in first person. You can play it like a first person shooter. That was kind of cool. But besides that, it sucked because you have to strafe around a box like the entire time, and he's inevitably gonna hit you. He's using his submachine gun, so one straight bullet's just guaranteed to hit you. So it was just a matter of Squiggly said it best. It was a battle of attrition where it's like, I hope you have enough healings. I hope you have enough health packs to fucking heal yourself for the inevitable bullet that's just going to hit you no matter what you do. Because like you have no choice but to take damage in that fight. I really don't understand what I was supposed to do to avoid, because like the end, like the bosses in Peace Walker and the bosses in MGS3, like the end and shit like that, MGS2, MGS1, like there was never a boss where like it was mandatory you took damage, right? And I think another problem with PO is it's missing Kojima. Like you can tell in the writing and just like the tone of the game. It just doesn't feel like a Kojima game. That's mostly because he wasn't there to work on it. It wasn't his game. It was a Kojima Productions game, but he had nothing to do with its development, from my understanding. And like you can really tell because the conversations in the game, and like during the cutscenes and stuff, they're widely different. They're very close. They're still actually pretty faithful, but simultaneously they really feel like they're missing something. It's a weird paradoxical thing where it feels like a Metal Gear cutscene, but it doesn't feel like a Kojima written cutscene. You know what I mean? It's really weird. I played PO years ago on my Vita, gave it a few days and eventually dropped it. When it shows up in Master Collection, I'll give it another chance, but that game was boring. I couldn't imagine spending a few days playing that game. I spent 8 hours on it and that was the end of it. I was like, I can't. What's funny is years before I did this Portable Ops stream, I did buy it for my PSP and actually try it out. And I forgot the reason why I dropped it, and now I actually remember it was probably because I got so pissed off at the stamina mechanic. Like it was stupid that this game actively didn't want me to play it. I believe the solution to the stamina is you're supposed to wait a few days in game, but like who the fuck wants to do that?
Entering zero gravity.
The administrator's room should be in the processing control room, but someone tripped the failsafe. The control room door can't open till gravity is restored, but the system
I don't know.
won't set the gravity while there's
It was a bad time. It was a really bad time. At first I thought it was a cool game, but wow, was that game kind of bad. Anomaly destroyed. Wow, chapter 6 is a really long chapter, isn't it? Oh, I'm in chapter 7. Okay. Yeah, once we get to chapter 8, I might call stream because it's definitely starting to get a little late. I didn't even realize I was on chapter 7. That's funny. And there's only 12 chapters in the game too, so like after that point I'll have 4 chapters left. I'll probably have like a Dead Space remake part 2, and then that might be that one might actually be 4 hours, probably because I'll run out of the game to play by then. Yeah, I'm pissed, dude. I'm pissed. Koda Namaki says, MGS4 was really a bit mid, but it was really good ending. Just feeling a completion is there. Yeah, I'm gonna be such a weirdo for saying this. My favorite part of MGS4 is the cutscenes. it is not the gameplay, because I mean the gameplay's not bad. It is a really cool Metal Gear game, but there's not enough of it. Mostly because of the cutscenes. The cutscenes are the part I love the most about the game, though. I love the story. I love everything about the Patriots. I know it's cynical and like it's very obvious that Kojima didn't want to make it, but like, oh yeah, we have to destroy the child. What other anomaly is in here? Find an admin rig. Can I turn this on now? That gives me PTSD from Skyward Sword. Yeah, the stamina system. I legit forgot that was a mechanic. MGS3 was supposed to be the end. It was. Everything was supposed to wrap up nicely there. Pretty much every game after MGS3 was supposed to be the end, because like Peace Walker nicely wrapped up into Metal Gear 1 on the MSX, and then MGS5 had to open up that wound. And then because MGS5 was never properly finished, now there's just a big space of fuck you, like just ambiguous shit that happens in between 1984 and like 1995. So there's just a big decade-long gap in the Metal Gear universe where it's just like, I think this happens, but Kojima never said it. Kojima never was able to say anything about it. Solely because of MGS5. Oh, there's a meteor right there. That's probably what I gotta wipe out. There we go. MGS5 was again Konami being a dick, yeah. The stamina mechanic is predecessor to the shitty stamina mechanics in mobile games. Exactly. And what was so bizarre about the stamina and portable ops is there was no reason for that to be there. Who in the world is going to sit there and play, besides an idiot like me, who in the world is going to sit there and play a portable PSP game for like 8 hours straight? You know what I mean? Like MGS4, bruh, same. Those cutscenes live rent-free in my head. Those cutscenes are like really the only thing I remember about MGS4. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't remember the boss fights being anything too spectacular. I don't remember. Then again, I could only play half of the game too. That was the other funny thing, because I was emulating it on RPCS3, and MGS4 is literally one of the hardest games to emulate ever. Because you need a special build of RPCS3, you need it deliberately set up a specific way, and then even then, like, it won't detect your GPU, so you're just fucked. Good luck running at like a smooth frame rate and like decent resolution, because like your graphics card is not going to be detected unless you do some other wonky shit I'm not familiar with, and then like all around, like, it is so hard to play MGS4, which is why I'm really eager to see it be in a Master Collection someday. I really want to see it in a Master Collection, because fucking finally I'm going to be able to actually complete the game instead of having to play halfway, deciding the crashes were too much, and then watching the rest of it on YouTube. That shit's kind of sucked. Like, I wish I could have played that game myself. MGS5 was better because it was a prequel to Metal Gear 1. There was some cool places where like it elaborated before Metal Gear 1, but the timeline was definitely better. Like, it definitely flowed better as a whole when Peace Walker was the last game. You know what I mean? Because Peace Walker was a finished game for the most part. Remember the BB Corp? I remember the Easter eggs with the BB Corp, like making them dance to like the anime music and shit, but I thought one of them was really hot. I think, what was it, Raging Raven? I thought she was really hot. She's kind of a bad bitch. But the rest of them I wasn't too fond of. Except for their titties. I like the titties, but like they're you know, they're alright. They look like normal ass women. I'm not aiming because I'm thinking the BB Corp's fucking titties. My bad. Anyways. Some of them were really annoying too. Like Laughing Octopus was like like the entire fucking time, and I'm like, can he not be so annoying? I've made this reference so many times during the stream, but she was also Penguin of Doom's tier, where it's like, LOL, so random, dead people, that's so funny. You know what I don't like about the BB Corps? We don't learn anything about them. Drebin just, after the boss fight, Drebin just calls you and is like, oh yeah, this is why they are the way they are. Do you like the character telling you about themselves? Sorry, it's my fault. It's my job now. Mine. Konami was the Yu-Gi-Oh company to be growing up. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Dude, I have so many friends who were really into Yu-Gi-Oh. And then they're no longer into Yu-Gi-Oh, so I guess maybe it was a fad back in high school. But Yu-Gi-Oh seems kind of like a sick card game. I would love to play that sometime. Blue Eyes White Jesus, a goat that appears in the chat every now and then, is a noted Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Everybody keep this in mind. Jesus is a Yu-Gi-Oh fan and a gamer. Jesus is both of those things. Just remember that. Jesus is one of us. Especially Blue Eyes White Jesus. But hell is a Yu-Gi-Oh! He only Okay, he's trolling. MGS2 MGS4 get a great remaster. I hope so. I'm just waiting for Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, which I have to admit is one of the dumbest titles I've ever heard, but it's also the most Kojima title in the world. It is so Kojima energy, that stupid fucking title. On the beach, like I know it's a reference to an old movie, but like, come on, come on. MGS4 is too closely tied to the PS3. That's why it never got ported. Damn cell processor. Yeah, the parallel processing units on the fucking PS3 pretty much ruined that console because nobody was able to make a fucking game for it. Nobody was able to make a competent game for it. It was terrible. But the irony is the PlayStation hardware is actually not too dissimilar to like computer CPUs nowadays. Because the biggest problem with the PS3 was it had all of these cores and nobody knew how to utilize them effectively because you had to use them all simultaneously. So it was just like people would assign things to like the first couple of cores and then the other cores would be like doing nothing because they didn't really know how to balance it all in real time. Whereas like a modern day computer CPU, funnily enough, works exactly like the PS3 PPUs. Because now CPUs, most people have like a computer CPU with like 6 cores in it now, if not 8, if not like I see Intel CPUs that are like 10, 12 cores, and it's like, I'm Asian. Oh, okay, fair enough. Isn't Yu-Gi-Oh a Japanese thing?
That was the marker. Did you?
No.
This is my headcanon. This is what the trolls do to me every time they make fun of my Sonichu. All right. Is it really called On the Beach? It is literally called On the Beach. I'm not joking. That is actually the subtitle for it. It's called Death Stranding 2 On the Beach. Like I said, the most Kojima title you could ever think of. Fuck, you think Asians are all Chinese and Japanese? No, we have Mongolians. There's a Mongolian chat right now. We have Filipinos. We got... Look, I'm sorry if what I said was a little offensive. That wasn't my intention. But, I'm just saying, I feel like a lot of people have heard of Yu-Gi-Oh! So, but when I hear that you haven't, I can't help but be... I can't help but feel like you're trolling a little bit. No offense, Coda. Maybe you're not. Mate, the newer generations of phone right now can handle Death Stranding. It's crazy that like there's Resident Evil 4 on an iPhone now. Oh my fucking god. Okay, good. I was about to say, do I really have to redo all of this? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Japanese. Base Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas are unplayable on PS3. Exactly. Well, those games were already kind of unplayable, but games made for the PS3 are such a shit show. They're either like a technical marvel, or they're a nightmare. It's only one of those two extremes. I swear the heat is gonna kill the CPU faster. Yeah, I don't know what Intel is on. I don't know what fucking drugs Intel is on, dude. That 14th generation Intel CPUs, what the fuck are they thinking? Literally no performance improvement, and it's hotter. Why? How do you even release that? It's only both. What the fuck is Intel doing, dude? Fair enough, Oblivion runs just fine, though. Okay. I never played Oblivion on a console. Kojima is a weird little fella. He really is. I love the guy, though. Who did I compare? I compared him to Kanye West. He's the Kanye West of video games. He's like, I can't be mad at him because he's just so ridiculous. He'll occasionally say the most batshit, like, insane thing ever, but like I love his work though. And I feel bad for liking his work. Except Kojima's not as like, He's not as controversial as Kanye West. He's like a diet Kanye West. I guess those are not supposed to be released yet. I thought 14 Gen was supposed to come out in November. Are they? I saw a Gamers Nexus reviewing them.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
What? That was the marker. Did you?
No. I didn't see anything. I lost him and signal again.
Hold on. Wait a fucking second. A thought just occurred to me. Kanye West, lol. He really is. He's the Kanye West of video games. It's awesome. Okay, it was not an April Fool's joke. Okay. It was not an April Fool's joke. My brain was like, wait a fucking second. If it's not out yet, was I April Fool's? It wasn't. Thank God. Is it defective? I don't know. I don't know why Intel even released it. Why would you release something like that? All I know is there's literally no performance improvement, and it gets warmer. It's somehow hotter than like the 13900K. That shit is just crazy to me. There's no reason to buy that. You're actively discouraged from buying it. Because if you wanted a 14900K, you should get the 13900K. Because it's the exact same chip, but less hot. It's like, what the fuck were they thinking? Fall so hard, motherfucker wanna find me. Fall so hardcore, Nami wanna find me. Kanye West evolved to a whole nother level now, though. Yeah, exactly. I finally got around to seeing the clip where he said the thing about Hitler, and I was looking at his outfit and I'm like, what the fuck is guy wearing? What is this mask shit he's got going on? He thinks he's in like Payday 2 or some shit. Fall so hard that the Patriots want to find me. That's Kanye West. I mean, that's Kojima right now. Hell yeah, intermission. Maybe socket problem, maybe. I think the saddest thing is the 4090 has been like the only exciting GPU this entire time. I bought it and I reviewed it on my channel and I was like, hell yeah, I'm so looking forward to looking at the budget options, dude. The budget GPUs are gonna be so sick this year. And then there was like nothing. And I was like, wow. Thanks, NVIDIA. Thanks, AMD. And I was like, okay, I'm holding out hope for Intel, and I bought some Intel GPUs. And then they just were fine. And it's like, oh, this isn't. The only exciting thing to talk about with Intel GPUs is the fact that they're Intel GPUs, and Intel usually doesn't make GPUs. But like they kind of suck. They're not worth the money. Just a reminder that Isaac Clarke once squared up with God of War Zoo. Wait, really? That reminds me, apparently the God of War remake was inspired by Dead Space. At least I think. At the very least, it was inspired by Resident Evil 4. But I vaguely remember reading somewhere from like the director of like the God of War remake where they were like, yeah, Dead Space and Resident Evil 4 inspired me. And I'm like, that's crazy that like survival horror games are what inspired a beat 'em up game, but I like it. You get cool things from weird places, you know. OMG, I forgot about that game, the Sony Smash Bros. Oh, that's right, PlayStation All-Stars. That's what you were talking about. That makes so much more sense. Yup, you know it. That's awesome. They should make a new one of those. Maybe Sony would give a shit about Jack and Dexter if they fucking made a new one. Made a new PlayStation All-Stars. Now's the time to strike. They're not making a new Smash. Sakurai's a big pushover, so you know he's not going to fight back against it. Make a new PlayStation All-Stars. There's no more Smash. And then there you go. You can capitalize on it. The fucking Nickelodeon Smash Brothers was a failure. There's a God of War remake? Oh, not remake. What's it called? Reboot. I think it came back like back in 2018. Or at least I think it's a reboot. It is just called God of War. It's really weird. And then they had a sequel called God of War Ragnarok. It's nothing like the older games though. It's like an over the shoulder perspective, and there's like some beat 'em up elements, but it's not like Devil May Cry like the older God of Wars. That reminds me, I gotta play the old school God of War games because apparently they're just like DMC. I was about to say, how am I supposed to reach that? And then I remembered I have kinesis.
It's done. The workshop's open. I've never seen you at work.
Dead Space, I thought it was Last of Us. They'd be more honorary characters they could let in their hands on this time around, unlike the first game. Yeah. I think Raiden was in one of the games, right? They had like a Metal Gear character in one of them. And then they had the DMC reboot Dante, which was funny.
You'll put things back the way they were. And make us whole again.
God of War 1 and 2 are goated for me. I bet, dude. I hear so many cool things about those older God of War games. I really gotta play those. There's too many games I have to play, dude. There's Persona 3, there's Final Fantasy 7. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna finish those games. I've only just started them. And then there's Poppy Playtime. I know Belmont told me to play that game. I'm eager to play it. The silly children's horror game. And then shit, what were the other ones? Kingdom Hearts, Uncharted. Lara Croft, Cloud, and Jin, it was supposed to be in the first game. Oh, really? Oh. They should just make a new one Jin was supposed to be in. Jin from Tekken? Jin Kazama.
Entering zero gravity.
Puppy Playtime, lol. No, it's Poppy Playtime. It's like I hate to say this, it's like a similar idea to Five Nights at Freddy's, but like not really. It's like it's actually like a competently made linear first person horror game, but like it's children's horror. It's like the shit they're targeting Gen Alpha with. Yeah, Jin from Tekken. Okay, cool. They had Reboot Dante and MGR Raiden in there to promote those games, basically. They were literally there before their games came out. Oh, that's cool. And then one of those games ended up being sort of a disaster. and then the other one went on to live on for many, many, many years. It's funny how that worked. And obviously, I'm talking about MGR. That game's a piece of shit. And then DMC Reboot, that game was legendary. Who the fuck still talks about MGR? Come on, chat. Be honest with me. They had Heihachi in there at least. Oh, they got my favorite Tekken character. Holy shit. Dude, everybody's mad about Tekken 8 having microtransactions. I was mad from day one. No crop tops, and you take away my boy Heihachi. I'm surprised I even still like playing that game. I have every reason to not play it, but for some reason I'm addicted to it. I can't stop playing Tekken 8. Not as much as Street Fighter 6. I definitely like Street Fighter 6 more, but Metal Gear Rising, LMAO. Come on, chat, be honest with me. DMC Reboot, way better game. In fairness to the DMC Reboot, for what they were trying to do, for like a Ninja Theory game, it was actually kind of cool. I appreciate what they were trying to do with that game. I think the story and that stuff was a little garbage, but I appreciate the effort. Then again, I never really played. I should play that on stream. I never really played it. Everything I know about DMC Reboot is like secondhand knowledge I heard from other people. So maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I like that I can do that. By the way, I like that this game is mechanically advanced enough for me to do that. Emergent gameplay. Anyways. Oh shit. I thought I was the only guy who sort of likes the DMV. Oh really? That's funny. I know a handful of people who really like the DMC Reboot, and I'll be honest, considering it's a Western developer taking on like a Japanese series, they could have done a lot worse. They could have done way worse. That game's biggest problem is the fact that it's just fine, which, you know, it sucks. It sucks to see a game get hated just for being okay, but at the same time, you know, wait, do I have level 3 clearance now? Oh my god, I got level 3? When the fuck did I do that? This might be another, like, Silent Hill 4 situation where I play the entire game in one sitting by complete accident. My favorite Tekken character was Mokujin since childhood. Hell yeah, dude. Mokujin's a real one. I hate that they got rid of him in the later Tekkens. He's now like an Easter egg character. Like a little nod, and it's like, you guys don't understand. Why do you not like Mokujin? Why do we have a stupid fucking panda? I like the DMC story for what it is. The white hair joke still hurts me though. Dude, the white hair joke offended me. Like, really offended me. Because it's like, no, you're trying to be... He's all like, not in a million years, but like in the what's it called? The PS4 version, like the hair gets white when he goes into demon mode, and it's like, is it really not in a million years? Seems like he can't pick a side on this fucking affair. DMC was a fine game, but kind of mess story. My favorite part of it was the abortion with the sniper rifle. That was totally Virgil's thing. Virgil absolutely loves to use guns, as all DMC fans know. Virgil's whole thing is guns. I don't know if you ever heard. I love the sniper rifle abortion. It's the most American idea ever, even though I'm pretty sure Ninja Theory is British, right? It is the most American thing I've ever seen in a video game. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Project Zomboid. Allegedly, oh, I played it without any formal knowledge of Devil May Cry, so it was a good game to my child brain. I think a lot of people had that experience. They tried it before trying any of the other DMC games, and in fairness to them, it is a pretty competent game. That is kind of what they were going for. Like some of the simplified mechanics and stuff like that, the simplified control scheme, they did an ace job with that. The lack of lock-on kind of sucks, but besides that, they actually did like a pretty competent job with it. Allegedly, Ninja Theory wanted to have Dante be similar to the OG, but Capcom changed it for them drastically. I think they wanted the entire game to be more like DMC, and then Capcom was like, "No, you got to change it. We need a more Western game." Is the excuse that I hear. Oh, good thing I just saved, right? I think I just saved. I didn't just go to the save window and then do nothing, did I? I found it funny that people were mad that Virgil shot that pregnant demon. I'm not mad that he shot the pregnant demon. I just thought it was funny that he used a sniper rifle to do it. Mokujin is the random button personalized. I love that about my wooden boy. Yeah. Mokujin is such a homie, dude. What the fuck? He was still alive? Now I'm the DSP. My boy Virgil was bastardized in the DMC reboot. I don't know what was up with his getup too. Like he had the armband and shit. It's like I don't know. I really gotta play that game just to like get full context. It is kind of interesting though. I remember people hated that game way more like when it first came out, and then slowly over time I think people gave it a fair chance. I think a lot of it was back then people were like, this is DMC5 and I hate it. Nowadays we have an actual DMC5 and it was an excellent game. It was like one of the best games ever, and genuinely like the best action game ever made. So I think a lot of people are able to look at DMC Reboot and be like, okay, this game's pretty interesting. I think people are able to look at it now outside of the lens of this is DMC5, because now we got an actual DMC5, and I'm happy the game is eventually starting to come onto its own, because I see combo videos of like the DMC reboot. I see people who still like really appreciate that game, and I think it deserves it. That Lilith boss fight was buns. I never played that, sadly. Anti-material rifle. Well, what I was saying is like Virgil usually has like phantom swords. Like, why not one of those? Like that was sort of Virgil's whole thing, the swords. It was what made him stand out from like all the other anti-heroes when it came to like these slasher games. So, or whoever that Prego demon was. Oh, that was her? Shit. I know demons who died in that shit. Pregnant demon. Okay, I have to slow it down. I thought I could pull a 50 Cent and go gangsta mode, but I guess not. I thought I could be the funny 50 Cent game for Xbox 360. Impale her ass. Clearly, I cannot be 50 Cent Blood on the Sand for the Xbox 360. That's awesome that that's a game, by the way. I didn't think that was a real game. Somebody casually told me about it, and I'm like, that's not real. You're making that up. And then it turns out it was. I dig it. Mistress of Moongus, I forgot her name. Oh yeah, that was the bitch who was like, you can do whatever you want to be at like the beginning of the game. I did see that scene. You can, the world is yours to bend over and fuck it. And I'm like, that's a bizarre thing. No, damn it. I thought I could get away with that. 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Man just unlocked a memory. Did you play that? Oh my god, did you actually play that? Because I've only watched people play it. And I kind of want to play it myself. I love that a core mechanic of the game is to go gangsta mode. Oh, I wish games could be that cheesy. Now they're just shit writing. When they are cheesing, they're just Forspoken, and I hate that. I wish that a game could just be like someone genuinely sitting in a boardroom being all, wouldn't it be so cool if you go gangster mode? That and Bulletproof, a cousin of mine liked those games. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Oh, that game is funny.
Caution. Gravity tether disengaged.
That game is legendary. I wish we could have more games like that.
Warning. Payload 8772 is no longer tethered. Untrained personnel must leave the mark.
Yes, it was over the top. Did all of you guys play this game? What the fuck? I never played it. I didn't play Blood on the Sand, but I did play Bulletproof. I love it. I love it. I never played either of those, but I just love the idea of them. There's something so heartwarming about like a video game like that, you know? Those 50 Cent games are somebody's Dead Space. I just realized that shit. Like, there's got to be one human being who's like extremely I guess that's Kazuma's cousin, right? He did just say his cousin liked him. That would actually be really funny. Someone who's like, what's your favorite shooter? And they say 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. That'd be like if you asked me what my favorite like adventure game was and I said the Family Guy game for PlayStation 2. Like what? Oh, I mean how Lilith behaved in DMC. Okay. Yeah, nah, she was an ugly ass bitch. She was an ugly fucking bitch. I don't know. I don't know how Moon just could be like attracted to her. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, whoops. I forgot to plant the beacon. That probably is his Dead Space crying emoji, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Auntie, is someone speaking? Launch the asteroid. Okay, I think there's a terminal down here for me to launch the asteroid. Where is the door? Hey, Stewie, where is the door? I don't like what you're telling me to do, Stewie. I'm Seth MacFarlane, Stewie. Brian, I'm Seth MacFarlane too.
Exiting zero gravity.
It's almost like we're all Seth MacFarlane. I've been wanting to try those 50-cent games. Really? Oh my god. I better try them too. I gotta get my hands on them. I'm gonna pirate them. See if they're any good, because they look kind of fun, but like, I don't know. That damn intro cutscene with Lilith and Moondis, I didn't know how to skip back then. I hated that cut. Oh really? I didn't know backspace could. It's backspace to skip it. Why would it be backspace to skip a cutscene? Usually it's like enter or spacebar or escape. That is the craziest thing. Bulletproof is a weird game, one I actually don't mind. I gotta check both of those games out now. When I made that joke, I didn't think anybody knew what I was talking about. I've never really heard much of 50. What I can say is I never really heard much of 50 Cent's music. When I was watching some other guy play it, and I heard some of the music in the background, it was some pretty good shit. That was the other thing about it too, like the sound, because it's 50 Cent. The soundtrack in the background was actually really cool. All right, I gotta fucking grab the. Peter, that's not a meme. That's just porn. And then it would be one of those schizo Family Guy edits where he's just like, children, 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 children. And Brian's just standing there all like, what the fuck? Why is that not on my soundboard? Why don't I have the Brian Griffin what the fuck on there? I personally want to play them for the schlock and comedy value. I don't expect the gameplay to be good. From what I understand, it's like think of it as Spec Ops: The Line. The gameplay is utter fucking garbage, but the plot and the experience of it is what you come for. I guess think of it that way. Think of it in weirdly the same mindset that you would have for Spec Ops: The Line. Where it's like, I'm playing this because I want to see what's so special about this game. Not because the gameplay's any good.
It's working. The beacon's online, broadcasting wideband.
I want to see 50 Cent have a rivalry with a weird Russian bitch.
Take a minute. Head on back to the trans station. The quarantine shit with that hunter there, the system can't lift the lockdown.
Override the manual door release!
I'll try.
Oh, I was about to say 2 of them? Mm-hmm. Hey, Lois, remember the time I was on the USG Ishimura? Mm-hmm. Look, it's stupid. Okay, where's the latch? Oh, here it is. I'm trying to release it. I'm trying to release it. Okay, send it down. There we go.
Damn it! Try the door now!
Quarantine lifted.
Oh shit, I was glancing at chat. I didn't see that shit. Something about Snoop Dogg. Hold on. Okay, full disclosure. I'm not like too in tune with all of these old school hip hop artists. I know they're the best, and I personally think they are, even though I'm so limited. The only hip hop artist I'm remotely familiar with is DJ Quick, and my understanding is people don't think so highly of him nowadays. But hold on, something about Snoop Dogg. Have you seen Snoop Dogg rage quitting a game after his character dies? It was so. Oh wait, really? He rage quit Madden while he was streaming it and came back 8 hours late. Oh, is that the stream where like he accidentally like left the stream on and then he walks in and he's like, oh, whoops, I fucking left the stream on, and he fucking closes it. Hold on, I had to see this shit. Oh, this is like the most fun stream ever. Oh shit, it's past midnight. Okay, whatever. I can stay up. Snoop Dogg rage quit.
Look at this shit.
Fuck! People get mad at these games?
Fuck this shit.
Oh my god.
Everything went fucking bad.
Oh my god.
Man.
That's awesome. Also, I saw a clip of Hassan. Apparently Hassan says like streaming is like one of the most degrading jobs of all time. I don't know. Snoop Dogg rage quits his own video game.
Hey,
this is
can
probably
you
what
get
you
my
were talking
Undertale?
about. Can you get my Undertale? Can you get my Undertale? Intermission. Whoa, yeah. Hold on, I got the perfect intermission. Okay, cool.
Hey, man, what you waiting on? Shoot this fool! Now!
Hey, yo, you know what? Fuck this shit. It's all yours.
Looks like you got a morale issue there, brother.
Fuck! Come on, man. Ain't no need for this. Just join with me. I earned the city fair and square.
You broke the code.
Fuck the code. D-Mob was always talking that old school loyalty bullshit. You from the streets, you know there's only one code out here that matters. Ride or get rolled on. Hey, hold up.
Fuck this shit. Came in this fucking room, everything went fucking bad. Fuck
What?
this
Oh my
shit,
god.
man.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Fuck.
Holy shit. I wonder if 50 Cent has ever played 50 Cent. Okay. I wonder, has he ever played it? Damn it. I don't think so. I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. Def Jam Fight for New. Oh my god, that game. Oh shit. Oh shit, that game is cool. Or wait, or was that the game he was playing? Was Snoop Dogg in that game? Oh, why am I fighting this guy? He's the invisible one. Dead Space rules are if you're pink, you're invisible, apparently.
I think it's gone, but I can't be sure. The system's bugged out again. I'm getting those camera glitches. The ones that look like my brother, waving at me. At least the beacon's away. I'm aligning the
I wonder if there was ever a DJ Quick video game.
array receiver not responding. Oh shit.
The comms array. We never fixed it. Guess it wasn't a broken encoder.
Then let's hope that 48 hours estimate was wrong too. No comms, no rescue. Take the tram to the bridge. I'll hack open the door to communications. You see what's happening with the array. And don't worry about Nicole. I'm coming.
Snoop Dogg and many other rappers from that time was in that game. Oh, okay. Somehow I never knew that was a rapper game. That's crazy. One of the streamers I watch is actually like a hip hop education streamer. Like one of his things is like he tries to teach people how to, like, the history and how to make hip hop, and like I still don't understand any of it. The main reason I watch him is like he's also one of these people who also happen to talk about like weird ass people on the internet. Sort of what I do, except that's his whole shtick instead of just like also playing a video game while he's doing it. Shit, do I stop now? Because I kind of want to keep playing. Fuck. 143, 1243. You know, I misread that time. That's probably a sign that I should stop. My brain is probably fried right now. I gotta save some energy for the Monster Hunter stream. I don't know how that last Monster Hunter stream turned out so well. I killed like, I was doing like one monster an hour. I got like 5 monsters done that stream. I don't know how the fuck I did that. Especially since like I got to G rank too. Like I really don't know how. I guess let's just go to the next area. Maybe there's a save point over there. Let's go to the bridge. Do you guys know rap snacks? Maybe I'll quit the game, but I'll keep like a just chatting portion going while okay, stream preview's not here. What the fuck is that frame rate? I don't know rap snacks though. Yeah, maybe I'll quit the game portion, but I'll have like a little bit of like a just chatting thing going on. This game is so tight, dude. This game is so goddamn tight. It was rap artist branded potato chip. Oh shit. That actually sounds really cool.
We did it. Isaac, a ship just shocked in. The USM Valor. They must have heard our SOS.
That fast? What's a military ship doing way out here?
Out on patrol? Whatever, right?
What does she mean by ham? Oh, Hammond.
Head for communications. Once we fix the comms array, we can get all the answers we need.
Did I forget there was an entire other character who's MIA right now? I can't believe that actually happened. I'm like, who the fuck is Ham? Who the fuck is this Ham bitch? I really don't understand why she's talking to her. I don't get the appeal of stupid dumb whores like that. That's crazy. I'm already at chapter 8 and the game is 12. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh fuck, that's a crazy ass long stream. Okay, let's check it out a little bit. Haha, I am Big Snake Boss. Little baby. Hold on. Rep snack. I like the packaging. I was getting gas at like a gas station, you know, naturally that's where you get gas from. And this dude walks up to me and he's like, "Hey dude, you ever hear of what are they fucking called? You ever hear of pheromones?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's like this Jesse Pinkman dressed guy." And he's like, "I got some pheromones for you, man. You can get some pussy with this shit." And it was called panty dropper like pheromones or some shit like that. And it had packaging like this where it was just like a bunch of fucking colors and like people's faces on it. And I was like, "No thanks, man. No thanks. I can get I can get pussy on my own. I really don't need the help of pheromones." You know, some, believe it or not, some girls like sweaty gamer nuts. I couldn't explain to you why. I personally wouldn't be into them, but I'm thankful some bitches are. Anyways, long story short, forgot the black character. Oh my god, I just fucking realized that was him. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the black character. I'm accidentally racist in every stream. I don't know how I managed to do this shit. In Resident Evil 6, I accidentally shot a black dude and no one else, and I felt really bad about that because he was just running across and like my brain was like, "That's a zombie," and I shot him, and I didn't realize till afterwards that I was like, "Oh fuck, that looks really bad." I'm very familiar with this area. I think this is where I dropped the OG for some reason. Oh really? Damn. Barbecuing with my honey, Master P. Who the hell is Master P? Who are half of these guys? Little Baby? Are these real rappers? Surely this is some knockoff shit, right? Omeo Miller? Isn't Mac Miller white? Oh, Romeo Miller. Never mind. Is he white? Hold on. Oh, not sure. Okay, yeah, he is. Okay, I thought that was supposed to be Mac Miller, and I'm like, that does not look like him. Barbecue with my honey trouble, Nicki Minaj. You sure you're not a little racist? I might just be. I might actually be racist and not know it. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I am. Holy shit. Okay, Notorious B.I. Now I'm seeing some like faces and names that I actually know about. We got Notorious B.I.G. Bro, had Leon revert to a cop. Exactly, dude. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Official rap snack. I'd love to pull these up on Amazon, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna show my address. I wonder if I could get one of these. Oh, is that Best Buy? Why would these be at Best? Surely that's not true. Why the fuck would these be at Best Buy? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen. I wonder if these are on Amazon. Rap snacks little. Apparently, the little baby one is really popular because that was the first result that came up. Oh, probably because it's barbecue. Barbecue with my honey heat. Whoa, rap snacks ramen. Hold on. Let me open this outside of Amazon. They got fucking ramen. That's cool. That's really cool. Hold on, let me stand up for a second. Resident Evil man-child finds out he's racist by playing Resident Evil 6. That's one hell of a headline, man. That'll be one hell of a headline. Too bad I'm not anywhere near famous enough to make any headlines. Unless I do something really crazy. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I gotta become infamous. I gotta become the Capcom villain. I'll do what LTG and DSP never could. I'll just own the bad guy persona. Did you guys know that every time DSP sees a black person on screen, he starts biting his fingernails? It's one of the most bizarre ticks I've ever seen. It's actually really funny. Beef prime rib, creamy prime chicken gumbo, Little Boosie, Louisiana. Who are half of these people? Who is Little Boosie? I'm sorry, guys. If you know who these are, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I don't listen to like too much rap. Dead space in politics with a smidge of racism. I think every one of my streams has a smidge of racism. It's racist against black people, I'm finding out, and it's also racist against Asian people. So it's like, this one might even be racist against Jewish people, except it's not me. It's that one dude in chat, Hero Villain. Who can I say I'm starting to remember they were talking in my chat some other time ago, not about Jewish people, but like I kind of vaguely remember meeting them in like some Monster Hunter streams, and they were talking about the game. Wait, he does? Yeah, he does. It's crazy. New stream title. Yep. Dead space in politics with a smidge of racism. I might actually. Well, maybe not the racism part. I did a Resident Evil stream where the title was casual racism, and then I censored part of it. I censored the racism part. I removed the A, but what's funny is that was the stream that YouTube took down, not because of the several instances of me like shit talking Mexican people or making fun of El Salvador for 30 minutes. That was the stream that was taken down because Ivan talked about his grandmother and how she, not his grandmother, his mother, and how she was French. For those of you who don't know, I had an entire Resident Evil 6 stream taken down. If out of any stream that should have been taken down, that one was definitely it, but it was taken down for the wrong reason. It was taken down because my friend Ivan talked about how his mother was French, and for like a moment in that stream I was like, oh, people hate French people, because I never heard of this stuff. And he was explaining, yeah, people really don't like French people for whatever reason. And it's like, kind of goes back a little bit into what we were talking about earlier. And then surprise, surprise, I get an email from YouTube the next day, and they gave me a timestamp, and it's the moment of Ivan explaining that his mother is French. It's not when I showed the dead dude joking. It's not it wasn't me making fun of El Salvador for 30 minutes. It wasn't any of that. No, it was the part about French people, which was ironic because that was maybe like the one time I was being inclusive during that stream. So it's like, I really don't understand what it had to have been. A false positive. Is that fucking Joe Rogan? Why is Joe Rogan on Amazon? Oh, Neurogum Energy Caffeine Gum. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Switch racism with xenophobia. Okay, yeah, I could probably get away with that. Yeah, it was actually really funny because Rap Owie Lemonade Fruit Punch. I wonder if any of these rap drinks are good. Rap Owie Lemonade. Who are half of these artists? Like, I've never heard of any of these guys. I don't know. They're no. All the phobias, yeah, pretty much. That stream was like a giant mess of like every phobia possible, pretty much. Except for French people. And then what happens? I get in trouble because I was nice to French people. It was definitely a false positive. I don't think it had anything to do with YouTube necessarily. I think maybe one of their boss picked it up and like mistook it as me being mean, but like I don't know. Then again, there were so many parts of that stream where I was like very clearly I don't know. I don't know. Where I very clearly should have gotten in trouble. Also, it turns out we is a restaurant. So I came here for the Wrap OE, which is like this lemonade brand, part of the Wrap Snacks thing. And then it turns out OE is a restaurant. I've never heard of this place. Kind of like I never heard of churches until Nico brought it up. And it's apparently like vegan stuff. This actually looks really good for vegan food. I'm not gonna lie. Like these look pretty amazing. My dumbass was about to say, isn't cheese like animal product? But then again, it's probably a replacement cheese. Probably a substitution, just like the beef. Does he know Exhibit? I don't know who Exhibit is. Oh my god, it took me saying it out loud just to realize what the fuck that name was supposed to be. Exhibit. Okay. I assume it's this guy. He seems good. Wait a fucking second. Oh, that's the guy for this bit. That's funny. I never knew about this guy. I only knew his face. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You learn something every day. Learn something every day. Okay, yeah, this is like a more old school guy. Yeah, a lot of these Wrap Snacks are like dudes like Little Baby or shit like that. I think was one of them. And it's like I don't know who like any of these people are. I'm sorry, no offense. Those artists probably pay to put their names out there. They probably do. I wouldn't be surprised because like if I don't know, they're not MF Doom or anything like that. They're not like an artist or like what's his name? Not Little Baby. Duh Baby. There we go. Like that kind of shit. It's like I don't know. I feel like I would have heard about those people if I heard about these people if I heard about those people, you know what I mean? Little Dirk Durkios. I doubt it, but if I see Machine Gun Kelly on one of these things, I'm gonna fucking end stream immediately. I don't know who the hell Little Baby is, TBH. I don't think anybody does. Little Boosie? That's the guy I googled earlier, right? Yeah. I really can't get behind that name. What the fuck is Little Boosie? Icon? It's funny. The funny thing I hear all the time is people be all like, "Oh, I like everything except for rap and country," and it's like, I don't know. Why would you dislike rap? It's most rap music I hear is like really good. Like it's actually it's really good. Then again, maybe I just like all music because I also happen to like country. I don't know. It's fucking Little Baby is like the mid 2010s, I believe. Oh, really? Hold on. I wonder what his thoughts are on Duh Baby. Oh, he's got some really puffy nipples. That's funny. He's got some fucking pregnancy nipples going on, man. I dig that. Little Boosie is older one though. Ludacris too. Okay, I have heard of Ludacris. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. The nipples and then this pose, I'm sorry. Oh, I dig this guy though. I dig him. The convertible? I only like one song, lol. I've only heard his name. I've never heard any of his music. Ludacris. I assume is who we're talking about. Why is nipples so big? I'm gonna find out I'm weird and that my nipples are like really small and like puny. And then I'm gonna get made fun of hardcore. I'm gonna find out that every real man has big nipples like that. Frying wrap snacks, wrappers, chips, and popcorn. Are they any good? Prego, I guess so, yeah. Wasn't that something that what's his name? Tyler the Creator did? Or was it Lil Nas? Hold on. I was talking about debate. Oh, I see. I never heard any of DaBaby's music. Was it not Tyler the Creator? I remember one of these guys doing some weird mpreg shit on like Twitter. Lil Nas X. I do like me some Lil Nas X. Okay, yeah. It was Lil Nas. When it comes to rap, I mostly listen 90s, 2000. I feel like that's probably the best era. Oh, Lil Nas, what a genius. Oh, that's fucking funny. Fat people have inverted nipples. I would know I'm fat. My nips are inverted too. I'm fucking fat as shit. I'm gonna be embarrassed when I finally put myself on camera again once I get my webcam back. Baby Montero is due September 17, 2021. Didn't somebody release an album on 9/11? I vaguely remember hearing some shit. Who was it? Oh, fuck. Who the fuck was it? The only 2010s rapper I listen to is Ski Mask the Slump Dog. Oh, hold on. Slump God. I should probably like try listening to all of these people because heaven knows I could definitely listen to more rap. Oh, this guy looks really cool. Holy shit. Something about this aesthetic where like I don't know how these guys pull it off, but they wear like regular ass clothes and they somehow make it look really cool. I don't know how the fuck they do it. Like they'll be showing up to a concert in like a striped t-shirt. And it's like, yep, that's all they got to do. Hey, we can't be called fat phobic at least. I find fat phobic to be so dumb. I know it's a real thing, but like, god damn it. My favorite rapper is Limp Bizkit. Okay, I'm pulling your guy's leg. Can't make fun if you're one of us. Yeah. I remember seeing a whole Mr. Beard video about fat people. And like that video definitely did enlighten me to like fat phobic shit, because I always made fun of fat people because I was fat, but like there's definitely a level of like, okay, there's making fun of fat people, and then there's being like an actual piece of shit for like no reason. But yeah, DaBaby had a song called Soog, and that shirt turned into a meme with people photoshopping his head on cars because of that line. He, oh my god, was that the song? Okay, I have seen that. Can't make fun of us if you're one of us. Yeah. I don't know. Well, that's a judge who's got the bigger. Well, it's a judge who's got the better prego nipples. Who was I making fun of? Little Baby? Yeah, it was Little Baby. Yeah, we'll have to decide if my prego nipples are better or if his prego nipples are better. Little Baby. That's awesome. Hold on, wait. I never looked at the price tag for these. I vaguely saw one of them was like $50, which is, let me be honest, that's too much. 3 bags of chips for $30. That's kind of insane. Is anyone actually buying any of this shit? I feel like it has to be like random people on YouTube who are like, okay, guys, I'm checking out the wrap snacks. Are food review channels still a thing? What's his name? Like Joey World Tour or some shit like that. The precursor to Nikocado Avocado. Does Nikocado Avocado do food reviews? I feel like that would be the perfect job for him. He just does mukbangs, doesn't he? Like he just eats fucking Cheeto infested noodles. And like that's all he does. Let's go. Yeah. The stupid fucking car meme. This 50 Cent game is amazing. Retrospective by Mr. Hammers. I forgot I looked this up earlier. 50 Cent talks about the time he almost had to fight Mike Tyson. Hold on.
This is some real shit. Mike Tyson called me. Floyd was getting ready to go to jail. We at the M Casino. Mike Tyson said, come here. Let me talk to you for a second. 50. He pulled me outside the door.
Mike Tyson.
The nigga pushed the door. Then the door opened. He came outside. He said, yo, I used to hate that nigga. The nigga voice changed. It got deep. You know how Mike Tyson is like, yeah. He all the way up here, Tim. This nigga said, yo, I used to hate that nigga. I said, oh shit. Look, I'm like, look.
I love the Meat Canyon to Baby Vid. Meat Canyon is so good, dude.
I'm thinking I might have to fight this nigga. He said, look at this shit, 50. I'm in a fucking Cadillac, right? He going, look at me, 50. I'm in a fucking Cadillac.
What color is your
I broke
Cadillac?
my TV every time that nigga fought. And then it shifted. He said, yo, the nigga's just that good. He's just that good. I'm glad you with that nigga. Help him. He not going no 50. He's me. He's me, 50. Help him. And he jumped in the truck and left. Scared the shit out of me for a minute because I thought I had to.
Now I'm the shit reaction YouTuber. I'm like, what's happening here? Huh? 50 Cent? Mike Tyson? Huh? Huh? Guess it's over. Thanks, guys. Please subscribe. What the fuck do I do now? What happens if you visit gang location in GTA 5? Oh, I see. Your first Fallout game was Fallout Shelter. Cool. My first Fallout game was Fallout 3, and that game kind of reeked. Nikocado is too busy crying and divorcing his son. Is he actually divorcing that guy? I would love to pull up a Nikocado avocado video, but I'm pretty sure the thumbnail alone would make me like visibly, well, not visibly, you can't see me. It would make me like genuinely sick. 50 Cent and Floyd Mayweather. Oh shit. Floyd and Mayweather challenges Floyd Mayweather Jr. to read a Harry Potter book or Cat in the Hat. No fucking
I
way.
look at the computer. The computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance. Say fuck that nigga. This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. Fuck the bucket of ice, man. I got a phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, then he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book, so we're gonna let you read Cat in the Hat.
Holy shit. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insane to like roast someone that hard while like offering to donate to charity. That is fucking, oh, that is some Sigma shit right there. Nico Kato was divorced with his has divorced with his husband so many times, so they keep getting back together. They keep getting back together. Also, why are you guys still watching me? How are there 3 watchers? Just kidding. I love you guys. I probably should wrap up soon though. Rage quit meme compilation. Okay, surely that's an edit. I still can't get over him. Realizes he left it. Oh, I think this is the clip I saw.
Hit your bitch if I have to, you know why. Am I still streaming? I would hope not.
So he streams on Twitch, right? Hold on. I wonder if oh my god, Ken Penders. I just fucking remembered. Snoop Dogg. Hungry, not thirsty. Just trying to end hate now by helping one person at a time. Not real Snoop Dogg. Okay, well, where is the real Snoop Dogg? Maybe he streams on a different site. Maybe he's on like Trovo or some shit. I did not mean to click that. I think that was a furry stream. I think I accidentally clicked a furry stream. I saw a wolf in the corner and I did not like it. Snoop Dogg look-alike. Snoop Dogg look-alike? Where's your camera? Start what? Is intended for certain not okay, I don't care. Snoop Dogg look-alike? Love the stream, follow. You need to be a follower. Oh my god. I hate when they do this on fucking Twitch. You need to be a follower to chat. Fuck you. Okay. Please jump on. For 10 minutes? Alright, gamers. I have to wait 10 minutes just to say please joke on stream, so cool. I guess I'm following Snoop Dogg lookalike now. This is how they get you. I can't believe you could do that shit on Twitch. There was another channel that did that, whereas they needed help playing Phasmophobia, and they were like, "Oh my god, somebody help us! Somebody help us!" And they're like, "Okay, I guess I got to do this." And I saw chat was follower only, and it actually kind of pissed me the fuck off. And like I was still a good enough Samaritan to my message didn't go through for some reason. Oh, hold on, let me check the Nico Kato acts like an actual human in those videos. No way. No fucking way. But where was this peak? I had 5 people earlier at 12:30. Okay, that was while I was still playing the game. Okay, fair enough. My message didn't go through for some reason. That's really weird. Shit, when was I gonna send this? Whatever. We'll sit here and we'll restream Snoop Dogg lookalike. I guess go support Snoop Dogg lookalike. I'm inevitably gonna I'm literally gonna troll him. We're gonna do a little trolling. I'm gonna tell him to please joke on stream. He doesn't have a camera, so I don't know how he's gonna do it. But is this Modern Warfare 3, by the way? What game is this? A YouTuber named Oompaville made a mukbang with Nikocado. Oh my god, I think I remember that. Yeah, I think he collaborated with a few people, and then like one of them like exposed how big of like a psychotic freak he was. Like he was taking pictures of her house and shit, and she was like afraid of getting doxxed by him. So that's cool. You always gotta love when you do a collab with another YouTuber and it turns out they're a bit of a sicko and a weirdo, and they fucking you're worried they're gonna ruin your life. But Snoop Dogg lookalike, if you're out there, brother, please don't do this follower only chat. I think that shit is really desperate. I think it's kind of shitty. You want to invite people to like chat on your stream, and you don't want to feel like they got to give you something in return, because you know what's gonna happen. It's I don't know. It's gonna do shit like this where it's like, I'm just trying to be funny. I'm just trying to talk to you, and you're instigating me. Kind of you're setting a bad first impression. That's what I'll say. I'm the king of bad first impressions, and when you're making me mad, I don't know. Maybe reconsider what you're doing. This guy's probably like 14 or some shit though. I'm probably like making fun of a child. Or maybe they don't speak English, who knows? I could be really mean to them. 6 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh my god. All this waiting for please joke on stream, a word that they probably don't even know what that means. What kind of payoff am I really gonna get? RBW, Young Snoop, as in like Ruby, as in like the anime. Have you guys seen that Ruby anime? Is it any good? I heard it's like the Rooster Teeth people made it or some shit. Maybe I should do this on stream more often. I should just like pick out other people's streams and then like talk over them and then like react to them. This guy seems like he's kind of good at Call of Duty. I'm not gonna lie. To be clear, I'm not hating on this guy. I think he's kind of cool. I might stay followed, but you're really testing my patience when I have to follow to talk in your chat. I don't know. How many followers do they have? 283 283 followers and one viewer, and that one viewer is me. I don't know. This is what like fucking follower only chat does to a motherfucker. More followers than me and you have less viewers than me? I don't know. That's kind of sus. 6 followers to go to hit their goal. I'm glad I could be part of this though. YouTube. Is there any footage of them? Oh my god. He actually does kind of look like him. We did it. Vibrating panties prank on my girlfriend. Lead to this. Viral TikTok hacks, they worked. Okay, let's do vibrating panties. Based off. Okay, she's cute.
Hi guys, welcome back.
I'll mute it though. This guy's actually kind of cool. I hear Ruby's cool. I never watched it myself though. Yeah, there's so many anime that I gotta watch. That's another reason I'm so pissed off about missing out on my spending my 420 playing a bad Metal Gear game, because I could have sat down and I could have watched like a good anime or some shit. Sorry, I saw Squiggly was talking more about Nikocado. We gotta spend another 6 minutes jelking it off. YouTuber named, okay, yeah, there was that. Oopaville, Meat Canyon, and Nikocado made a mukbang together also. Nikocado acts like an actual human in those vids. Okay. Ruby is not good from what I've heard. It's weird. I see so many people who are like such massive fans of Ruby, and I really don't know why. I'm gonna give this guy like, I really don't know why. Because like it seems like it's cool. Oh, Sir Palo. Sir Palo is the GOAT. You know, we were spending like an hour ranting about that 19-year-old animator. Here's an actually good animator. Sir Halo is awesome. But casually smacking her fatty to see what she do. It turned her on. Cool. Is this what like non-gamer YouTube looks like? Like the animation is not so good. Yeah, because Rooster Teeth is like a bunch of like gaming YouTubers, right? Is Penguin Zero just now getting around to like this guy? Is Moist Critical only just now getting this guy? I feel like H3 talked about this priest like a little less than like a decade ago. Holy shit. I'm surprised the title is "You Won't Believe This Shit." I'm not a Moist Critical hater, but let me tell you, there's some trends I see where he's like, "Oh, you won't." The most insane thing happened, and it's like there'll be like 5 videos in a row with that exact same title. It's crazy, and it works. It works. So I can't hate. 420 for me was spent laughing at that Leon meme. Oh my god, smoking on that Sadler pack, you know what the fuck you do, Crocker? That's sick. That's sick. Where's the part where she gets trained? This guy does look like Snoop Dogg. That's kind of fucking crazy. My mom watched a show of a dude who was a George Michael impersonator. She has the guy added on like Instagram. He apparently wasn't very good at it though. But that was kind of cool, I guess. But let me do this. This guy should be like a Snoop Dogg impersonator or some shit. Does he sound like Snoop Dogg? Okay, I probably can't fucking play that. That's music. That megachurch pastor has to be a demon. He really is. I distinctly remember in that clip that he used in the thumbnail of him saying some like really crazy shit. Can we talk to Snoop Dogg? 1 minute and 14 seconds, gamers. The countdown is coming. Gotta watch him end the stream right now. Okay, this is Modern Warfare 3. Okay, hold on. Because I know I was talking about this in another stream. Where it's like there's a game mode in Modern Warfare 3 where like it's just riddled with fucking HUD elements. There's just so many. For whatever reason. That's Modern Warfare 2019 apparently. At least I think. I don't know. Where's like a good example? Is this it? I don't know. I saw some screenshot of like the new Modern Warfare 3 and someone was playing a mode where there was like HUD elements all over the entire screen. It was like everywhere. And I'm like, do you not see that this is like an issue? Why would you put so much shit on the screen? Maybe your game is too complicated at that point. I really don't understand the appeal of playing a game like that. I think this is Battlefield or some shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm a Call of Duty hater. Do you know the wind? Oh God thing he did. Is that a shit? Let's Google that real quick. The window god. Or wait, was that he was making a video of like curing the coronavirus or some shit? Televangelist Kenneth oh yeah, that's his name, Kenneth Copeland. Blows wind of God at COVID-19 to destroy. Oh my god, I did see this. I recognize that frame. There was like a memory unlocked right there. As Kazuma put it. the wind of God to destroy COVID-19. He then says it doesn't have to be a fast wind. Then the Lord tells him it's even better if there's no wind. What?
I blow the wind of God. The wind of God on you. On you. You are destroyed forever. You are destroyed forever. And you'll never be back. And you'll never be back. Thank you, our God. Thank you, our God. Let it happen. Let it happen. Cause it to happen. Cause it to happen.
This is just my streams.
The wind of God.
I feed terrible opinions and people echo them. It's great.
It doesn't have to be.
This is exactly what it means to be a creator.
Didn't say anything about it being blowing 40 miles an hour. Don't have to.
This is the stream that's where like a bunch of like DMC reboot fans and simultaneous MGR haters will come out of the woodwork. This is where they'll all spawn and spread their filth across the entire internet, and I will be the origin for it. And I'm gonna be so happy about that. Yeah, this guy's kind of fucking nuts. Thanks for the follow. Gaming channel in my bio. Now I feel kind of bad for sending this, but oh well. Please jelk on stream. All right. All right, I should probably end it. Oh, that was fucking stupid. God is over party. Yeah, we're gonna cancel God. It's great. It's great. I'm really surprised by how many people like ended up watching the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to take a second and thank like all of you. This guy is real. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta add a burp tag to Twitch. That reminds me. I gotta add a burp. I wonder if that's a tag. Okay, cool. Burping. There we go. Let's put that in there. That'll be my new Twitch tag. Cool. What the fuck? I didn't want to select a language. Okay. For real though, guys, like, holy shit, thank you so much. I had a decent number of people come up to this Dead Space stream, and it was really fun. I'm not gonna lie. I sat here for a while. We're almost at 8 hours. We're at like 7 hours and like 7 hours and a half. 128. Holy fucking shit. He committed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I'll be honest. That wasn't that funny. But I hope Snoop Dogg lookalike appreciates it, you know. Big shout out to him. I actually kind of like I watched one video and like a little bit of him playing Call of Duty, and you know what? I decided I like this guy. I like this guy quite a lot. Maybe give him a shout out. But yeah, fucking I gotta say, even bigger shout out to everybody who watched though. Like, holy shit. I see people. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for I gotta put it on the stream ending screen. Thank you guys so goddamn much for watching though. I love Dead Space, so I'm really glad to see you guys be so enthusiastic too. I love this game, man. I love this game. I'm looking forward to playing it again next Monday. We'll probably beat it by then. But yeah, for real, guys. Thank you all so goddamn much. Everybody who stopped by, everybody who was chatting, and everybody who was lurking. Very much appreciated. I'll see you all on Wednesday when I play more Monster Hunter. Peace. Peace and love, brothers.